Ladies, gentlemen,
welcome.
It is us.
Happy Friday, everybody.
Happy Friday.
It's
Hello.
fucking Friday.
So, welcome to the channel Legends of Evangelism, but the campaign Beneath Dark Wings. Everyone's favorite monthly campaign set in the world of Evantris on the continent of Striga. So, that's what we're doing. This is our monthly campaign that we do with the entire Evantris fam. As you can see, generally we're at the all at the table, but we just managed to not Skype, but we're zoomed Kels in to play some Lufty.
We found a beautiful woman on the
We
set.
found a beautiful woman. We normally are also not on Fridays, but this is the only way that we can actually make December work because of holidays. Am I right? And so, with that, I think, I guess, thanks for bearing with the wacky schedule this week, I guess. Prime yesterday. Thanks for everyone that tuned in last night. It was a blast.
Soon we'll all be at the table again.
Soon we'll all be at the table again. We haven't been. Speaking of that, we're actually celebrating our 3-year anniversary of a D&D group. Yesterday was technically the date anniversary, but our first session was on a Friday. And so if you go Friday to Friday, that would be tonight.
That's
So
tonight.
we're celebrating our 3-year anniversary playing D&D together, and it's been a wild ride, let me tell you. And so we're going to enjoy some Dungeons & Dragons adventures with you all. And I think let's talk about some housekeeping business. Mature stream. We say fuck a lot. We talk about being dom stomped.
Hashtag decoded.
DM stomped, I think,
DM.
based on how badly we hit that troll last time.
It was the ogre.
Oh, yeah, the ogre,
He got dom stomped. Literally dom stomped. What else we got? We're doing a giveaway at 700 followers. We're a bit away, but tell your friends to come join us, and you too can win a delightful item. Which is made by Summer Court Creations, Nikki's Etsy shop. Delightful stuff. Check that out. Info is in the business. So check all that out. All of a sudden we give away. You can now also purchase yourself. You can just check out if you can get it on demand and custom order with whatever symbol you'd like. What else we got? We have Discord. Come hang. I think that's it. Is there any other housekeeping business? We should be. I assume that the holidays are going to be pretty wacky the closer we get to Christmas time and New Year's. So
bear with us.
So bear with us. We appreciate your patience.
Don't count on us for anything.
Yeah, literally.
Unless you purchase from Summer Court Creations.
Then definitely count.
And then count on us.
That's
Exactly.
why they call it Summer Count Creation.
That's it. And let me know if the music is too loud, too soft, etc.
Drop it just one notch.
Drop it one notch. How about that?
One notch.
So, I think with that, we'll be able to go around the table, and I'll let the players, as a contra to
Mature stream.
Prime, Mature Stream, no, we already covered that. Giveaway, Mature Stream, this upcoming, we're going to keep everyone posted on Discord about what our scheduling is going to be. So joining our Discord is the best way to do that. And yeah, there's some wonderful Christmas gifts and last-minute rush orders if you want to do that, that's... Right? Is that cool to say that? Yeah, okay, good. I probably,
because I hate myself.
Yeah. Why DM 2 campaigns back to back? Because I also hate myself. While also under the weather, so you're welcome. Just kidding. I love you guys. I do it because I love this process. Welcome her 1 can 3. So why don't we go...
My boy Reed.
That's Reed. It's our it's
Oh, and
Reed.
don't forget to mention that it's a mature stream.
It's a mature stream.
Yeah, it's a mature stream.
So go fuck
Your
yourselves.
dick may get dom stomped if you watch this.
If you're into that. No wrong fun.
No wrong
fun,
no king shame. Okay, we'll introduce. Why don't we start with, as is tradition, Rich.
Always. Well, hey guys, my name is Toa Kamanui. I'm a Goliath barbarian of the ancestral Guardian variety. I'm from an island chain, kind of in the southwest, and I came to the continent of Striga to try to see what happened to the 4 wind spirits that usually protect my home. They seem to be something's afoot, something malevolent, and so I'm currently investigating.
Okay, I have to get in character. It's tough. It's more up here, right? My name is Felix Ackerman, and I was ex-military in the Korvakian military. I'm a wizard, evocation wizard. I was used as a living weapon by the military to do some unscrupulous things, as I naturally found out. I found out that the military was wiping out towns and cities that had contracted this beast plague, and we were sent in to eliminate these cities and these towns. And then one night I discovered that they were lying and it was all an illusion, and so they knew that I found out, so I had to flee. I went AWOL. I took basically the bare essentials that I had, knowing that they'd captured my brother in one of the towns that was destroyed, and I'm looking for him. And as I was trying to escape, I nearly drowned and was fished out of the water by Toa. He saved my life, and now we're best friends.
Yeah. That's the first time I've heard you say that. Usually I'm the one that says that.
Well, I've always felt it. I just...
Okay, Miles.
All for cute. You guys are so cute. Oh, man. Okay, so hey dear, I'm Kirja Anvilhart. I come from Clan Anvilhart. My dad's name is Torvald. He's kind of missing right now, and my mom's name is Nora. And so I'm a paladin of the Oath of Devotion variety, and I'm from Valstad, which is a city at the base of the Grizzlepaw Mountains in Galtica, which is north of Yona, where I met Capricci.
Slot reverse.
Okay, so it's
North
actually,
of, Yona north of, sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
So-
actually, in the world that I
I
created,
didn't do my homework. So yeah, my dad's missing, and I met Capricci, and so he's kind of helping me find my dad, and I think he stumbled off somewhere dangerous, because he's a forge cleric, and he makes like really cool enchanted weapons and stuff. Actually, he made this one. This is Dakota. She's my flail. She's awesome. She's a sentient being. She's here to only protect. She sometimes attack, and most importantly, she's Dakota.
Most importantly, she talked back.
She talked back. Only I can talk to her, though. No one else can understand her with me. Okay, so yeah, that's me.
Hi, my name is Capriccio de Sesto. It's a pleasure to meet you. You can call me Caprice, not Capricci. My whole deal is that I'm from...
Jimmy the Brush.
Jimmy the Brush.
Thank
Jimmy
you,
the
thank you.
We
Brush.
call him the
Swimming
Brush
for
because he
the
paints the
bits.
town red.
Honey Heist when?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I come from like an almost like mega city in the world of Evantris, one of the largest cities in the known regions, Galtica, and it's my hometown. I'm from a huge family there, but I'm the first tiefling.
Oh, thank you.
The first tiefling in my line. Long history of bards and playing instruments and stuff like that. So I've inherited that tradition. I love family, that kind of thing, and I'm sort of investigating why I am the way that I am, and sort of figuring out in Striga. I believe that the clues are here, so I'm looking around for anything I can find that might help me on my path in that way.
Disgusting. Hello, darlings. I'm Iris, and I am Tabaxi. I'm from a noble line, and I don't want to talk too much about it because it's all very secret and interesting and special. But I ended up with this band of ragtag vagabonds.
Scallywags.
When I was forced to come to Striga. Well, I came to Striga because I wanted to, because Anubis told me to. But I was forced to come with my companion, Lofty. And she's kind of becoming my friend now, but we ended up meeting these folks in Crossroad, and our paths aligned, and Anubis told me I should probably stay, and I would do what he says. So I'm here to find out what it is that he has planned for me, and to make sure that Lufty doesn't get into too much trouble. Darling.
Lufty, use up.
Darling.
Yeah, but you know that I'm always getting into trouble because I have so much fun with you. You're my best friend.
Yes.
Well, she already told you, but I'm Lufty, and I'm an Air Genasi monk. And, well, I'm just here to have a good time, really, and pal around with Iris. That's all.
My name is Mikey. I am the ironing board GM. I'm literally DMing on an ironing board. And I roll dice and write fan fiction, and that is my little canned spiel, because canned bullshit is all I have. I'm sorry.
It's kind of a
I'm a hack. Existential crisis aside, let's get into last time in Beneath Dark Wings. You all had left Lufty's hometown of Kirstein, known for its beer and its beards and horses predominantly, and a town that predominantly worshipped the god of drink named Lapuard, who was the god that Lufty herself had raised to be a monk of. You had left after kind of dropping off a gentleman who had allegedly contracted beast plague, and they were working on a cure or trying to figure out what to do about it. Until you decided, you know what, screw this, we're going to go off to this place called Butcher's Bluff. We hear that there's a lot of strange happenings, things of people being kidnapped in the various regions, being brought to this Butcher's Bluff and elsewhere in these highlands. And there was an interesting development that their predominant ogre clan and the predominant hill giant tribe, the names that I have, the Boulder Mall ogre clan and the Rot Gut hill giant tribe, which normally abhorred each other, absolutely just hated each other because they want to be eating humanoids, both of them, and there's only so many, and they hate sharing. They never watched Sesame Street as kids. Or Blue's Clues. Or Little Bear, no, I'm kidding.
Oh, Rot Gut, why are you such a grouch?
Or Arthur. No, okay. And so...
Anyways.
Or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, or
I could go on all day.
Unbelievable. Yeah, Mr. Rock.
Fraggle Rock.
And so the party decided to head and investigate, see what was happening. As they were making their way, they saw off into the mountains ogres, hill giants, war bands of both, united, marching. Ogres riding massive horned beasts, and giants lumbering along northward to a mountain pass directly past the bluff where they were headed. On their way, they heard noise of a scuffle, where they saw a river troll attacking a burly human man. They saved the day and encountered Nestor Strongarm III. Nestor Warren Strongarm III to you. And he was a hunter, a ranger. He came from a long line of rangers that specialize in hunting giant kin. Ettins, ogres, trolls, giants, and he had been ambushed. He'd been in a hurry, and the river troll had snuck up on him because he knew that his sister had gone off to investigate the strange union of this hill giant and ogre, these war bands. And it had been a very long time since she had been back to their lodge, where many hunters in the area congregated, called the what was it called, Andy? It was the
Lodge?
Lockfeather Lodge.
Lockfeather Lodge.
Lockfeather Lodge, where she had been missing from for at least a week, which is very much unlike her. You realize, well, hell, shit, that's where we're going, because this is a narrative. And you decided that you would keep an eye out for her in your investigation of this. You arrived at the bluff, found it relatively unguarded, and you did get ambushed by some ogre watchmen with their large cat pets, and you dispatched them quickly, and then realized through some spy glasses that this lookout post had been observing was that there was a meeting stone arranged at this pass through the mountains, the Krolva Mountains. And all of the ogres and hill giants were camped all along the mountain ranges, the ridges, just as far as I could see, hundreds of them. And you all decided that some bad mumbo-jumbo was going on. And through some quick thinking, Caprice managed to entirely pass a combat encounter with a hill giant and just convinced him just to keep running.
Well, thanks to my buddy Toho over here.
Yeah, there you go. You spoke giant.
I translated, yes.
Yeah, you translated. That's right. Well, that's teamwork, is dream work.
Different dialects, but
Yeah, you can speak giant.
close enough.
And they arrived to the top of Butcher's Bluff, which is this huge rock formation shaped like this bloody hook. And they encountered Tholog the Butcher, who had a number of humanoids, mostly humans, trapped in cages they quickly dispatched of him through just an embarrassing display of low rolls on my part.
Yeah, we fucked him up.
And yeah, you fucked him
And
up.
an OP party.
And an OP party. God, this comp is bullshit. It's fine. It's fine. I've made adjustments.
Bonus action
Oh,
shove.
boy.
Let's go.
I've
CR13 boss
made
incoming?
adjustments.
He's that intense stare.
As he slurps
This is a
I
2-month
cast-
grudge.
No, he's gonna be like, I cast this spell. Well, this doesn't count as a creature, so that nothing that you do, any of the spells won't apply
Well,
anymore.
I'm gonna
Space and
attack it.
time.
Well, it's also not a creature.
You can go
so,
fuck yourself. That's really the gist of this game. Just kidding. I empower my players to feel like heroes. And so, you Dom stomped him out of existence.
Hashtag don't
True.
stop.
Hashtag Dom Stomp, and it was there that you discovered the altar that he was at had a similar resemblance to the strange altars that had been erected in Miss Crow's Crossing. The strange iron crown, the emblems of the intricate maze of swooping paths. And you then saw, one final time, too far away to do anything, but far enough away from danger at the very least, after Beatrice got murdered by a bloodhawk.
Okay, alright. Look, I
That
understand
was
this.
personal.
I understand this is a mature stream, but that's across the line, okay?
It's all right to cry.
They then saw a creature join, which the names that they did here, Chief Blub Rotgut
Ew.
Blub.
of the Giants, and
Roth
Warlord
or
Gokmar Bouldermaul. Maybe I didn't tell you this, but now you know. It's in a letter or
I do
something.
not
Well,
have
it's
them.
it's in a letter or something.
I do not have them written down.
What was
It's not that
Slowly,
relevant.
Sure, you
Hold
need
on.
them slowly.
It was Blub, Rotgut, and Chief Blub, Rotgut, and Warlord Gokmar Bouldermaul. You saw it in a letter or something. There's always a letter that just info dumps on the party.
How do you spell that?
Gokmar.
Gokmar. Gokmar. Oh, thank you for following.
Avalon.
Avalana 7.
Thank you.
And
Steven?
they then realized they were meaning you did know this, the Herald of the Horned King. A creature similar, somewhat, to the horned beast that you had slain and encountered in Miss Crow's Crossing. This one was bull-like, bovine in appearance, but considerably larger. Larger than even the ogre warlord himself, almost as large as the hill giant chief. Horned, disgusting skin. Like you've heard of minotaurs, and this seemed far more bizarre than that. And he offered a crown, much larger, but very similar to the iron crowns that you had seen on the altars. Placed on each of their heads, they grew thick black fur. Horns sprouted from their head, and their bodies grew as they seemed to get immense power. As beasts emerged into the scene, they started passing on the gift to all of the ogres and the giants.
So it was agnostic as far as the beasts were concerned.
They were
All of the
offering
ones in
the
the
gift
camp were all capable of
to
receiving the gift.
they received the gift, and the ogres and giants began marching through the pass to join the Iron Legion, heading east. Direction, which you have a general sense, is the capital city of Zentra.
Iron Legion or Horn?
The Horn Legion.
Okay.
The Horn Legion. Iron Legion is something, but I don't know what that is. So, you did find, however, Nestor's sister, and we apologize for the long intro. It's been a while, so we just want to make sure that everyone has that fully refreshed.
Yes.
You found Nestor's sister, whose name was Nora, but what was her middle name?
It's very important.
It's very important.
Nora, like
Nora
that.
Juliet Strongarm, who is very, very, very keen on getting her weapon back, which she called the Strongbow. They found it beneath the altar, returned it to her, and she began speaking to it before losing consciousness from how brutally she had been tortured. As Iris was taking care of her, she noticed a very subtle outline of a tattoo, a jagged, chaotic spiral, seemingly crossed with jagged chains. They then joined Nestor with their bugbear guide Jamity, who's a drunk and hilarious time, who I forgot to mention until now. She whips the shit out of people. She's a bugbear. And they started to make their way through the highlands to which they see up ahead, the Lock Feather Lodge.
All right.
So, along with a bunch of other prisoners that are in tow.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah, we saved a lot of people.
So,
You mean?
12 alive.
you all getting into the campaign. You all, it's a gloomy, cloudy day. The morning opened with rain. You're used to it at this point. You're used to kind of just the general dampness that life in Korvakia has brought you. It's dried up a bit, but there's a heavy overcast as you see up ahead through these highlands, up through various bends and ravines and cliffs, sitting high on a cliff face, nestled into the Clockwood, the forest that you had entered into these highlands in the south entrance. A enormous hunting lodge. 3 massive balconies, one to the north, one to the east, and one to the south, and 3 stories tall, built with mighty wooden logs with intricate carvings of all manner of animal and beast and monstrosity into every inch of the woodwork. You have with you your party, Jamity in tow, as well as however many captives I said you freed. It's not that relevant.
It's 12.
12, exactly 12. I mean, it is relevant.
Bit.
12's important.
There's a baker's dozen.
It's a baker's dozen.
I think
I wrote
I'm
down
still,
12.
I think
Okay, I
I'm
thought you
still carrying Nora's body. I think she's still unconscious, right?
It's
over
been
my
1
shoulder.
days, hasn't it?
She's still passed
She's
out.
rough. She's rough, yeah.
But is she conscious?
She is kind of loosely conscious.
Okay. So we're carrying her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A baker's dozen in advance is 12.
Oh, I didn't know that they don't have that in Makani Island. All right, let me write that
Math
down.
around my head.
I got.
Baker's dozen. So we're approaching it.
Do we see the lodge? Like it's
The lodge is looming high on this cliff face up ahead, and as you notice, there seems to be a path through the highlands, up around rocks and up through around crags and peaks, seemingly winding up to this lodge that is nestled up on this mountainous forest that it is directly behind.
I think that's the lodge, everybody. We should probably make our way up there. I know that there are a lot of people who are hurt, and I could use a rest.
Thank God, all the muscles in my back are killing me and I can't wait to sleep on a bed.
Yeah, I know, and like she's getting really heavy.
Oh, don't complain. You're fine.
I've been
But
helping
I'm
this whole
not
time. I think maybe weren't we both carrying her? Or I mean, if you want to carry her on your own, I would appreciate that. That means I could use both hands to jam with Caprice on my ukulele. But why don't you can handle her and you want to jam on
Sure.
You the gym in?
Maybe, yeah. It's lodge, it's big, it's made of wood. It's lodge. Everybody get there, it's good.
That was actually pretty awful.
That was pretty good.
No,
I'm working on it.
I don't normally agree with her, but that was pretty awful.
They can't all be winners, you
We
know.
can workshop it.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was very good.
Thank you, Lufty. Thank you. I appreciate that.
She has very low standards.
So I guess we
Nestor steps forward, and although he's still injured, I will take Nora. It is my burden to bear. I failed to rescue her. I failed to do what you heroes did. So I will take her for what I can. She's not that large.
No, but I can see that you're kind of hurting. I don't mind carrying her. I'm just complaining loudly because I've got people here that are just jamming on their whatevers, and I'm just literally trying to get her to like a bed or something.
Well, the bed is right up at the lodge. She will be safe there. I'm certain.
I'll tough it out. It's okay.
Are the rest of your family in the lodge? Are we expecting to meet anyone, or has it just been you cooped up in there? What's the
Well,
deal?
it is the Lockfeather Order of Hunters. Most of us have been dispatched to various areas of the highlands here to scout out the movement of the giant kin, and that's why my sister and I were called in.
So dispatched as in like they left and went to go somewhere, not like, you know.
Well, I hope for their sake, not like, oh, you know.
Well, I just was trying to understand if the lodge is empty and or if we're gonna barge in on a party or what the deal was.
There will be a skeleton crew there, I am
Oh,
sure.
that's awful.
Oh yeah, that sounds really terrible.
And
You
there-
house the undead in your home?
No, I...
Then what on earth do you mean by a crew of skeletons? Anubis is not a fan
Yeah.
of the animated dead.
I only like meat
I
on
am
my
not
bones.
a fan. That is more of a turn of phrase.
You might want to be more clear.
A turn of phrase or a metaphor?
What's the difference?
What's really the difference between a turn of phrase?
You know, I think
and a
we started this
metaphor?
conversation last time.
Oh, maybe we did.
It was the
Maybe
difference
it was
between an
less-
analogy and a metaphor. It's like, yeah.
Toa, we can discuss it later.
Oh, that's right. Anyway, I'm trying to learn.
I know.
It's like that saying, the shoe's on the wrong foot, but the socks don't know the difference. Right?
That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before, but I appreciate it.
Well, I tried.
Jiminy steps up, towering over you, and says, "My old man always said anyone who wears socks is a loser you can just forget about. Let's fucking go. I'm sick of listening to you assholes argue."
Yeah, let's make our way up. But I want to hear more about this Lockfeather group. Are they like a secret group? Are we invited in? Do we need to take our shoes off? What's the deal?
Being with myself and with Nora will be enough to grant you temporary passage.
Oh.
Normally we only let people in the order or from a noble family such as the Strong Arms to enter, but you are with us, and you've done the order an incredible service by saving Nora, who is the direct apprentice of Hunt Master Holmhart. And it is Holmhart, Hulnhart. Holmhart.
Huntmaster.
We appreciate your kindness, and I can promise you we won't be staying long.
Well, you can stay as long as you want, as long as it's not one of those things where it's only going to be for a little while, and then you know the friend abuses the hospitality.
It won't be long. Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you for all you've done. Nora here, and he kind of like pats his sister's long blonde hair. It's been, it was horrifically matted and tangled and covered in dried blood when you had found it, but through a lot of prestidigitation and cleaning up, she's looking rough. Oh, thank you, Rick.
Oh,
Wow.
Ah, it's good to see you. Love and hugs from
Love to
us.
see you.
Oh,
Really
big
appreciate
money,
it.
big money.
Hugs.
Friggles
The
is
virtual
handling
hug.
Thank
first.
you, Friggles. You're the best.
Thank
You're
you.
the best. I will, if there is any issue, I will speak directly with the Huntmaster and will make sure you have passage. He will absolutely be there.
What about these people? Because I don't, not trying to be rude or anything, but I'm going to be upfront and honest. We're probably going to leave them here because they're safe. It's probably not safe to take them onwards to where we're headed.
I agree. I thought that was a given. They're not. We've got them to safety. They're not our responsibility.
Right, but they may be overstaying their welcome.
They are, of course, more than welcome being with me, and especially with
Okay.
Nora.
I feel like we
That's
should
good,
really
that's
sit
good.
down with each one of them, talk to them, understand their backstory, what their name is, age,
Right.
that sort of
Their
thing, and
family
then
tree.
yeah,
all of
exactly,
their
and
cousins.
then
I will-
we'd be able to send them on whatever path they need to go.
I will have Dakota judge each one.
I think all of them were named Unicorn Kevin.
You know,
So
I
there
thought
are
I
any
heard
Blockwards in
that.
there.
Hold
and
on.
Jeb.
Hold on, I
Blockwood.
think I can find Steed here real quick if I just read
Does anyone find it interesting that they're all wearing red shirts?
Of course, they will be able to stay for a time. There will be plenty of food there. We are hunters. We are great at hunting the mighty elk that roam these highlands, but they cannot stay forever. We will ensure that they are safe, and if we must, I will strongly encourage Huntmaster home to send a representative to wherever their homes may be to escort them. But
Thank you.
they may not stay forever.
We appreciate that. We can't be responsible for them, and we don't want you to be either. But we appreciate all that you're doing.
Well, I'm deeply indebted to you, so I will do what I can.
You're not indebted to us. We were just in the right place at the right time. It's fine.
Well, this here, and he holds up the incredibly intricately carved bow, And he says, "This here is worth more than you can know to my family."
Oh, don't
So-
mention it, man. That's fine.
It's not.
Well,
least-
let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, we're not averse to gifts. Well, I'm not anyway.
I will see what I can do.
Thank you.
And Jamity kind of trundles ahead and goes, "Okay, I'm fucking tired. Don't make me get out my bullwhip to hurt you, sons of bitches."
No wrong fun, Gemini. Whatever your name is.
Jiminy Cricket.
Don't call me a fucking cricket. And she pours herself a nice drink of whiskey.
We proceed to the lodge.
Okay, so you wind through, and as you're making your way through, I won't even make you roll for it. You start to see, almost too late had they had malcontent, the hooded, cloaked figure with a long bow, a crossbow, short bow, as you see rangers stationed all through this pass. And as you are all walking, it seems that they'd be on high alert, and then they notice Nora, and they notice Nestor, and they stay their weapons. And you hear just the occasional call of a far-off bird.
Oh, they must have noticed I was in the group. It looks like everything is going to be fine.
Oh, do you know these people?
No, but I'm nobility. And my name precedes me in most cases, so I'm sure it
remembered
is
it.
fine.
I thought
the sub, Kyle.
Thank you for the sub,
Thank you.
Kyle. I love you. Yeah. It's part of the Avengers
Oh,
spell.
maybe that's Beatrice. She back. I heard something.
So, throughout our time to the lodge, I would have taken the time to
Okay.
ritual her back.
Yeah.
And she is. She's here, but that's not her.
No, you said that to me out of
Oh.
character, and I just didn't register.
That's
Oh,
okay.
that's
There we
all
go.
Maybe it's that frog that I sent with the message. Oh no.
Forgot about that frog.
That frog was. I don't think that frog's coming back. I mean, if you think about it, we've traveled at least a week, maybe. And a frog's travel time, even if you knew where we were, would take him at least a month, maybe being generous. I don't think that frog's coming back.
Oh, what a shame.
I'm sorry.
It would have been fabulous though had it worked.
I don't think frogs make that noise.
It was a valiant effort.
Fucking Toa.
You see Nestor put his hands in to some bird sound. I don't know.
Don't fuck yourself.
And yeah.
Croaking noise.
All of those sounds combined into one beautiful bird call, as in a sound of acknowledgement, as it starts to kind of echo through these cliffs that you're winding your way through. The lodge grows until you, in your vision, until you arrive in the main path up to the main entrance. Oh,
Thanks for the host.
thanks for the host, Freckles.
Freckles.
Thank you. We really appreciate
Welcome, friends.
that. Welcome, everyone. And you see on either side of the door the shape of elk, a wolf, a bear, a great eagle, all sorts of animals carved in intricately. As you're approaching, you're starting to realize every pillar and beam of support is carved with some sort of creature, and it's incredibly beautiful. Whatever this lodge was would have taken a very long time to construct. And as you approach, almost as if you were they were waiting for you, you hear the as the doors, massive double doors of this lodge open, and it's pulled open, and you see in front of you a human with a long, shaggy mane of graying hair, a large scar across his face, huge, great big bushy beard with a massive longbow and an even larger sword. on his back as he immediately locks eyes with all of you. His eyes dart to Nora, and he shouts out, "Nora, what has happened to you?"
I'm going to rush up to him and I'm going to toss him my bag. Oh, thank you, darling. Can you please prepare the largest suite and draw me a bath? My joints are so tired. The rest of my friends are going to need a room as well. I'm so happy you had this place prepared. When is dinner?
They have heard of her. Wow.
As soon as you say that, he puts his massive hand on your face and pushes you aside.
Rude. My father was
I do not care who you are! Nora, is she okay? Nestor, what could you let this happen?
Oh, he's obviously speaking a different language.
I rib
Strange.
Toa and I go, I kind of like this guy.
Very
Well, I
strange.
can see why you like him. Are you living vicariously through him with physical violence against Iris?
What is that supposed to mean?
Your words, not mine.
It was
I
obvious.
whispered that.
It was obviously a mistake. He tripped and fell on me, and then he's speaking a strange language none of us can understand.
Oh, yeah.
Iris, I think you're going to find that names don't carry as much weight around here. I've been telling people I'm Decesto.
Oh my god, will you stop talking? So who is going to draw me a bath?
As you say that, this large burly man who is about the same size as Nestor, if not a little bit larger, but considerably older, scoops up Nora and is,
Hold on, dear. Who are you?
I am what is my name? Homeheart! Bone Fletcher! I know my own name! Do not ask questions! He ripped. Are you going to resist as he tries to grab Nora out of your hand?
Well, I mean, I'm of a clan heart too. I'm of Anvil heart, but hold on, we'll just be.
Mine is with only an A! Yeah! And he grabs you.
Well, hold on, be gentle. I'm gonna hand it to him, but I'm gonna
He's
be like.
going to push you aside. His massive hand is going to push
Do you
you
see what
back.
I mean? They keep tripping all over the place.
And-
Hold on, Mufti, what's going on, man? Do I give him Nora or do we make up a bath? How do I
He's
say-
grabbed. He's taken
You
her.
just grabbed her. I don't think it's a decision we make.
Okay, well, she's not consenting, but here you go.
Do not tell me what will do! And he turns around and he runs into the lodge. And Nestor kind of looks sheepishly down. He looks incredibly embarrassed as you see a row of rangers all appearing, mostly human. It seems to be no more than 5. There's 3 human, but there's one dwarf, and there seems to be 1 wood elf among their number. As they all kind of disperse as Homeheart leaves into the lodge, carrying Nora in his massive arms, and the door remains open for all of you to enter, should you so choose.
Well, he's a bit of a grump, isn't he? He is.
I can think of
I'm gonna
far
walk
other
up and
words.
jump into Nestor's arms and just put my arms around him and say, "Should you carry me across this threshold?"
Immediately, his face turns beet red as he blushes, and like
I'm doing this.
like there's like a sparkling of like pink glitter around his face as he kind of like covers his face and says, "Well, I suppose if you insist." And
I do.
he carries you across the threshold as you all enter. You beckon in.
Before we enter, I
Yeah.
hand a parchment, what is clearly a drawn-out bathtub, and I hand it to Iris, and then walk silently into the lodge.
I'm not quite sure what this is supposed to mean, but your doodles have no effect on me, Caprice. And I throw it on the ground.
I go over and I pick it up. But this is exactly what you asked for.
What? I asked for someone to draw me a bath.
Yeah, that's...
Oh,
that's
you
what
piece
you
of
did.
shit!
Already
What a jokester!
Anyways.
Toa,
That was
should you carry me across the threshold? No, fuck it, I don't care. I'm just gonna walk ahead.
I look at Toa and
Do you want me to pick you as...
and then I just walk inside.
I'm so confused. I'll follow
So-
along.
Sha la 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 la.
And the whole party, Jamini just takes her hat and kind of her leather hat and adjusts it over her face in just sheer embarrassment and says, "I don't know what the frick I got myself into. I'm gonna need at least 3 more freaking drinks." And she stumbles in behind all of you as you all enter the Lockfeather Lodge. In front of you, as soon as you step in, the doors shut behind you as two of these hunters are manned at the side.
Are the doors wood
Yes.
like everything else?
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
Everything is wood, slight metal for hinges and additional support and the like. But it is a large, massive lodge made of intricately carved logs.
Thank you.
And you feel the incredible heat of a roaring fireplace, something that you have not, a comforting warmth that you have not felt in quite a long time. As you look across into this room, there's a massive stone fireplace, roaring fire, and the smell hits you immediately. The glistening, fatty meat of a giant boar, just glistening as it turns on a spit in this huge fireplace. There are large staircases going up to the left and to the right. At the center of the room of this large hunting lodge, you see a sigil of a crest of an intricately woven design of what looks to be some kind of horned beast that is this massive circular rug that has kind of been woven into this crest, which you assume to be the symbol of this lodge. There's all sorts of seating arrangements. There's very few actual individuals enjoying themselves in this space, but there's one person manning the spit, as you get the sense that most of the hunters are out doing their duty. You see that there is a railed balconies inside with staircase leading up and a staircase leading up as well as doors leading out. This is probably the largest structure that you've entered in Koravakia since any of you have entered here. Probably not except for you, Felix. Obviously, you've been in larger buildings in the city. But as far as in your journey, the largest structure. And you hear the loud stomping footsteps of Huntmaster Bonefletcher as a door slams off to the right side of the lodge, and Nestor beckons you all and he says, he will be taking her to our sages, who will hopefully be able to mend wounds that we were unable to heal. I assume that he will need to talk with her to ensure that all of the secrets that they share remain secret.
Well, I assume he would need to talk to us so that, he can figure out how the hell she got in this position in the first place, right? Like, we didn't even have a minute to introduce ourselves. Like, he just kind of took her from me, and anyway.
Yeah, she was in pretty serious condition when we found her. And where she was found, and these kinds of details. We'd love to have a longer conversation than just, hey, here's Nora, bye.
Well, I assume as soon as he is certain of her safety and her health, and he will be more than happy to thank the heroes that saved her life, the life of his protege.
Please stop calling us heroes.
No. Actually, I think that's a great word.
I don't mind it.
No, I think it's really fun. Please ignore Felix. He hit his head.
Well, I've hit my head many times. I'm quite tall for these hallways, so I understand, Felix, although you're a bit of a little guy, no offense. He flexes, unintentionally, and it's, larger than your entire torso.
Is he taller than Toa?
He's nearly as tall as Toa.
So
Toa is taller.
Toa is taller. Toa is a massive Goliath.
Watch your head, Toa. I understand that you might actually...
Geez.
Yeah, back down a little bit.
Okay, I'm literally just gonna walk around like this. Through the holes.
Do the little... Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
You don't want to crawl on all fours.
I think I'll be fine.
I thought it would be funny.
It sounds uncomfortable to do that.
Well, I will also guide these poor prisoners, who we will not discuss and learn the names of at all, up to the sage to make sure that they are well and make sure that they are fed. Goodbye. You may speak amongst yourselves. I will.
How long would we have all have journeyed from the Butcher's Bluff here? It would have been like days.
Yeah.
There was like a
3
week.
days.
All right, I name each one of them, saying goodbye because I would have communicated with all of them.
What are the names?
There's Samuel, and there's Dante, and there's I name each one of them in turn. It's hard to come up with fucking names on the spot.
There's definitely a Peyton in there.
There's Heinrich, there's Peyton, there's Hans, there's Cloud, there's
You've got
Mina.
Felicitas.
There's
She's
Mina,
standing
there's
right
Alphonse, there's Laudna. No.
That Alphonse has some
Just
crazy
kidding,
ideas,
just
let me tell you.
kidding.
As they're all guided up, Ness says, "Please make yourself at home, and this is my temporary home is also your temporary home. I will try to get an audience with the Huntmaster if that is what you wish."
I think that we would all appreciate hearing a little bit more about the history of this lodge, but also to make sure that Nora's okay. I mean, we got her this far, but I would also be concerned for her health. If we could speak to him, that'd be great.
And perhaps to learn a little more about the horribly destructive force that we just saw formed now marching towards potentially the capital city. So I think
And do tell him about that. That might be recent news. If he doesn't know anything.
That may be new. It may be new.
It may
so
be
I just
new.
figured they should probably all know about
I will
it.
let him know right away.
And can you find out if he is working on drawing me my bath? He didn't confirm nor deny.
I would assume he is not. I apologize. We
That
are
is just unacceptable.
we are simple hunters of,
Your
of
customer
meager needs.
service here is pitiful.
We have a delightful boar on the spit, if you would enjoy that, but that is...
She won't eat that.
Don't tell me I won't eat that.
I'm gonna walk.
Goodbye! Come, disposable prisoners, let us
Does
go.
he still have the bow?
He does, yeah.
Would it be alright if you kept that with us so we could do some investigating on
No,
it?
it would not be alright. It's a family heirloom. I will be taking this with me and providing it to
Oh, we just want to
Nora.
make sure that it's not like infected.
I will ensure that it is not infected. I appreciate your concern, Herja. Engelhart.
Are you aware that your sister talks to the bow?
Yes, I am very aware
You
of
know
it.
that Herja talks to her weapon and it's not sentient.
I am.
No, it isn't.
Neither of us
What
know
does that mean?
She seemed very convincing. She seems very convincing. I talk to my my viol every once in a
Well,
while.
what is the definition of sentient? It doesn't mean it literally has sentience, or
I walk away towards the boar on the fire and just walk towards the food.
I mean, if you really believe it's alive like a stuffed animal, could that just mean it has sentience?
Join me by the fire, and we'll talk a little bit about intelligence, and I'll be happy to just walk you through the Chinese room translation problem and a lot of other artificial intelligence.
All I tune my ukulele or discussing philosophy.
I'm gonna curl up on the in the space right in front of the fire and just kind of languish there.
All dogs have fleas.
Oh, they do, Toa, I promise.
All dogs have fleas. There we go.
It's disgusting.
That's a pretty simple one. I mean, the song we sang earlier when we were
Please
outside
don't
may
do
have been a
that.
little bit more advanced than I realized. We'll have to
Let's
start
just-
simple, and then we
Alright.
can work our way up.
That's my tuning song, but if you want to tune it in like a full-fledged song,
Oh no, I was
If you want
I was
solo,
thinking
right?
if you're at 101 level, we would start at the basic like tunes, and then we could work our way up over time, that kind of
that's
thing.
fine. Yeah, just you could teach me, and we've got plenty of time.
All right. Well,
Allegedly.
we start talking about AI while I start tuning like hot cross buns over the fire, and I also get very close to the fire. It really warms me and uncomfortably close. I should be burned by it, but I'm not because of my hellish resistance.
You see Caprice almost like fall into the fire, and one of you tries to get close, and it is uncomfortably hot as Caprice is just relishing in just the blazing heat of this massive fire that's roasting this gigantic boar. You see a young human female just kind of turning this spit as its legs are bound together. It's turning, and it seems to just the fat is glistening off of it. The smell is emanating through the entire structure. It smells fucking amazing.
Oh, hey, let me help you with that. And I start turning the other side of the spit just to give her more help.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Sure.
So as we're all gathered around here, I figure I ask Lufti, on a scale of 1 to 10, how comfortable are you in turning into like a roasted marshmallow?
What?
Well, okay, I'll just take that as a no.
Are you threatening to kill Luke? Now, if you are, we
She
can talk about it
just
later.
phoned me.
What
Well,
lived
no, I just thought it would be a joke because you're like an air genasi and stuff, and that like toasted marshmallows are kind of like a thing. Where I'm
Oh,
from.
because they're like air puffed marshmallows
Yeah,
that sit
she's-
on the bed.
Oh,
That's
you
right.
mean because I'm so sweet?
Yeah,
In,
yeah.
Oh,
in
you
full of
funny
air.
girl.
You know, Lovely, whatever the fuck your name is, I don't think that's what you fucking meant.
But I think
No,
you're
that's
just
what I
a
did.
drunk, ugly bugbear, so shut your mouth. Okay?
No, I'll do whatever the fuck you pay me to do if you keep some more of that good shit coming from your hometown.
How much we got that left, by the way?
I've been rationing. I'm very. Oh shit! No, we're almost empty. Oh no!
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to think about that. Maybe they have some alcohol here, and we could barter. Go kill a boar for them or something.
That sounds like a fucking side quest, and I don't think we have time in this monthly campaign for that shit.
Well, we could just say we did that, and then we'd be back.
If they got any whiskey lying around, I'll just fucking steal it.
Well, we want to be good guests here. Like, you know, we're not gonna
Okay, do you
steal
have
anything.
any whiskey that our friend could have, or we could pay for too? Figure I'm helping you with a spit. Maybe you could give us some booze.
She looks at you and she looks a little confused. She's got this kind of tied back red hair and freckles with bright green eyes, and she kind of looks confused at the strange dwarf, not really doing much. Just kind of your hand is on the other side. There's not an actual handle on the other side. Your
Oh.
hand is on it and it's kind of turning.
I'm pretty strong, so I got thick fingers.
And you're
She
using your
doesn't wanna
thick
use-
ass,
she's good at
your
that.
thick ass fingers in order to turn this business. And she looks at you and says, "Well, we do have a store of alcohol for sure. Yes.
Where could we find that?
You should ask the hunt master. He is the curator of the alcohol. He enjoys it quite a lot."
Oh, okay, so yeah, he just took off with someone that we just saved without really getting to know us. But you don't happen to have like a tavern or like a bar we could buy from. He controls all the alcohol.
I mean, this is not an establishment for exchange. We are all a family here. Yes, absolutely.
Well, tell us a little bit more about old Fletch. Is he what kind of guy is he? What are his likes? What are his dislikes? Is he in a relationship? Is he out of a relationship? What's his deal?
He does not speak of his lost love, but he is a very kind and benevolent huntmaster, and he is the wisest teacher any ranger could possibly hope to have.
And he's been huntmaster here for some time, it seems like.
Many years, decades.
He did seem to care a lot about Nora, and I can respect that.
He has been grooming Nora as his replacement for some time. It's she's been here this entire time, and Nestor only recently arrived, and he's quite not as skilled as his sister. She kind of looks down awkwardly.
He told us the same. I think he's self-aware enough to know that about himself. But he seems like a very genuine guy.
He means very well. I worry for his safety if he was out alone and came across a troll or some other sort of beast.
Yeah, he'd be in real
the
trouble if
islands.
something like that happened. I can see that for sure.
It would be. I don't doubt that he is able to be helpful, but compared to Nora, I don't think so.
Nestor didn't tell us. Do you have spare rooms here?
We do.
Are we all going to have
Of
to
course.
share a room?
You may have to double up. We have rooms with a number of bunk beds. You may all fit into a single room.
I have a very important question. Do you have ice cream sundaes here?
No.
Felix
no.
puts his head in his hands.
Oh, I for some reason I thought that was like a local specialty. I must be mistaken.
We have the meat that we kill and we roast it over a fire.
It's acceptable.
And we have the alcohol that the huntmaster curates himself. That is what we have. And we have, when we can get things like bread, we enjoy that, and mostly just meat that we kill ourselves.
The pilgrims demand more greens.
Greens, we don't care. We weigh a green. We don't eat them.
No, you don't eat any plants? I mean...
Do you like gather and like forage for truffles?
We'll get some fungus and some berries when we can find it, but our prime source of nutrients is the meat that we eat. The bone marrow and the flesh, and we're not going to get into nutrition here. We don't have enough time for that. It's a Friday night. God damn it.
Oh, you're right. Why don't we go to the important thing?
Go
It was supposed
amongst
to
yourselves
be-
so I can stop.
Well, that was a hell of a thing that we saw when we were at the top of that butcher's bluff. Can we talk a little bit about that, guys?
How's Beatrice? I don't think I've asked you. Is she alright?
She's fine. I thank you for asking. She's, she's magic, so she's fine. I don't like sending her on those dangerous, missions. She's willing to do it, but I don't like to ask that of her.
Well, I'm glad she's okay.
She's fine. She's fine.
I'm glad she's okay.
Does she have like free will, or do you make her do things?
Well, that's a great question. I guess I've never really thought of it before. I mean, she's magic, so I can make her do anything, but I wouldn't do that. She's Beatrice.
So you ask her.
Politely, yeah. I talk to her, yeah.
And is she sentient?
Out of character. I actually have no idea.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she has her own thoughts and ideas, and we can converse.
How long have you been conversing with Beatrice?
Oh, I've kind of always just had a gift for magic, I suppose, and learning, and
So she's been with you since you were a kid.
been a while, yeah.
I mean, that's a very special relationship. I apologize for sending her off into the nothingness and for everything that happened. I thought it was a good idea at the time, but
I mean, she's used to it. She does these things. You don't join the army and get into, trouble without expecting there to be a little bit of danger.
In this country, birds can join the army.
I guess through the extension of me, yes.
That's so strange. Your customs are unlike anything I've ever seen.
Did you have a rank?
I'd rather not discuss it, if you don't mind.
Oh, that's fine. I just would refer to Beatrice by extension as the same rank. It'd be like Lieutenant Beatrice or Colonel.
We ran away.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm not a part of the army, and I think it's best we just don't talk about it.
Okay, that's fine. Discretion and what
I
have you.
think that means that he was at like the lowest rank.
That's sort of where I was.
I just think he'd rather not talk about it. He's not
I wouldn't want to talk about it either, too.
Even if he had a rank, it wouldn't matter at this point.
Anyways, I apologized. I'm sorry,
No offense taken. It's fine. It's fine. That's what she's here to help. She's always looked after me. She cares.
Let it be known, I would never let you send Dakota ahead to scout out for anything. Okay?
Dakota doesn't have legs.
I was going to say the same thing.
But he's got like the magic stuff that could probably make her fly, so she could.
I don't know if it could animate.
I flip through my spell book. And
I can picture it animating. I think I saw that in a movie called Beetlejuice once.
I saw that too. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
What the fuck is a movie?
It's the opposite of staying still. It's a movie.
It's a movie. It's a movie.
I'll take your word for it, horny skinny boy.
I mean, I'm pretty horny. Let's say.
I know, I can see it. Right there.
What do we make of this this ritual that we witnessed? What do we make of this this legion that appears to be uniting large scale creatures of all types and shapes and normally hate each other, normally selfish, normally that sort of thing?
listen, as it so happens to be, as I probably have already mentioned, I'm going to the capital regardless. It just so happens that it looks like all of these creatures are heading in that direction. I don't know what's going to happen when this army reaches Zentra. But we're talking about the military here. I mean, they're prepared. They are massive. They are absurdly powerful. And again, with all of what I thought the big beast plague not being a real thing, and now we see this strange convergence of magic and transformations and things. It's going to be bloody. I can't imagine they're going to Zentra for any good reason.
No, I don't think they're going there to trade.
It's going to be a massacre, one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, there were hundreds of those things. I mean, I appreciate that Zentra may be well defended and well fortified, but man, it could get really ugly.
I'm not looking to do the military any favors. I'm not suggesting we give them a heads up. Trust me. But I am worried about potentially my brother being in the capital.
Well, yeah, and there are also the many tens of thousands of citizens who would live in a city that size.
Of course.
They don't have any control over... I mean, we may be the only people who have witnessed this ritual and have seen the Legion going in the direction that they're going. If we can get word out to them at the very early least, that would be a favor.
Now, I don't know for sure, and I was hoping to discuss with Nestor at least a little bit, because I don't want him risking his people's safety and the lodge's safety, but it wouldn't surprise me if the military was doing some sort of massive reconnaissance, just in light of things that we're aware of.
Reconnaissance this far out from...
I wouldn't put it past them, and I don't want Nestor to be unaware, and if it means me having to also talk to Holmhart, I will, even though he seems rather grumpy, but I don't want to lie to them, and I'd rather them not be questioned by the military and have them tell them that we were here.
I'm willing to give Holmhart a second chance. He showed up, and he glanced at us, and then he saw Nora in the state that she was in. He was pretty flustered in that moment. He may be a benevolent, nice guy, like our stick turner over here.
I just want to let Nestor know first and ask him what he thinks is best. I don't want to assume.
And we're going to have to talk to him anyway about the booze, because I can't stay here that much longer. Okay?
I'm with the fucking blue chick.
I mean, honestly, if we could get our hands on a little bit now and then a little bit later, I'd be happy to pay for it. I mean, we did find a substantial amount of gold in that bluff there.
Well, I think my question is, what connection does this family have to all of this? Because obviously you saw some kind of...
Wait, out of character. Did we see the tattoo?
No, only I understand.
Okay.
They had like a conversation.
Then I think that, I mean, are they just going to sit here while these terrible beasts attack the capital? Perhaps we can gain the support of these rangers.
Well, I agree with you. Assuming that they'll want more information from us, maybe they'll tell us what they plan to do, and we can either... Look, I don't want to tag along. We need to get to the capital, but if maybe they want to come with us, that's fine. They seem capable.
I mean, their whole bag appears to be hunting these beasts, but they're transformed, so that's a new introduction, and also there hundreds of them. I mean, I only saw a few people out, and I don't know how many got sent out into the world. It could be quite a number, and if there's a serious force here, then there's a serious force here, and that's great. But if not, then they're hopelessly outmatched. They might be able to defend themselves, but not much else.
So if I've learned anything, is that the secret path to a man is through his stomach. So I think everyone should help me cut this damn boar up, and we feed it to him. We'll knock on his door and be like, hey, Nora's gotta fucking eat, right? So you're gonna come out here with her, we're gonna feed her, we're gonna feed him, and then we're gonna talk to him.
We requested audience. I think
I'm
that
gonna
if we
start
just,
helping her slice the boar.
if we
if
just
it's
give
ready.
them time, he'll come back out. I don't want to press. They're being very
Are you
generous.
planning to put a bib on him and play mini airplane?
No, but I definitely want to play some patty cake.
What the fuck is an airplane?
It's similar to an air genasi. There's a whole plane of air. You've not heard of it?
I've heard of the airplane. You know what? I see this chick and she does air things. That's all I can fucking got. I got a guts of this. I got
kind of a similarity.
I guess fucking so. That's truth be told. I guess so.
One likes whiskey, the other likes Budweiser. It's so simple.
That's the distinct characters. Anyways, are we gonna cut up this fucking boy? Hey, little girl over there. And she's like, yes. Her eyes have been on Jamini. Not really sure how to act with a fucking bugbear, just chilling. Which, you know that one of the there are three primary antagonistic forces. And you know that one was an ogre clan, you know that one was a hill giant tribe, and the other was a goblinoid host, which she used to belong to, that did not agree to the gift of the Horned Legion. And so he's kind of been eyeing Jamity as she's turning this spit. And, yes?
Well, I'll help you out. No worries. Don't worry about Jimmy. She's alright.
I mean, have you heard the stories about bugbears sneaking around in the night and just... Hear about that little girl? And he said, yeah. Yeah, no, I have, but we
Oh, cut it out, Jimmy.
we've killed a lot of bugbears. Well, I'm sure you fucking have, and most of us are a bunch of lazy, drunk oafs, not like me. No, that is a lot like me, isn't it?
You don't seem to be very lazy. I mean, you really, when the time comes to whip it, you whip it good.
You might have inspiration.
I don't give inspiration.
Please take inspiration.
I think I still have some.
Yeah, for the
actually.
log as well. For the log, that I meant to get inspiration for that.
Oh, thank you.
I generally have not given much inspiration, but you've.
So
I
do
did a
I-
pin directly here. I may be bleeding. It's fine.
Do I
I don't
have
have
one?
bleed on my carpet.
I hope I don't.
Do I have one, or does it?
You just have one.
It caps at one. Okay.
It caps at one.
So I
no,
get.
I'm not that benevolent. Are you alright? So with that, she says, okay, what's your fucking plan, Dwarfy?
Well,
Thick thighs?
I'm going to help her.
Thunder thighs?
That's more like it. I'm going to help her cut the board. If you want to help out, that'd be great. Maybe you could hold the spit on this side and we can start carving.
Do you normally carve your meat over the spit, or do you take it somewhere else and do it?
You normally take it off the fucking spit.
Oh, we just eat it right off back at home.
Well, that sounds about fucking right, but I assume these folk don't do that. Is that right, little girl? Is it, we'll move it into the.
Let me help. Mom.
Okay.
You
just tell me where to take it.
fancy.
And the two of us, we can handle it.
You help her
I'm good.
move. You help her move the massive boar, and both of you, Toa and
do not
Persia, and yeah, no,
too big
Damity
for
and
me.
Caprice are just kind of watching, hanging out, as Herja and Toa help this girl lift this massive roasted boar now that's finished roasting back through one of the doors on the ground floor into this large kitchenish kind of area. There's a massive granite slab. She drops it down on with your help, pulls out the spit, this glistening golden boar. She goes through this long row of cutlery. And
Now hold on. I may not know much about meat. We have to let this rest for at least 15 minutes before we start carving. Otherwise, the juices are just going to spread. You know the boar bone better than I. Never mind. I apologize.
Well, I mean, this is my first time on this job. I don't know how to cook.
Oh, really?
Geraldine was our cook, and she's off on a mission. So I'm just here helping.
Let me take the cutlery. I'll happily do it. I'm usually good at most
I'm
things.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. You guys sent your cook out?
Mm-hmm.
How badly are you hurting for hunters?
We need all of the experienced hunters that we can get. It's just rookies left at the lodge.
Where did they go?
They went to follow the Horn Legion, and the rock guts and the boulder moles.
So what would you do if the lodge was attacked?
Well, I don't know. Hopefully, it won't be attacked.
I mean, what's going to attack the lodge? They're all heading northwardly.
Can I roll a perception check in case I hear anything that may be impending doom?
You may attempt, if Herja trying to listen out for danger, feel free to roll that.
12.
You don't hear shit.
Alright, let's get back to carving this
I
board.
attempt to carve the boar and as expertly as I can.
She hands you, make a dexterity check?
Or
Is
sleight of
it's
hand.
not a cooking check,
I would
right?
say sleight of hand would be an interesting
Sleight of
choice.
hand, you know what? I buy it. Fine, why not?
I'm not proficient, so I'm not gaming. I'm just... That would be what I would choose, and that will be a 19.
Sure, I'm not bleeding all over the carpet. 19. You see Caprice take this long knife, like it is the feast day of Saluna and Galtica, and just slicing off meat, like as if, and he is just the
Slicing and dicing.
He's slicing and dicing the just this glistening fatty meat of this boar. It smells even more enchanting now that it's being sliced by this carving knife that Caprice is expertly, deftly wielding. And there's platter upon platter upon platter of different cuts of different sizes that Caprice, you know from being part of a large Galtican family. Pork is definitely.
And I've seen it done on the street. I mean, people do this to attract people. They put like a big fan behind the board and blow it out into the street, get more customers, that kind of thing.
I would like to flip my fogo de chao to yes for the meat.
The glistening fatty meat.
What?
Oh, never mind. So there are you sufficiently, Caprice. You carve boar. It takes you probably a good hour. This beast is fucking massive, and despite how
Can
well
I
you
help
rolled
him?
and your expertise,
I said I would fucking do it.
I mean, if you want to take the back, we could cut that time in half.
Oh, I
maybe.
take the back.
she takes the back. Let me tell you, and it still takes an hour.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Big beast.
jeez.
Herja, make it just straight dexterity or sleight of hand check. Why not? Because what Caprice used.
I knew I'd roll it too. 4.
It does not cut down the time at all, and everything that Herja does is incredibly butchered and jagged.
You really did just do this right off the spit.
This is like the way my dad taught me.
You know, we're gonna have to. Let's take up this plate of meat now that we're done to see if we can maybe work our way into the heart of Homeheart.
Hey.
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right. Anyone else coming with Urja and I?
I suppose I'll tag along. I need to speak with Nestor.
Yeah, I'm coming.
We all go.
I'm sorry you're not getting your bath, but
No, hold on, Skinny. Little girl, you got some fucking whiskey? Oh, there you go, dude. She tucks it like a bottle of whiskey that this young girl had just kind of pulled up. She just yanks it out of her hand, takes a plate, and gives you a little half salute, and is like, "Y'all do whatever you want. You know where to fucking find me." And she kind of just stumbles out into the large room, sits in front of the fire, and starts just devouring this pork.
Yeah.
We'll just fill it up with water later. He won't know the difference. I used to do it growing up all the time. We won't tell him that you stole that.
Yeah, that whiskey's pretty much gone. We're talking to the young lady.
The young
The young lady.
We'll just fill it up with water.
I mean, no, I know what bugbears can do, so that'll be fine.
Okay. Just make sure she doesn't catch on fire when she's right there. You know, one ember and a bugbear would just go up instantly.
I don't say I'll risk any of my safety to save her.
I can tell you that the smell would be atrocious.
That sounds awful. Why would you tell me that?
I don't want anything to happen at this beautiful lodge.
I'll keep an eye on her, I guess.
It's for the best.
Her? Him?
That's a great question.
I mean, I never asked.
Me neither.
I think she when we first met her, she said that she was a female bugbear.
I've just been rather focused. I didn't even think about it.
Yes, I think
It's not in my notes.
that's my understanding, at least. Perhaps I'm incorrect, but that's what I would be assuming.
Let's make our way upstairs and see if we might be
I'll
able to
follow
get
you.
an audience. I'll take the carved meat. Can you grab one of you guys grab some like drink? It could just be water. It doesn't have to be alcoholic, but anything
I'll
to
find
wash
water.
this down.
I'm gonna find like a jug of water or something.
Okay. You find a jug of
And
water.
we make our way up to where we think he is.
Okay, you find a large jug effortlessly, and you find out to where he is, and you see Nestor, this long hallway where there are doors all to the left, this thick wooden doors, and you see Nestor leaving a room in the center, off to the side where you believe these sages are. And Nestor's leaving, and
Hey, Nestor, can I interest you in a chop?
I am very ravenous.
Oh, are we staying quiet?
He grabs a piece of meat and he just, with his bare hands, and just like, one more. Okay. That's good. Huntmaster Bonefletcher and Nora are discussing. She wakes and she's being tended to by a sage.
Well, what do they
She
want
will
to
live.
eat?
They could potentially use. I am not going to interrupt them.
Oh, I will. And I walk up and knock on the door.
Okay, goodbye! And he just runs, he sprints.
I want to run after Nestor.
Okay.
I just, Nestor, wait, please.
And he'll run down. You just chase after him.
Yep.
As you do that, Herja, you bang on the door, And after probably about 20 seconds, the door opens. The looming figure, the shaggy gray beard, the scarred face looking down at you of Huntmaster Bonefletcher is looking down and he says, "Is it supper time?"
Oh yeah, for sure. We just finished cutting this up nice and fresh, hot off the spike there, and we guarantee freshness and goodness out of this. Actually, Nestor just ran away with some. We actually had to pry it out of his hands, make sure he didn't eat all of it. We wanted to save some for you, and we heard Nora was okay, so we figured we'd come by and give some.
Yeah, if either of you need some nutrition.
He leans down, puts both of his hands on his knees. He realizes he's like lower than Toa at this point, but looks to the rest of you. "Are you the ones that saved my Nora?"
Yeah, I mean, I carried her all the way here, so we sure as hell did.
She was caged and we released her.
Come in! We shall enjoy both together!
Oh, yes.
We all walk in.
You all walk in, and you see a person in these simple green robes. Long, kind of this coppery skin, long, slender ears, long brown hair tied back into a ponytail, and Holmhart beckons his female wood elf away. You probably recognize wood elf. Beckons her and says, "Nora is fine for now. I appreciate everything you have done. Now go rest and enjoy the board that is down in the kitchen. I'm sure Elise will tell everyone that it is ready. Go eat!" And then the elf woman nods and bows to the Huntmaster and makes her leave. And
did I catch the wood elf's name?
Never said that name. Elise seemed to be the young girl.
That's what I got, but I
Yes.
didn't think I got the wood elf name.
Correct.
Thank you.
You did not get the wood elf name. And he rips the plate of meat from you and stomps over to you see in a very large bed, seemingly small. In this bed is the tiny human form of Nora, resting peacefully in a very kind of soft pastel green nightgown in this plush bed, resting on these enormous pillows that kind of dwarf her size. And her eyes are kind of just half open as she's looking around, and she looks at all of you, and you see propped up against her bed is the Strongbow, very close in reach to her. And she looks at all of you and says, "You are the ones that killed Thogar."
Yes, that's us. We found you.
One's missing. He went after Nestor, but
Well, most of us. It's most of us. Hello.
should we introduce ourselves? She probably doesn't know who
I
we
would
are.
appreciate that, yes.
We travelled with you for 3 days. Were you really unconscious?
She was
the whole time?
unconscious. She was barely.
she was
she's
really
on
in
my
and out.
shoulder.
Hi, my name is Capriccio de Sesto. It's a pleasure to meet you for real for the first time, I guess. You can call me Caprice. I'll let everyone else introduce themselves rather than step on their toes in this way.
I'm Herja Anvilhart, and we fought for you, and we freed you, and I carried you here on my back for like a week.
My name is Toa, and I helped carry you here sometimes when she got tired or didn't feel like it. But she felt like it most of the time, so it wasn't that often.
I'm gonna use my feline agility and I'm going to basically rush to her.
Oh.
I'm gonna put my hand on her. I'm not sure if you remember me, darling, but it is with Anubis's blessing that you do not pass into the afterlife. And I'm gonna feel her temperature. Your skin is feeling better. I'm glad to see it, darling.
It is.
Please rest more.
She grabs your paw. You have like a paw, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Paw you have.
I'm a
Pawed
tabaxi.
hand, a pawed
So I have a
hand, a
posh
handish
hand.
paw.
Like a furry claw.
No, what's the difference between a pawish hand and a handish paw?
What is the different.
I've finally manicured nails.
Yeah, these very long manicured cat claws, but like painted and
Are they
filed.
out or are they recessed?
You can see the tips of them.
You see the tips of them, and you notice that you've seen her extend them, and there's this beautiful color of gold, maybe.
Oh, yes.
A gleaming gold that you would have seen, and she kind of grabs onto your furry paw, and she looks at you and says, "I thank you for reuniting me with the Strongbow." And you can see the kind of, there had been a weakness to her voice, that anytime you had heard her speak, especially when you had first found her, that has gone. You understand that despite her smaller stature, that there is a strength in this young woman. And she kind of lets go of your hand. And she reaches over and she just places just a hand gently on the top of the longbow as she looks at all of you. And
and this is Lufty. Lufty's also with us.
Yeah, I didn't kill you. I guess I could have, but I didn't. But I was there.
it would
She
have
was
been
there. I can confirm.
it would have been quite the process to carry me for all of you, so I appreciate the stronger of you did. And you hear Master Holmhart let out of yes, the ones that have the biggest muscles are obviously the strongest. Is that right? The dwarf and the Goliath?
I suppose.
Where's the skinny man that came in with you?
Oh, he's with Nestor.
Is he too afraid to come and meet Tom Hards, Bone Fletcher?
To be honest, I have no idea where he is. He went after Nestor. He just sort of turned around and darted. I couldn't stop him in time.
Skinny boy was the weak boy. Very fitting. Okay, welcome. I will enjoy some pork. And he will continue to eat. And you'll all sit down. And meanwhile, Felix, you are chasing after Nestor. He arrives down to right in front of the fire as Nestor places his hand on one of the large stones that make up the hearth, as he's just kind of wiping his brow and lets out this large sigh.
Nestor, are you all right?
Oh, Felix! I thought you were going to meet with Nora.
I intend to. I wanted to talk to you first. You've been so gracious, and it seems like it's only right that I talk to you before I talk to Homehart, and I suppose I was looking for some advice. I gotta ask you a question though. I know we're pretty far from Zentra, but you haven't seen, or any of your hunters haven't seen any of the Korvakian military out this far, have you?
Korvakian military, I wish. We've seen the occasional patrol, but it's been becoming more and more sparse as the Horn Legion seems to rally their forces. I don't know why they are patrolling less, although normally I would say I don't welcome their iron fist, but now is a dark time that I hate to say it, gladly appreciate. But they have been few and far between, I will say.
Well, you all seem like good people, and I wouldn't feel right if I didn't tell you the truth. If you see the Korvakian military or anyone comes around, I need you to pretend like you never saw us.
He kind of narrows his eyes a little bit, strokes long red mustache that he has. Why do you expect that the military would come all the way up here to our lodge?
I don't necessarily expect that they would. I hope that they wouldn't, but you never know. And I don't want to risk your safety or the safety of my friends or any of these people here. They're just innocent people, and I just think it would be better for everybody if you forgot you saw us. Particularly me.
Well, if that day ever comes, I will say I'd never met a Felix Ackerman.
I have never once said my last name.
Oh, a Felix.
Not even to Toa.
Oh, to Felix.
I appreciate that, and
You have to say your first name.
Yes.
There you
yes. I have only ever
Mhm.
divulged my first name in game. And I wouldn't feel right staying here if we also didn't tell Holmhart. He seems like he runs things.
He does run things
And now
in his way.
I don't want him to kick us all out if he finds out that he's potentially harboring a criminal, but it's for good reason.
I don't think he will. We don't particularly care for the long talon of the military. We do things on our own, and we do things according to our ways, our ancient ways, our old ways.
I can respect
The ways
that.
of the ranger, the ways of the hunter. Not through their totalitarian brutality.
Well, if you want to tell him, that's fine. If you're not comfortable talking to him, I'd be happy to do it. It's
I
my
will
burden.
relay the message. I appreciate the warning, Felix.
Thank you.
I truly do. And I appreciate everything that you and your friends have done for my sister.
It's the least we could do. Like I said, we were just in the right place at the right time.
And due to that divine providence, I still draw breath. Otherwise, I would have been killed by a lowly river troll. My family line would have died with me in shame. I appreciate you and your friends, and even the bugbear that you care with you. He kind of glances over his shoulder at Jamity, who's just shoving pork down her throat and just pounding back all manner of beer and liquor that she has.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. I guess I'll just let myself into Honhart's chambers.
That is where your friends are, yes.
All right, thank you. And I'll just walk back right.
You walk back, the rest of you, heading back to the rest of you. Nora manages to eat some of this pork herself, and a little bit of energy returns, a little bit of life returns to her cheeks, as her long blonde hair is just flowing out onto these pillows that she's rested up upon. And you can see that this simple kind of pastel green nightgown that she has is kind of clinging her entire body, not leaving much skin exposed at all. And she's just looking at you and says, "What do you intend to do now?"
I think that's a good question. I mean, it sounds like you all know about the Horn Legion, is that right? Based on what the Huntmaster said. Or was the Huntmaster there with us?
I'm still here, yes!
Oh, I turn to you. We heard downstairs that most of you are out either stalking or tracking the Horn Legion. What do you know about it?
Yes, all of the veterans are out tracking the Horn Legion. We have only the rookies here, but as I am here, and I am stronger than 10 of those veterans. I shall make up the difference.
What could any one ranger, or even a few rangers, or a dozen rangers, what could they do against such a massive force?
They will keep an eye on them. All of the movements. As they make their way through the pass, past Butcher's Bluff into the Clockwood, that sprawls towards Zentra. We must finally, as much as it makes me stick to my stomach, coordinate with those dogs of the military. We must warn them. We must warn the people. Despite what I feel about their tactics, the Koravakians people are my people. They are my blood. I was born here. I was raised here. I lived here. I can guarantee I will die here.
How long have you guys known about this Legion? It seems like a pretty fresh union across the different groups.
And fresh it is!
And that's
Extra fresh!
it's fresher than this pork, even.
Even more fresher than that, yes!
Well,
Oh dear God, how long has that been on the spit?
It came up out of nowhere. We have scouts into the forest and these beastmen.
Has it been just weeks? Has it been a year? How long would you say you've
Months.
It's been months.
Oofta.
Because
First we thought that we've heard the tales of the beast plague. Thought it was simply just a tale. Fairy tales. Told in a useful tool of the government to help keep people in line until we saw the results. See town after town in the forest.
yeah.
Turning to beasts themselves. Joining the Iron Legion, making them larger and larger. The ones that survived, that is. The ones that weren't slaughtered like cattle.
Are you aware that it's not just ogres and giants and they're not just coming together and doing one of these and then moving on?
What are you talking about, doing one of these?
I walk up. What's the matter, Dylan? CIA's got you pushing too many pencils? No, sorry.
Those are my cookies!
Put it down now!
It's not a Duma. No, I mean, are you aware that they're being transformed? That the hornedness is actually some sort of magical ritual type operation. Toa can describe it in full. He was the one who saw the whole thing.
Yes, they were. Have you heard of this? There was a giant, and I speak giant. I'm loosely related to giants, and
he's a big boy.
As you can see,
You are a very big boy, yes.
I don't have horns, or I don't have fur, or I don't have hooves.
Otherwise, you would not be standing here alive.
Yes, and I think that would be fair because those are terrible things, and they were these bull creatures that we saw. And they were granting this power to the giants and the ogres. And they were transforming them before our eyes, covering them in fur, and they were growing in size, and they were growing horns, and becoming, I'm assuming, far more powerful than they were before. And that's why I think that this is even beyond, this just isn't merely giants and ogres trying to attack a city. This is far beyond that. They're probably 10, 20, 30 times stronger.
I had never heard of the giant king joining the ranks. I knew what they were doing to the Korvakian villagers. I knew they was raiding, slaughtering the ones that survived, becoming mad, growing fur and horns, and wandering into the forest. But if it is true what you say, as if foul ogres and giants have joined in their ranks, we truly may be on the path to doom.
Well, what can we do to help?
I must leave you now. You protect my dear Nora. She is the last of my sacred duty.
Where are you going?
I am going to go and talk to those whom I talk to. She must stay here. I must stay here. It is our duty. It was a foolish choice to allow her to go and investigate. I regret it. I regret it every single day she was gone. I must stay here, she must stay here. What are you saying, skinny boy?
I was, you call a lot of people skinny boy. The
I do, but no, mainly you.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how you guys operate.
There's two of you. There's one new boy who is not so skinny.
No, I appreciate that I'm the skinniest boy. However, I'm just Nora going alone seems like the problem here. I'm not here to tell you your business, but if there's like sort of a buddy system, and she'd gone with Nestor, or I don't know. There's probably traditions and stuff, but like if you just pair people, and then it seems like
walks over to you and leans down. Tiefling. You're a fiend, welcome into my home.
Here we go.
Because you have done a great service to my dear Nora. You have no idea the sacred charge that I and now her hold. You cannot comprehend such a thing.
Give it a shot. I'm all
I will not. It is not for you to know. He stands back up. I must go. You enjoy this pork? Nora? You tell them when they must leave. You have the power here, not them. Goodbye. He stomps out, leans down, opens the door, steps through, slams the door behind him.
Is Nora awake? She heard all of
She's
this?
awake.
Nora, what do you make of all this? I mean, if I were you, and my dad told me not to do something, I'm not saying he's your dad, I'm just saying, like, if Pa told me to be like, now Persia, I don't need you going out and drinking all that moonshine with your buddies at 3 a.m. in the morning, you got school tomorrow, I'd be like, fuck you, Dad, I'm gonna go drink out anyway. And then I would never tell him about it, and I just escape out the window, come back in, and, you know, he snores louder than Ma does, so, you know, he definitely wouldn't hear any of that. So what do you make of all of this? We would definitely, I feel like, you know, with that bow, and it's an heirloom, and I don't want to put you in danger, but, you know, she could make a valid ally in all of this mess that's going on right now. We could really use all the help we could get.
Yeah, I feel like I'm really onto something with the buddy system.
And as soon as that happens, Felix, you pass, the door opens as you're making your way to the hallway, and you see the large form of Holmhart, and he looks at you and says, "Go join your friends if you must, I am busy." And he just walks right past you. And he stomps past you. You manage to make your way into the room right as Caprice and the buddy system is happening.
Well, if it's any consolation, my buddy system's right here. It's worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the only person that doesn't have a buddy?
No, I thought you had a friend.
Yeah, you've got a Lufty.
Oh, don't insult me.
Jinx, you owe me a
You
singing
said it.
potion.
You said that we were best friends. I heard you. Everyone heard
all
you.
of them.
I
You can't go
told,
back on it now.
Tap down.
I
You still owe me
told
one.
you to keep that quiet, Lufty. That's a secret between the two of us, darling.
But when you love somebody, you have to shout it from the mountaintops, yeah? And we're like up here on a mountain large, so why not shout it?
It's a fair point.
I think I'm sick. I need to go to my room.
See if there's baths.
She's lovesick.
I don't think we
can
have
tell.
rules yet.
Lovesick.
All the while, I'm sitting on the bed next to Nora, basically, just still
Yeah.
checking on her.
Yeah, so you're the closest one to Nora. Absolutely. She's kind of still holding on cursorily. One hand on the strongbow, another hand on your paw. As she looks at you. All of you, Felix now entering. The entire party. And Nora all entered as she looks at all of you and she says, "I was a fool for thinking I could go alone, for abandoning my duty and leaving it to Huntmaster Bone Fletcher. But I doubt any of you have a sacred duty as important as the one that I bear on my shoulders, that weighs on my soul.
Can we help?
No, you cannot. You must leave me. You have helped. You, as I refresh the music. Pardon me.
Really random question, but is Holmhart more than a foot taller than I am? I'd
Yes.
be 5'11".
You're 5'11". You're 5'11"? Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's... No, probably not a full foot. He's probably a good, like...
6'6".
6 to... Probably 8 inches higher than you. 8 inches higher than you. Taller than you.
Alright. Higher than you. I like that.
Taller than you. She looks at... And she continues to kind of... Her piercing ice blue eyes. Piercing at you, despite her weakened state. Bandages from peeking out from her green nightgown. She says, "You do not understand. And you have helped by saving me from my fate, from my foolish bravery, that I thought I could help, and I abandoned my sacred duty. I never should have left. It was my fault, and you have prevented my mistake from costing the Huntmaster and our sacred vow.
In the lives
A
of those
great
12
deal.
people.
I am less concerned about them."
Do you mind me asking what your secret vow is? Let me know if that's prying. I don't mean to pry.
That is prying, yes.
Then forget I said it.
Her eyes kind of glance at Iris.
Yeah, Toa,
remembering.
it's their own business. We don't need.
That's fine. I didn't mean to pry. That's why I asked.
No, but it's kind of rude that she doesn't care about those 12 people.
I mean,
I do not. Why would I?
They were innocents that were in there with you. They were all trapped in there with you.
You have no idea what this land holds. You
Then
have
tell us.
no.
To be fair, I don't care much for them either.
guys.
I'm with Lufty on this one. They're safe. Like I said, they're not really our responsibility.
Her eyes kind of glance over to Iris, who remembers, despite her drifting in and out of consciousness, the very brief conversation they had when she was first rescued. And she gives a very kind of subtle nod before turning back to the rest of you. If you continue to value your sanity and peace of mind, you will not pry further. And if you truly value your sanity and peace of mind, you will leave this land. You will leave Koravaki. You will leave Striga. This continent.
Well, that's not going to work too well because I was literally just about to ask you if you knew how far we were from the capital.
We are far, but we are not an unreasonable distance to a main road. It will take you to Kordovakia. If that is your path.
To Zentra, you mean?
To Zentra. Pardon me, thank you, Toa.
That's alright.
We knew you meant.
Thank you.
I was just confirming.
I mean, she's still a little woozy.
And
I'm very loopy.
to be fair, I'm born and raised here. I'm not leaving. There's no way I'm leaving. I've got things I have to do.
I mean, you could come to Galtica. It'd be all right. We could all go back. We could play some Fleen. We could
I'd
have
like-
a really fun
Gotta
time.
find-
I would like to
Dad,
visit
that's
sometime,
my
and I'm
dad.
sure that there's much that I could learn from you and that land, but I have things I have to do here now.
I'm kidding you. We all have things that we need to do here. That's why we cross the body of water. Back
I'm not
there.
kidding. Someday I would love to visit. I mean that.
I would love to show you around. It's one of the best places on earth.
I'm sure there's lots that I could learn.
Yeah, on the earth that is named Evantris.
This planet,
Interior?
this rock,
You said Earth.
Oh.
this. I also knew what he meant.
Is the orb we're on? I don't even know if the world is flat or round. I don't know what I know.
Fine, yeah.
Definitely flat. Definitely flat.
But I guess my point is, why tell us to leave? Again, I don't want to pry, like Toa. I respect your privacy.
I didn't mean to pry.
She hesitates. I will not tell you more than this. If I fail, if Homeheart fails, and if the others who bear our sacred oath fail, it is not just Koravakia that will fall. It is not just Striga that will fall. All of Evantris is at risk. But we are doomed first. It is our burden to bear. It is our... We all have a burden to bear. I have my burden to bear. Our land. There's a terrible weight. And I've said too much already. She looks over, glances, makes that kind of eye contact with you, Iris, before glancing back down to the sheets, her knees poking up, the heavy blankets and covers that cover her small frame. That
I appreciate I appreciate the warning, but we're not leaving. We can't. I'm sorry.
Then I hope I succeed. I hope we all succeed.
I
For the
understand.
sake of my saviors.
It would be safer for us if you told us at least things to look out for, things to avoid. I mean, you watched us through that cage. We're not incapable humanoids.
I cannot. Those that do not know the nature of my vow must not know. It is my oath.
Is this a vow? You know what? I'm not going to even ask. You guys have your own business. We're guests in this home. I would propose that we... did you finish up on pork? Do you want... I could leave a little bit here.
I'll have one more slice.
Okay.
Well, you're still recovering. Why don't we let you get some sleep? Perhaps we can retire. We've been traveling for quite some time.
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
I agree, and I know you've already said there's no way we can help, but if there's ever any reason, don't be afraid to let us know. I'm sure you could get in contact with us again.
Yeah, if you think of anything, let us know.
I hope I will not need to. I pray the Hunt Master has not led us astray.
He seems very capable. He's very strong, at least.
He is.
It's kind of cool. He appreciates my strength. No one else does.
Buddy,
Oh, Felix does. Felix does.
We all
Felix
do.
appreciates
Come on,
it.
that's
Thanks,
very
man. I was gonna say,
you
of
know.
course I do.
But it's just it's
I could be better.
it's sometimes nice to feel acknowledged. But anyway, that's besides the point. My point is that I think that you're in very capable hands, and I wish you the best of luck in whatever your ominous sacred charge is. And again, like Felix said, and others have said, let us know if there's anything we can do to help at all. If things change and you can let us know more, we are certainly here to hopefully prevent doom for the entire planet.
I pray, and all of you should pray to the gods, that you should not need to help.
Which gods?
All of them.
We have a few religious types here, so they'll pray to the gods very hard. I'll do my own.
Whatever you worship,
That's
pray
fine.
to them.
Alright, well. You get some rest. Why don't we leave just a few extra slices in case you get hungry in the middle of the night?
Yeah, you know, there's basically just like 2 or 3 here. I'm just gonna leave the platter, and then exactly. Yeah.
And we'll let you get some
We're,
rest.
we're gonna go find our room. If you feel like getting up and around tomorrow morning, we'll be in the main. It's not a hotel, but the main lobby, for lack of a better word.
And with that, she nods, and all of you in a sense. I thank you for returning our family heirloom to me. She grasps the strongbow and looks at all of you and says, for saving my life. And Master Home heart is old. Had I fallen and been lost, I would not have been able to take up his burden. You've done more for our country, our continent, and Evantris as a whole than you know. I'm indebted to you, and I thank you.
Well, maybe when all this is over, we can enjoy pork again with some fine mead, and we can talk a little bit more freely when this is all behind us.
Sleep well, and we'll be making our leave now. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks for the follow.
Kaden. Kaden the Fifth,
Kaden the Fifth.
perhaps.
Love it. Love Kaden the Fifth.
Kaden
Derek,
the
you
Fifth.
should fuck up the name, but it went away.
Sorry, I'm thinking. Go ahead.
Okay. So the door opens. Toe opens the door.
I'll open the door.
And a lot of you leave.
Yep.
I'll try to find just the nearest person.
I'm right behind him.
You find Elise, the young woman, freckles,
Red hair.
red hair, that had been turning this bit, and she says, "I have rooms for you.
It's perfect. I was just going to ask you about that.
Yeah, we shouldn't waste any more time on that business. So let's. I'll show you to your rooms, or your room. We have bunk beds, and we can fit 6 of you quite easily.
It's
in a
fine. I'll
single
call
room."
top bunk.
Toa, if we've talked about this, if there's bunk beds, you can't stay above me.
Yeah, you're gonna crush anybody if that thing falls apart.
Toa, darling, you're welcome to sleep in the bunk above me.
I mean, we always bunk together, though.
Well, I don't think that's fair if you never let him have the top.
It's not that I don't want him to. It's that I have to continue living.
Well, I've just never had the top bunk, so
Oh,
And you're
look,
welcome to have the top bunk above me.
I'm very conflicted about this, Felix.
I'll roll the dice. You can have the top bunk. You have to stay
Are you
with me.
sure about this? I don't want to accidentally...
No,
If I want to
no.
accidentally crush and kill someone, I would rather accidentally and crush and kill Iris.
I would also prefer that, but I'll roll
Just
the dice. We're staying
very
together.
slightly less.
How many rooms do you have for us?
We have one room for you. It can accommodate all of you.
Oh, well, in that case, you can stay above her, and I'll just take the top bunk of another bed. We're in the same room. It's fine.
Are
It's
you
fine.
sure
Yes,
you're
yes.
okay?
Would it make you incredibly happy to sleep
Yes, I've never had the top
Then you're
bunk.
welcome to
Every
the one
time
above
we've found an inn that's more like a hostel, they have bunk beds. Felix is always like, you could kill me if you sleep on the top bunk. I should probably take the top bunk. I also have a better vantage point for the bad guys. And I'm like, oh, that's a good point. There are lots of bad guys.
It's never personal, but tonight, if you feel like rocking it a little bit more, I wouldn't be upset.
Don't rock it too much though, because then you might break the bunk.
Rock the bunk bed, rock the bunk bed. Finally, fucking song. I'm just gonna take a bunk bed. Whoever wants to sleep above me is fine. And I immediately slap down and turn and appear to go to sleep.
Elise guides you to a room that has 6 bunk beds. Who would have thought? And she says,
Excuse me.
your bugbear companion said she'll just be up later and will sleep on the floor, and she's used to it, so sweet dreams, goodbye. And she just walks away, leaving you, the 6 of you, alone. For the first time in quite a while.
I did what I said. I immediately went to any of the bunk beds arbitrarily and sat down and turned and started to look like I'm getting ready for sleep, taking boots off,
Okay.
unpacking my traveling pack, etc.
Caprice, do you mind if I take the top?
Jump on up.
I throw my bag up and climb up.
Okay. So, Toa sleeps above Iris. Felix sleeps above Caprice.
I high-five Toa from across the opposing bunk bed.
I'm gonna wait till everyone's asleep.
Okay. And who's taking top bunk amongst the ladies remaining?
Oofty, you should take the top bunk.
I am pretty light. You're so kind. I'll hop on up there.
Before we all go to bed, I just call Beatrice out, and she sits on the bedpost next to.
You all see this very faint glowing, shimmering blue light as you almost feel anyway, as this tiny blue, sparkling bluebird apparates out of nothing and flutters down and sits on the bedpost directly next to Felix.
I make frog noises from my bedpost.
Make a performance check.
What do those frogs noises sound like?
Like a 10.
I think you have to
Well, we
actually
gotta hear them. We have
demonstrate
to
them.
hear them.
Yeah.
What is it?
It's a bullywog! It's a bullywog! Blah, blah, blah.
It is the worst frog impression you've ever heard in your entire life. It is an embarrassment. God and man.
Is there a sick cat in the room?
No, Toa,
What
I'm
sound is
fine,
that?
darling. I'm fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
they're
fine.
called tabaxi.
Oh, no, she's not a cat.
I'm asleep. Sorry.
Anyway, we go to sleep.
I had frost triggers.
I'm a cat.
I'm a cat Gricko.
I am false.
It is a
I am
very...
false.
I'll never forget the episode I had to roleplay Frost as well as Gricko. Delightful time. Check out the YouTube or whatever.
No, not yet.
No, not
One
yet.
day.
I'd like to perceive. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'd like to perceive when everyone is asleep.
I'll say everyone go unless anyone else would like to stay awake.
I'm just going to kind of, in my sleep, I'll take my sort of figurines of the Four Wind Spirits and just sort of place them out in the direction that I can at least perceive where north, east, south, and west is. And because she had said, hey, pray to whatever you believe. For that, I'll just sort of privately to myself pray that she can accomplish her goal.
You see Toa before he heads to bed. He looks out. There's a large window in this room that you have. You see Toa look to the stars before then walking back, climbing into his bunk, and like this creaking above you, Iris. Like Iris is kind of looking up as the creaking of the bed, and you see those who care to look: a shark, a turtle, a boar, and a large flightless bird, a large two-legged tall bird, is placed in a certain placement of it seems to be in a square. And you all drift off to sleep except for Caprice, allegedly.
I leave Dakota out, like, leaning against the bunk so I could grab her.
You all do your magical bullshit, however bullshit magic you have. Dakota is lying out, and it's just like, no one can be surprised, because fuck you, DM.
It's flavorful.
And Caprice is the only one awake. The rusty skin and the midnight blue eyes staring up at the bunk that has Felix.
Does Beatrice look awake?
You know what? I'll roll for something. I know. She's awake.
I'll stand as if everyone is asleep and quietly move over, and I'll just sort of gesture to her like...
You see this slightly shimmering, she's radiating some sort of blue light, but not enough that would disturb someone. And this is this soft blue bird, tiny form, an orange breast. She looks down at you and then tucks her head into her wing.
Okay. Assuming that she got, I'm going to the bathroom. I will step out into the hallway. Do I see anyone in the hallway?
No
Am I in the same hallway as Nora?
No one's in the hallway. You are in the same hallway as Nora, correct? You are just probably 5 rooms down from Nora.
I'll walk down 5 rooms, and right before I enter, I am going to disguise self and make myself appear to be Homeheart.
Fucking God, are you fucking shitting me? I take one piss, and this is what happens.
Wait, hold on. Is this Gricko?
No, you Lord, that's an insult to Gricko. I'm just kidding. You disguise self. All of a sudden, wait, what? Does disguise self change your height?
Up to 1 foot.
Oh.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, is that what you were asking?
Dude, I gotta give it up, man. That is clever as shit.
Man, Mikey's gonna fucking hate you. Oh.
So you cast disguise self as suddenly the slender form, horned, rust-colored skin, pupilless midnight blue eyes shifts into the large human form, long gray hair, bushy gray beard, scarred effigy, one eye white, crystalline. Homeheart, Bonefletcher stands at the door. An enormous illusion hand reaches for the door and grabs it. It's locked.
That makes sense.
If only I knew Vandals.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I needed it to. The world has to make sense.
I'm going to have to buy myself some thieves' tools. I will turn and walk back down the hallway, undoing disguise self, and re-enter without any tools to open a door. That is a barrier that I would not be able to surpass without breaking it.
That was almost a disaster.
I don't have any way of undoing that, so I will. The boldness having stopped, I will go to sleep.
Make a stealth check for me.
That'll be a 26.
You walk back to your room. No one seems to have noticed you had ever been gone. Even Beatrice. Her tiny bluebird head tucked into her blue wing doesn't even lift. Her head does not even lift as you enter back into the room, Caprice, dropping the form of Holmheart. As you make your way, slip into bed stealthily, getting rid of your leathers and donning a nightgown or a male nightgown and drift out to sleep. Is anyone else doing anything? Or are they all asleep? Okay. You all enjoy a long rest. Morning. The morning sun.
So we're definitely officially level 5 at this point, correct?
You are 100% level 5.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Fireball!
Fireball! I fireball the fucking room! Fuck
What
you!
What if I told you I didn't take it?
Then that would be just fine.
Okay.
Even the gate explodes in flames. Everything is made of wood here. Don't cast fireball. This place is ancient and beautiful.
I would never. Felix has an appreciation for the history.
You awake. And the morning sun shines through the window, casting its yellow and orange hues as the sun rises above the horizon. The moors, the mountains of the Krolva mountain range in the distance. The sun rises higher and higher, casting its glow upon all of you through the window of this lodge. Awakens those that would be awakened by such sunlight. You're all in the room together in 3 separate bunk beds. What are you guys doing?
I don't know if we all have any thing that we want to do, but I suggest we start heading towards Zentra as quickly as possible. Again, I don't necessarily want to head into the lion's den here because that's where the Korvakian military is going to be, but we have to at least see where these beasts are going.
I agree. I mean, I think perhaps it's not the worst idea to possibly... I hate to say it, but I think he's right that, warning the military, or at least someone in the city...
We're not going to be warning the military.
Maybe not the military, but somehow warning someone. What?
No.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, it could be imminent doom to the entire city, so I think that, we could possibly catch up. And what I'm worried about is maybe we could use some of these rangers they can guard us through, perhaps. But I think we can try to rush there, but can we possibly beat the entire force? They have a 4-day lead on us.
We have to try. We have to. We don't have a choice.
That's right.
There's no reason to delay.
Well, are you guys ready to head out?
I think Caprici's still sleeping.
Well, it's fine. When he rises, maybe we'll roust him. But we should eat. We should replenish our stores. We should make sure we're good to go. There's a far journey ahead of us.
All right. Well, I get up and I'll just pack my things.
Iris, you feel the creaking of the not quite the stable as you would have hoped structure of your bunk bed. As Toa's massive form. Can you please make a dexterity check for me?
Ooh. 21.
Fuck everything. It's fine. As Toa, the massive tattooed Goliath, gracefully descends down the ladder, past Iris's perfect curled form, maybe not, curled form on the bed beneath Toa.
Oh, I didn't sleep on the bed. I slept on the floor.
Yeah.
So
She's hugging her face.
past the floor that Iris is currently kind of burying her face.
Actually, I changed that. I slept on top of Lufty.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So Lufty was on top of Iris, so basically Toa, no one was beneath Toa. No one wanted to risk that garbage.
I made it seem like I was going to sleep there, and then I waited till Lefty fell asleep, and I climbed on top of her.
And so Herja, you kind of just heave yourself out of bed and realize that two of your companions are above you. As Lufty, you're laying out on your back with your arms kind of outstretched, and you feel the hot breath of Iris breathing on you, the warm black fur of the tabaxi curled up in a very tight knit, not a ball per se, but a disc.
A donut.
A fleshy disc. That's kind of gross.
As I wake up, I'm going to start pawing her face. Good morning. And I'm going to jump down off of the bed.
I'm getting used to waking up this way, but you know, it's still kind of weird to someone have the pushing in your face. Ugh. Like, where have those feet been, you know? Ugh.
A lot of places you don't really want to know.
Ooh, well, anyway.
Well, Toa, I'm gonna go get breakfast. I'll see you guys soon.
Do you think they eat breakfast here?
Let's go find
I
out.
think we should go find out. Let's go.
We'll exit and go look for some sort of breakfast meats.
You leave the room looking for breakfast. The four of you remain. What you guys doing?
I go over to Capricci and I start making biscuits on his face. Like, I'm supposed to be doing this. I guess it works sometimes.
You're just kind of slapping him.
Yeah, it's more just like a.
God. All right. Jeez. The best part of waking up is knowing you're not dead. I spring out and I start to put my things on.
I'm trying to find the lie.
That
I
is the
really
best part of waking
appreciate
up.
the positive attitude you start the day with.
Thanks. It's going to be a minute. I'm a little tired, so let me just get my things together. Are we all going downstairs?
Oh, I suppose. I was waiting for you to get your ass up.
Well, it's going to be, I got to brush my teeth. I got to...
No, you eat your fucking breakfast first and you go brush your teeth after. You don't brush your teeth, eat food, and then you go brush your teeth again.
Do people brush their teeth in Adventurous?
You're not
You're not there.
We're not there, Toa. Toa, we
Make
left
a
the
persuasion
room.
check.
Fuck you.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm actually okay at those.
I'm the dungeon
No, I'm
master,
not.
Derek. I don't know who you think you fucking are with your fucking thriller jacket.
All of a sudden, rocks dislodge from the ceiling of the lodge and kill him.
Alright, I believe you. I just go.
An 8. I rolled an 8.
I don't care. I believe you, and I'm like, oh, after, that makes sense, because then you get the, yeah, alright, and then we make our way down.
And it gets rid of the coffee breath.
Iris, and Lufty, what are you doing?
I'm just going to go with everybody else.
Okay. So, you all make your way down into the grand central room of this lodge. And there seems to be the remains of the board that had been slain and been served previously to the entire rest of the skeleton crew. Serving this lodge has been ground up, prepared into sausage, and been fried up. And you smell the sizzling, delightful, fatty meats. Those keeping fucking track. The fatty meat is sizzling in the pan.
I love fatty meats.
Stop, I can only get so erect.
Thank you for following Money Tart.
Moony Tart.
Moony Tart.
Alright.
Moony Tart, if you want to care about moons, tune in on Wednesdays. No spoilers.
Yeah.
So, you
shit.
guys enjoy a... Fuck yourselves.
Wait, what just happened?
Never mind.
He's making hints to Prime.
Derek.
Hints, quote unquote, probably not real hints, but.
Okay. Good.
Guys, don't talk about cocaine on stream.
You talk about Adderall.
What do you mean, talk about?
What's your stream?
Legends of Evangelist behind the scenes.
Yeah.
So there are meatballs downstairs that are waiting for me. Just kidding. So there, you all awake. You all enjoy sausage, predominantly. The remains of this boar, all of the parts that would not be the primus cuts, have been ground down, stuffed into skins, and served for breakfast. Most of the skeleton crew of the Rangers are all enjoying in this central room. Predominantly human, but the occasional dwarf and the elf. All sitting across. Thank you for the
Oh, thanks. Dad.
follow,
Thank you
Huck
for the follow.
A&W root beer, delightful. I huck A&W root beer. I got nothing.
Bird noise.
I got nothing. Thank you for
off.
following. No, we love you. We appreciate you for the follow. That much closer to 700, and the giveaway from Summerful Creations. Check the doobly-doo. Anyway, so you all are enjoying your breakfast. You notice that many
Clearly.
clearly. Oh my goodness. You are all enjoying your breakfast. Sausage. The remnants of this enormous boar that has been slain by the hunters.
Who else is at breakfast with us?
Jeremy stumbles up to you and says, "Hey, it's fucking 8 a.m. and I'm already drunk. That's what you expected, right? Because I'm not that useful to you."
Did
And
you
she
just
taps
sleep in
her
front of
cheek.
the fire?
Thank you for
Follow,
the follow.
Minger.
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 Or Minior.
Or manure.
Oh, manure.
No, manure says who is like
Minger.
manure.
Oh.
Minger.
Way better than a min-maxter, I'll tell you.
We
Personal
appreciate
attack.
your patronage, Minjur. Anyways,
Minger. Okay.
Minger.
Jamie,
Minger?
No, it's Minger.
It's
he said-
Minger.
They say.
So Mr. Minger has followed us, and we are all enjoying breakfast in this grand hall as Rangers are grabbing scraps, wolfing it down, dropping the plates off in the kitchen area that you had experienced, where Caprice gracefully carved that boar and are making their way out of the hall.
Jamie, did you sleep outside or did you sleep in front of the fire? You alright?
I curled myself right up in front of the fire. I enjoyed some of this delightful bacon, and it's 8 a.m. and I'm already enjoying this delightful whiskey.
Is that the same whiskey from last night or did you take more whiskey?
If you keep a secret. Hey, Skinny, come here.
Yeah? And why does everyone call me skinny?
Because you're very skinny, it's more whiskey.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
Both of you are very skinny, except for good old muscles.
You know, secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone, is what I once heard.
Well, I heard muscles, Sonic Adventure 3 plus muscles.
This goes here.
You lost.
Hey everyone! Suddenly I'm in the campaign. Just kidding.
It got too meta. You lost me.
So,
Gus, you're a ranger?
So Harry Carey, Will Ferrell's Harry Carey, and Calamity Jane from Deadwood. I'm trying to separate the wall here. It's very difficult.
Very, very difficult.
It's very gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
Urban Finn.
Don't give it up for me 'cause I'm failing tremendously. Just kidding. No, I actually am failing. No, I'm not kidding at all. I'm horribly failing. But Jamini stumbled up to you, her kind of long brown furry ears, her gleaming golden eyes looking down at you. And she says, "Well, I'm almost fresh out of booze. All 6 of y'all, especially Blue Girdle over there. You brought me the good shit. I appreciate the fucking good shit, I do."
Well, you're very welcome. I mean,
She downs a massive goblet of the ale that was brought from Kierstar.
Gus Chiggins.
I'm chickens. No, I'm just kidding. So, and I'm running out of alcohol though, and I am very much a cowardly. Have you ever met a bugbear? I'm very cowardly. I come from a very cowardly folk. What are you gonna incentivize me to stick around, or shall I wander off into the Highlands, finding any Eton that I can steal fucking liquor from and maybe get myself killed.
To be fair, we're headed to Zentra, and there are some very rich districts there, and there are some very fine alcohols.
And there are some very poorer districts there with some very alcohols.
But you probably want the good stuff, as well-meaning as Caprice is trying to be.
All the districts have alcohols, is all I'm trying to say.
What makes you skinny boys think? No offense.
None taken.
I would fucking hope so, skinny. And another skinny.
Well,
You're kind of more of the
alright.
horny skinny type.
I mean,
You're
I'll
more
be
like-
skinny 1 and he can be skinny A.
No,
you
you're
know?
horny skinny.
No, you
Those are
play
interesting
a
numbers.
fucking instrument for your fucking your combat, and you like snap your fucking fingers and pull into your coat, and you're just like, you're like we do at the park. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's a new one.
Haven't heard
I'm gonna let that one go.
The point fucking being that I require a constant supply of the good shit.
Oh, the good shit. Okay.
I think we've gone through
And
all of the
you know what? I appreciate your fucking open mind.
Jeez.
But I understand, all you know, I am a bugbear. I am a goblinoid. Ooh. And she sticks her incredibly long arms out and waves her long, hairy fingers above. If I stepped into fucking Zentra, I would be strung up faster than you can say zibbity bobbity zip zop zoobity bop.
Zippity zobbity zippity. I've officially stopped caring, and I walk away.
That's pretty fast, but what I'll say is you don't have to come into Zentra. The point is to just guide us there, and then when you get there, you could...
Caprice, the Rangers can guide us. If Jamie doesn't want to go, we shouldn't waste our time.
Who's to say the Rangers are going to take us there?
They've already told us that there's a main road not too far from here. I'm
I
sure we
really
can
like
find it.
having Jamity around. I think that we should find a way to incentivize her with alcohol when we get to Zentra.
That's fine. If that's what you want,
Or we could give you gold and you could go and then you could join us there. Gold can be exchanged.
Oh,
Wow.
Frickles. Thank you.
Gotta give it up for Frickles. Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up for
Yeah,
Frickles.
Gotta give it up. We love
Gotta
you,
give it up.
Frickles, more than we love our
Each other.
significant others.
Yeah.
Yes. Just like Elise. She's got Frickles and Rid here.
If only you take more fucking inspiration, you son of a bitch. Iris, you were saying
Are you
something.
making fun of my accent? That she's Frickles and we're here?
No, it's just have a fucking...
This is getting, there's
It's
layers.
too perfect. It's like you're doing my accent.
There's a lot of
by
layers
accident.
here.
I can't do any accents.
It's like excellent.
Yeah, I was supposed to do Brooklyn, and I just turned it. I'm just gonna talk up here. It's fine.
But you almost did.
Grico, I think we should go to the spring court and
Yeah, this is the only voice I can do back here in the fucking.
To be
front.
fair, you almost did the Huntmaster's voice.
Oh
was
no, I
pretty
can
good.
do German.
That was pretty good.
I can do German.
Anyways,
We have to go back to Kierstein.
Austrian.
Right now.
Jimothy, do you know how to get to Zentra?
I mean, I went there once when I was a young fucking bugbear, but I could probably figure it out if you're gonna pay up.
Look, I don't mean to call all of you stupid, but the purpose of a main road is that it takes you to the city. So if we get to the main road, I'm going to hazard a guess that we take it to the city.
Is it a good idea taking the main road with Felix being brutally hunted by the military?
No, there are two factors here. The main road is almost certainly not the right path to take. Jamity knows shortcuts, and the Horned Legion is also there. And if we want to get in front of them, I feel like shortcuts is the way to, cut. Long cuts seems like the wrong way to go.
Well, Jamity's shortcuts are short because she's incredibly fast, incredibly sneaky, and is
not.
alone. There are 6 of us, and I don't know if you've seen Toa, but he's not sneaky.
He's absolutely not fucking sneaky. If you ever met
Iris-
this fucking large son of a bitch.
Iris, you and I have been agreeing a lot more lately. I gotta go with her on this one.
No offense, Jamity, but I'm not seeing the benefit to taking a belligerent drunk to the city with us.
I think Caprice has a good point though. She's been very friendly. She's been very somewhat useful. And she's got she took us on a shortcut. She got these villagers. They were horribly injured. She got them down the mountain into safety. We didn't lose a single one.
I offered a situation. If she's not happy with it, there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, we can offer her gold so she can buy her own booze if we don't have it.
Would you accept beer gold?
I don't think you're
It's
understanding what
like
she's
beer,
saying.
but it's whiskey
She's
gold.
a bugbear, darling. She can't go somewhere and just purchase alcohol.
She's a mercenary. Well, can you purchase alcohol, or do you have to acquire it from theft and or mercenary style?
Generally,
folks like us?
fucking now, you look like the fucking rush of the hills on my fucking blade. And your
that seems
stupid
offensive.
fucking eyes, it look very just unbelievably unnatural to me. But the point fucking being, Skinny, is that I am a creature, I am a boogie woman of the night. You understand that? And if anybody finds me lurking around the outskirts of their civilized so-called fucking town, I will be strung up faster than you can say zip zop zoobity bop. Like I fucking said.
Yeah, you keep saying that word, and I don't know what that means.
I think it might be bugbear.
For what? What could that mean? That seems like an incredibly just inefficient language.
Both of the times she said it, I'll be strung up faster than zip zop zoobity zop. So I'm assuming that zip zop zoobity bop is just a longhand bugbear for fast.
That's exactly what I'm fucking talking about. The blue chick doesn't understand it.
Well, then the point is you don't have to walk us into the city. You just need to get us there. Just take the short.
What are you gonna fucking give me? What are you going to guarantee for me?
We can acquire alcohol. I'm sure enough that we would be able to get you enough good whiskey to make it to Zentra if you can guarantee that your shortcuts get us in front of the Horned Legion and not tailing at the rear so that we can warn the citizens there.
Make a perception check, Caprice. With advantage, because you're being then assisted by everyone else.
Let's go with 29. I rolled a 16.
You know I fucking hate bards.
It's pretty fucking good.
29, huh? Well,
Good. Fuck you. Plus
hey,
13
if you've
on
had
that
any
file.
butterflies, I'll do whatever you say.
But if you can't do it, I mean, that's up to you.
Jamity's golden, glimmering, bestial eyes narrow at you, Caprice, at your pupilless, midnight blue eyes. The freakish, horrific, devilish eyes that are so unlike any of your companions, and especially unlike any of your family.
Yeah.
And she leans down at you, towering her furry brown ears, her shaggy brown fur, the kegs at each of her side running on empty, as you know. She looks down at you and says, "You make a hard bargain, but I ain't got no fucking better prospects. If you keep me nice and fucking drunk, I'll guide you to Zentra faster than those hooves sons of bitches. Those limey sons of bitches." Which I say very politely in front of mixed company.
All right, thank you. I appreciate the offer.
Faster
We will
than
see if we can find you some
any of
alcohol.
you six can get. All I ask is for some good food, some good drink, and I've proven my word to you, haven't I? She adjusts her hat slightly. All you gotta do is rescue me from that fucking head, and then I give my fucking hat and give my fucking boots.
I mean, you've clearly helped us along the way, so I think you might as well join us. Perhaps we can get a ranger or two with us as well. It can't hurt.
I ain't gonna say I don't trust these fucking rangers or something else. Whatever they said. Fuck it. I'm just was saying that the seven of us have a good fucking arrangement going. I got all of you taken care of. You provide the booze, I provide the guidance. You don't need to complicate none of those things. And I'm fucking true, big fella. You big son of a bitch. With your stupid fucking tattoos. He's mad.
You don't have to get mean about it, I don't know.
I won't get fucking mean if I choose.
Hey. She didn't mean it. It's okay.
You have stupid fucking tattoos, stupid animal.
They look just good.
Her opinion doesn't matter, Nora. It's fine. You're fine. You look good, buddy. You look good.
No, I mean, let's get a vote. Does he have stupid fucking tattoos? A fucking fish-looking thing, or a turtle, or a pig, or fucking chicken?
As long as we're talking about tattoos, did you notice the tattoo on Nora when we rescued her? Do you know anything about that?
What are you fucking talking about?
Do you know anything about
You don't know any of that.
Nobody knows about it but Iris.
We're gonna forget that ever fucking happened, Skinny.
Yep. I just you know what? I was just excited
I
about
also
the
like
correlation.
Toad doesn't have some stupid fucking tattoos, is what I'm saying.
They're not stupid tattoos.
Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I don't think they're that stupid. I mean,
No, I mean,
I've never
imagine-
stopped to consider if they were stupid or not. I mean, this is sort of what my people do. Anyways, perhaps. Well, it sounds like you'll join us, so thank you. Let's find the Rangers and see if they can.
Only if we can get him booze or her booze.
Yeah, we know she's on her.
How many fucking times do I have to talk about this, Skinny?
Let's just I'm just saying that if she needs booze, then we can
Good thing you fucking noticed that, you son of a bitch, you stupid, rust-colored... You look like the fucking inside of my fucking toolkit. You rust-colored son of a bitch.
That's not the first
that
time
has to be offensive.
That's not the first time I've heard that. No, it's not
Hey,
offensive anymore.
you know what I'm saying? You, with those fucking horns on your head, how the fuck do you put on a hat? I got big fucking ears.
I don't.
But at least I don't got no fucking horns. Where the fucking plains do you come from? How do you walk into a city and not everyone's stringing you up from being some fucking devil from beyond the plains? That's what I fucking thought.
That's a real, yeah.
Alright, let's just get you some booze.
She looms over you. Her gleaming golden eyes are blazing at Caprice as she feels like she's done enough.
I think she's sobering up. We should probably get her some booze.
Yeah, no, I think that more booze might be ideal at this point.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go find the Rangers.
Let's go. I'll look for the nearest Ranger.
You're all joining this group.
Is there one around that's not Elise?
No, there's Elise that is immediately apparent.
Let's go talk to Elise. Maybe she's got something.
NPC fucking god. Fuck you guys.
Oh, hey, good morning to you. Just trying to figure out where we can pick up some of that good old whiskey that we had last night. Gee, that was quite a trip. We're interested to know if any of the hunt masters happen to have any more that we could maybe get off your hands.
You walk up to Elise, the young human girl, not much older than 18, as she kind of narrows her eyes a little bit and she looks at you, this dwarf, asking, almost demanding. Make a persuasion check.
Natural 20!
Gotta give it up.
You know what? So I
25.
provided full context. I provided the most balanced resin dice you can possibly find in a white elephant gift exchange that all of us in the Advantage Fam did, and Maya fucking got it. And she's enjoying the fucking benefits of it.
All of these flavors, and you choose to be salty.
No, so when you watch me play as Gricko, I will use the dice that come from the same company that she's using now. They are unbelievable dice. I will look up, I don't even know what the company's called. I am embarrassed that I don't know.
I was going to say, you've been like hawking this shit.
No, it's amazing, and I will say, you are experiencing the benefits now anyway. So she looks at you.
Could be a coincidence.
You're persuading, what do you get, 29?
25.
whatever you wanted them to do, they do.
Whiskey.
What do you want?
Find additional whiskey.
Yeah, we wanted her to find.
So
what was-
Elise immediately, she turns around and just runs off, looking down into their cellar for whiskey.
Well done, Herja. That was nice.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I don't know if she's scared of you or if she just is really interested. I have no idea.
Well, no, I'm shorter than her. Usually, I don't scare most people.
Can I look around for the guy for what's his name?
Holmhard.
Bone.
And I'm gonna look around for Nestor as he's doing that.
Both of you make a perception check. Just straight.
Ooh. Let's go. 18 for me.
16 for me.
You're looking for whom?
Nestor specifically.
You're looking for whom?
Homebrew.
So, the rest of you, Toa, you look around, you're looking for Homehard, you do not seem to find him. However, Caprice, you look around and you see the large form, the nearly bald head, the wisp of red hair, red mustache. Frame, thank you. Whoever that is.
Thanks,
Freckles.
Freckles,
They don't
we
stop
love you.
coming.
You the
Thank
bad.
Freckles, you spoil us.
100%
Spoil
whole
us.
wheat Freckles.
You're our sugar daddy or mommy. I don't care who. But I like it. I like it.
It's like
It's like good. Now suddenly Forgus is here. Vanish. Now I have excellent sources. No, I'm kidding. So,
Hey, Forgus, have I got some theories for you?
you look around and you find the breakfast. You see most of these rangers grabbing rations, tucking into their bag, and venturing out through the front door, the back door, the side door.
Mm.
You remember these large balconies that are facing the north, south, and east. They're leaving quite effortlessly, getting their rations for the day, and leaving. However, Nestor, nearly bald head, a wisp of orange hair, grand mustache, all nearly sparkling for his radiance.
Mm.
He's grabbing piece after piece after piece of the remnants of the pork from the previous evening.
I will approach him.
He's grabbing these pieces and he says, "Oh! Caprice, welcome! Enjoy this wonderful breakfast we've all enjoyed together."
Oh yeah, no, I'm stuffed. I already had a little bit of breakfast over here. We had the sausage variety, but I see everyone is taking rations. Are they all going out to continue to investigate, or is this just,
Indeed.
Oh wow! You're sending out more then.
Indeed, they are. I mean, you all 6 of you know that this Horn Legion pose far greater of a threat than most of the other dangers of our great country. You know this to be true.
And have you had a chance to see your sister? Is she doing all right?
I have left her with Hunt Master Boneflesher.
Hmm.
I know that they share a special bond, and I cannot comprehend what he has passed down to her.
It is a strong bond.
It is an embarrassing fact that I was not worthy. Only Nora of my family was worthy of taking on such an oath. All of us here at the lodge were only Nora herself was able to take on the oath that she has taken.
You speak of the, they mentioned this a little bit earlier yesterday. You speak of the vow that they take when they become part of the Lockfeather Lodge in general. That's sort of like an initiation type operation. They didn't let you do it.
I will say that. Make a persuasion check, please.
My
Strange.
pleasure. Let's go with a 19.
He looks at you, his eyes kind of narrow slightly. Now, you understand that Hunt Master Bonefletcher and my sister Nora have a vow that none of us can comprehend.
Yeah, no, they specifically told us that, and I respect that very much.
And even I, in all of my training, cannot muster even a hair or a fraction to her greatness or the greatness of Hunt Master Bonefletcher. I can comprehend, I can begin to comprehend what they are going through. But I understand its severity. And I understand I must do what I can to assist both of them. Whatever I can do to assist in their burden.
Well, you know, we're really glad that you guys. Oh, are you okay? And I start to like.
He starts to tear up a little bit. He kind of clutches his face. Tears start to form at the corner of his eyes. And he says, "I wish I could assist in the burden. But even in our ancient family line, I cannot. And if what all of us saw at the pass of the Clover Mountains is but a nuisance to their oath, I fear what both of them must have bearing down on each of them every single night and day. It terrifies me. It fills me with sorrow. But I appreciate what you have done to ensure that each of them have come to their own.
Well, it's been nice being here. I appreciate it. I'm sorry that you can't share the burden, but you can, in a way. You don't have to know. You just have to do everything you can to support Home Heart and your sister, and that seems like the meaningful way that you can give strength to the rangers that you work with, and yeah.
You trail off there.
Yeah, I trail off there, and I just sort of
make a persuasion. You take a disadvantage.
Yeah. We're not doing critical fails on ability checks, but with a 1, I'll make a 14.
Oh my gosh.
Fuck you and bards. Fuck bards.
I need to see that math.
Happily.
Now, what you fucking see is never. She's like, never mind. I'm gonna sit fucking back down. When he sits back down, as you can see, the eyes of Nora Strongbow searching, not connecting to any of the 6 of you. As he nods and says, I wish I was strong enough. I truly wish I was. To help lift the burden from Huntmaster Homeheart and dear Nora. But I cannot. It is a burden that both of them share together. And I don't think any of you understand. At least as far as I understand.
Are we all there?
You're all there, all 6 of you.
Well, there's one way you could help, and it's...
How is that, Toa?
We were looking for just a ranger to perhaps help lead us to Zentra and track this whole legion and hopefully get to Zentra before they do. And track through the moors and the forests. And you seem like a very capable ranger, and I think that your help would be widely appreciated amongst the group of us. We're looking for, honestly, all the help we can get.
Toa, make a persuasion check, please. Straight.
Wow, rolling pretty well today. Persuasion is a 19.
He narrows his eyes at you. He says, Toa, you are a good man. I see the purity of your heart. And I see all that I cannot do for Nora. And for Huntmaster Bonefletcher. But I see what I can do for you and your friends. I would gladly guide you to Zentra in the fastest route that I know.
Well, that's phenomenal. Thank you. Are you ready to leave? Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, we're ready to go, and we handed the whiskey over to Jimmy over here. But yeah, okay.
Do you mind if we bring a few barrels of whiskey on the way? Just to enjoy our time.
You will have to talk to Homeheart about that. He is the one that curates our selection.
Could you pull some strings, maybe? We could just,
Make a persuasion check, you son of a bitch. Roll low, you cock.
Well, that's a 20.
That's a 20.
That's another natty 20.
Gotta give it up.
21 total.
I will do what I can, Toa. Of the Makani Islands, I appreciate all you have done for our people despite being from so far away.
We'll get ready to leave, and we'll be waiting just right here. Once you're ready to go, then we shall be ready, and we'll take the barrels of whiskey with us, and we'll be on our way.
Okay. Anyone else doing anything else?
Nope.
Okay. So, as Nestor leaves, he starts to walk up the stairs through the hallways that you've experienced. And as you hear him lumbering off, you hear
It's probably normal, right?
horns echoing in the distance.
Is he still there?
He lumbered off.
He has run
ran
off to Holmheart.
I think that's probably fine. Just maybe that group's getting
That's how they
home.
let each. That's what they did when we arrived.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, if Toa, you think that's normal, it's probably not.
I'm gonna lumber over to the nearest window and look outside. Is there a nearby window?
She likes to lumber a lot. Is that why they call her Thunder Thighs?
So hers thunder thighs smack together in an
Everyone dies.
attractive way.
In an attractive.
If you have any fucking taste at all, you fucking heathens. Yikes. I'm reviewing my hand here a little bit.
Big oofta.
Big oofta.
Hashtag the big oof.
That's a
now.
not for me, dog.
So you recall that the front entrance, Herja, I'm going to make, this is a very important decision for you.
Okay.
So you recall the entrance was basically this lodge was up through the east.
Oh, thank you.
Big bad word.
We love
Hashtag the big
Oofta.
oofta of the thunder thighs.
Yeah.
You know how we all feel about that. Anyway, just kidding. So
He's not.
there is a, no, I'm not at all. Fuck, you guys know me. So there was a horn blaring all around you. You know that there was a large balcony to the north.
East and west. South.
That there was a large balcony to the west, and then to the east, and there's a large balcony to the south. And you know that there was that the west balcony kind of emptied out towards the woods, towards the Cluckwood from which you came. You know that the east side was towards the moors, towards the highlands, towards the Cruella mountain range, which you had just come. North and south, similar circumstances. You know this to be the case. What are you doing, Herschel?
We came from the east and the west?
You came from the
The woods or from
You were
the
heading
north?
west. You came from the east, the direction of the lodge.
And we know that the capital is northish, right?
Right.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this right now.
Oh, we're doing a thing.
So mountains pass. We'll say mountains, and then there's also mountains. X. Can we arrange that?
Yep.
This is about Lockfeather Lodge.
Just like I'll put a square or something.
That's good.
This is a pass. You know that there's a balcony to this side, to the north, to the south, and then you know that there's forests. Hold on.
An extreme close up.
Basically up and entirely around this mountain range.
And there's a balcony facing that way as well.
Correct.
North, south, and west.
There is. So you know there's a balcony facing north, south, east, and west.
Oh, in all directions?
In all directions.
Where's Butcher's Bluff?
Butcher's Bluff was about like here. You're about here. North, south, east, and west.
And we know that Zentra was to the north.
Zentra is way over in this direction.
To the east.
In the east.
Okay.
You hear? I'm all the way up this business.
So I'm hearing the horn, but I don't know what direction it's sounding in. It's just 360 degrees.
It is very large. It seems to be coming from the direction of the hunters, the rangers that seem to populate this mountainous region that you're currently residing in.
No sense of back, right, forward, in front.
All around you.
All around me.
All
Would
around
I know what that horn sound means?
you. Make an intelligence check.
Hold on.
She's a Dracula.
I'm a Dracula. Not really.
She's an air Dracula.
No, you've understood that.
Ooh, yucky. That's an 11.
11. It seems to be sounding from all around you, Lifty.
So there's a bunch of horns.
There are horns raging from the north, from the south.
That wasn't actually my question, though.
What is your question, Lifty?
My question was if I would know what that horn sounding means from being in the area.
You do not, from that intelligence roll, you do not, unfortunately.
Okay.
You hear the from the north, from the west, from the east.
So you need to pick a balcony.
From the west.
I'll pick the one that's... Is this north?
Yes.
I'll pick the one that's to the east, the way that we came.
Where you came.
The pass, from the direction of the pass.
So as you are sprinting down the hallway, and why don't we change the music a little bit, shall we? Hold on, my phone turned around. Boink, we're just gonna boink it here a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Combat 100 videos.
Very eclectic.
Undertale, who would have thought? Anyway, excellent music. I've not played the game. I
love Sans Undertale.
I love Sen's Undertale. Lois. Hashtag memes. Anyway, so you are all sprinting out as these horns are blaring. As you hear shouts emanating from all directions. As you hear these horns blaring, and then you hear shouts, voices shouting. They're coming! They're coming up the mountain pass! All of the balconies!
Yes.
Be at the ready! So you're heading towards the east, which is the main entrance of the portal.
Yeah, we're headed towards the entrance.
But the mountain pass is the other side.
No, it is towards the direction you came.
Oh, I see.
This is north. That's east.
Yeah.
So you came from the east.
They're coming
That's
from the
east.
east.
You're
Where
west.
the
They're
mountain
coming from
pass
all
where-
directions.
yeah.
They are coming from all directions.
So, and I hear them say they're coming from all directions. I want to run to the. I want to go to the forest side, the complete opposite side that herd is at. Hearing them.
You do that.
And I look around. Do I see anything?
So,
I'm also running to a location. I guess I will choose if I can get up as high as possible. I wanna also witness whatever I can in any direction. Just trying to get a sense of what's coming up and what angle.
I'm going to find a safe spot within the lodge and commune with Beatrice and have her be my eyes.
you see the flickering of a glowing bluebird. Lufty, what are you doing?
I don't know.
She's panicking.
What the fuck are you doing, Lufty? You have seconds!
Join me at the entrance, Lufty. It's a good thing all the experienced people are here.
Yeah, I guess.
Are you
Yeah,
with me
she's-
too?
You have 1 second.
She's going
Or the
east.
south side or
Where are you
went
going,
to where the
Lufty?
gate
You have to decide right now.
She's going with the priest.
Yeah, we're all going to the gate except for Toa for some reason. Then Felix.
Yeah, I would have followed Iris.
I don't know where Iris is going. I'm going to assume he's following some creatures.
Yeah, we're all mostly going to the gate except for these two.
So the two of you are heading towards the forest side. You're running up the stairs, running out to
Well,
the
he's coming
outside.
with Beatrice.
My goal would be to stay close to you, and when you got to a certain spot, I would hunker down and I would use
Beatrice
Beatrice.
flitters down to your shoulder. Your eyes become hers as she flies up. The skies become dark as the
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
thank
Thanks for the
you
sub,
for whatever it is.
Oh, thanks for the sub.
Thank
Oh,
you,
Minger.
Minger. thank
Minger's
you
back
so
for
much, Minger.
subscription.
Thank you, Minger.
Awesome,
Love it.
thank you.
Both of you. You see the sky darken.
Oh, fuck.
Shadowy forms, winged forms, flapping,
Uh-oh.
descending upon you as clawed legs,
How close are they?
avian talons, a bit far off, as flapping wings. Make intelligence check, Toa. Felix and Toa.
Int is my specialty. Sorry, I'm switching back from to D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. Int. I got a 12.
I got a 3.
What a shit roll.
12 plus what?
No, 7 plus 5 is 12.
I got a 3.
These are humanoid avian creatures. They seem to have wings growing out of their spine. They seem to all be female. Large, black wings.
Yeah.
Dark wings, black. They're... Every single one of them females, they're all fucking harpies.
Yeah!
Erupting
I
from the
know
forest.
So they are coming from the direction that we were looking.
They were coming from the west side.
Okay.
Directly from the forest.
I'm gonna pull my ball out.
Flying in.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
I'll get this Felix and Beatrice fly around, look around.
No, upon seeing this, I'm going to call Beatrice back to
Okay.
me for safety.
Okay.
And then that way I can gain control of myself.
Spears
again.
flies in. Both of you run to the
But we share
entrance.
no
The
glance.
doors.
We're with Lufty and Iris. We're at the gate. I'm hoping that they're
Correct.
closed, but we're not seeing a
They're
heartbeat.
closing behind you. You run up. You sort of see a sea of black feathers beneath you. Running. Scrambling. These hunch figures, not much larger than you. Humanoid figures, long black beaks. No wings to speak of. These are raven-looking creatures sprinting up the pathway up to the lodge.
Before the gate closes, I want to be behind the wall with the rest of the party, and if there is a like a staircase up where we can look down and over the wall, that would be where I would like to be. When
I'm sure that's probably the case.
I
Sure.
mean, depends on how you construct
That's
the gates
fine.
and lock feather.
Sure.
Okay. So that's where I want to leave the party. I don't want to be clocked
behind
outside.
as the doors are shutting behind you. You see these creatures. Make an intelligence check, both of you.
Ooh. 17.
Nat 20!
Gotta give it up for that nat 20. Gotta give it up.
What's your modifier, Gersha?
21.
These are Kenku.
Oh shit!
These are raven humanoids running up with short sword, short bow drawn, sprinting up. You see in the skyline, aiding them, stone figures in the sky, flapping, wings sprouting from shoulders.
Oh boy.
Avian-looking faces, beaked, hooked mouths, large gleaming eyes flying over these Kenku. They're sprinting up these mountain paths.
They're stone, you said?
Stone. Weaving in with wicker and wood.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Lord Almighty.
As they seem to start
fuck.
sprinting up the pathways. Anyway, I love this song.
Yeah, it's a great
So,
song.
they are sprinting up this cliff pass, heading towards you. You manage to get behind the large wooden doors, slamming shut as this narrow passageway above you is exposed. As all of the remaining hunters, the very few, the young, the rookies, are joining in. The horn sounds. They look fucking mortified as they are sprinting beside you, getting their bows ready to volley upon the invaders.
I'm going to start running to each of them and sort of try to like pep them up as quickly as possible. Like give them a like shot to the shoulder, like as much as I can. Try to remove that fear in the air. Come on, we got this. This place has stood for probably hundreds of years. There's not going to be any issue. Just follow your training and everything's going to be fine. Come on, we got this. We got this. Persuasion. Performance. 26.
Pretty fucking good.
They seem to be incredibly bolstered by your symbol display. You're with Caprice, bolstering him as he goes to the Rangers. Iris and Lufty, what are you doing?
Can I activate
say-
Sacred
oh.
Weapon, feeling bolstered by Caprice's candor?
I would say whatever you want to activate, you activate it.
Cool. Channel divinity.
Did you say that there is a staircase to like do a lookout?
There are various lookout points from this lodge in all directions, north, south, east, and west. Which do you want to head up?
I would want to, whatever the main pathway that's coming up towards that, I would want to look out that direction, like where the hunters are coming from.
You sprint up towards the direction of Caprice and Hersha. Up and up and up. You look down, there are creatures running up, humanoids, black feathered, long black beaks. They seem to be ravenoid in their composition. They are running up with short bows, with swords, driven up. They are sprinting towards the door. You see in the sky above them, aiding them, stone figures, long gray wings, long beaks similarly, kind of blazing almost in this strange sickly green light. What you would experience, make an intelligence check for me, Lufty.
Yeah, I'd like to try to get a count on how many there are on the ground.
Do it.
Well, I mean both. Ground and...
Make it a straight intelligence check. Another Undertale song.
7.
Fucking good.
7?
I knew I should have taken intelligence.
There are a lot of fucking raven beasts sprinting up this mountain pass. There are a number of stone creatures, avian in their appearance, blazing with a fiery, greenish hue, flying above them, heading directly towards the lodge. Iris, what are you doing as Luffy looks at this?
I'm just gonna run and do some Herja.
So you're sprinting towards the gate.
Yeah.
You run up using your feline agility, running up through the various staircases, looking out as these Kenku, these humanoid-looking creatures, are sprinting up the mountainside, heading towards this hunting lodge.
Can I check the other two entrances? Just real quick, seeing if there are harpies flying in. I just want to look at north and south to see if there's anything, if it's harpies all around or if it's just harpies from the one entrance.
Make a perception check, please.
10.
As you're running down, leaving Felix alone, you realize your party is rallying towards the front entrance. You start to see the hunters gathering, the rangers gathering. We'll hold them off the best we can! Harpies from every side! We prepared ourselves for this! We'll do the best we can, please help the front gate! You see humans, dwarves, elves sprinting to the north, to the south, to the west.
Well, hearing that, I will go join the main gate, seeing as they can handle the rest.
You do that. Felix, you're left alone. What are you doing?
Am I able to? Did I hear the ranger saying harpies from every side?
You did hear that. You start to see humanoid figures run out with bow and crossbow.
Am I able
Long
to gauge
and
the distance
otherwise.
on this?
Hundreds of feet, but yes, you start to see arrows volleying towards these flying, flapping, feminine figures, sending upon this lodge.
I'm gonna stay with the archers and attempt to wait for them to get within 120 feet.
Okay, you do that, and all the rest of you experience the main gates as these creatures run up towards you, and we are going to experience that experience here.
Oh, we're experiencing an experience?
That's the gist.
Oh. Do we need to move the things?
Hold on, I need to see where the fuck you guys... Nope. Yep, this is where you guys are. Let's get rid of all this fog of war. Here's the front.
No, that's our gate?
Yep.
Oh, it's so gay.
Here is the gate. You see 1, 2, 3, 4,
Sounds like I gotta change plan here.
6.
Ah, fuck! I made a bad decision.
There's 2 right here too.
Hold on. Kenku. Raven folk. Sprinting up the path. In air support,
There's a double
you
right
see in stone effigy.
Are these like gargoyles?
They are avian-looking gargoyles.
Hey!
Exactly as you'd expect.
How many Kenku?
12.
I can.
Okay.
Okay.
12.
This is easier to control this way.
So, you see him sprinting up toward the side. Felix, you're alone, left on the southernmost balcony. You see, heading towards you,
Sweet!
winged creatures.
I get my own map portion. I thought you forgot about me.
Not a chance.
I knew it. I never.
You
got
see
it for a second.
creatures feminine in their appearance, winged horror beings. I have more than... Nope, I do have more than that. Sprinting out, flying towards you. As one in the back. Okay.
I've never been more ready for anything in my entire life.
So
As they fly towards the balcony on every side of this hunting lodge.
Are we up here or are we up
Wow,
here?
a lot of Undertale music. Enjoy if you enjoy the game. I've never played it, but I love the music, so that's the battle music.
Is this the gate where we're standing atop?
No,
No.
the gate where you're standing is right there.
They're rushing this direction.
Oh, they're
So are
coming
we up
towards.
Place
So this is the
yourselves
front of
however
the
you like.
lodge, That's the back of the lodge, essentially.
I'm guessing
All
we're
of
up
you
here.
except for Felix, place yourselves how you like.
I'm just putting people down.
Okay.
Yeah, Magroxy.
And this is Toa.
No, that is
me.
that is
Mufti.
Where's
Mufti.
the? I guess I'm the werewolf
You're
now.
the pink one.
I'm the pink one.
Okay, where do you want to be?
We're inside the gates, right? We're outside.
No, you are standing on the ramparts of this gate,
so behind them.
watching as these Kenku sprint
Okay,
up,
I'll just stand above.
and you see
yeah,
there's
that's
far
fine.
beyond
All right.
these
Yeah,
existing.
just checking.
As Felix, you are standing alone, your party, your group is entirely behind you. There are a number of rangers standing beside you as these winged creatures fly towards one of the balconies, the southernmost balcony of this group. The rest of you, what are you doing? As these creatures sprint up the mountainside, weapons drawn, what are you doing?
I'm readying my paralyzing brew in my pack that I would like to throw down on them once they're within range.
Ah.
I have no idea what it does, but it's been in my pack for since episode 1.
I'm gonna yell out to the Kenku, and I'm gonna say, "There's no reason to do this. I don't know why you're rushing the gate. You could just turn around and you could go back to your homes, and you can enjoy your various Kenku females."
They all shout back, "No reason, no reason."
Persuasion check at disadvantage, please.
That'll be a 14.
Iris, what are you doing? And Toa, what are you doing?
I'll ready an attack if they get close.
And I am, I guess, already in attack as well.
Okay. Felix, what are you doing?
Oh, I mean, I'm well within range to blow them to ever-living hell.
I would say, what are you doing?
After having felt the comfort of a good night's rest for the first time in many a month, I'd even say, I am renewed with energy and feel stronger than I did before. And I'd like to cast Fireball.
You do that. Where were you like to cast?
So it's 150 feet and it's a 20-foot radius orb. So that one right there.
That's
it's
just fine.
Oh shit! My fault. My bad. Sorry about that. I'm gonna let these bad boys fly. I'm gonna need that one. So it is a Dexterity 16 saving throw.
So that'll be 7 units entirely. Okay. 1. What's your saving throw?
16. Dex.
Yeah, Dex is 16. 1, 2, 3.
1 fails. 2 fails. 3 fails. 4 fails. 5 fails.
Felix begins to sweat.
6 natty 20 succeeds.
Ah, shit.
There's 7.
And then
the
see-
champion?
you see 6 of these creatures. More behind them. The sun blocked out by black wings. Dark wings. Descending upon this hunting lodge.
You said the thing.
As one, name drop, as one behind this initial group of harpies has eyes, gleaming golden, larger than the others. They all start to sing in this horrific shriek.
Fuck.
She'll make a saving throw as well. Also fucking fail.
Dice.
So I'm gonna roll.
You are good to roll.
That'll be 10, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25 points of damage.
Holy shit.
25
Fire.
points of damage. So everyone
Not water.
but number 6
Number 6
succeeds.
takes half.
Anybody that failed the
25 points of damage?
yeah, anybody who succeeded only takes half.
So they take 12 for the one that got the nat 20. They take 12.
Sorry, I
attacking?
changed the wrong tune.
The one in the path?
I'm sorry?
Which group are you attacking?
I'm over there alone.
There's a
So-
bunch of harpies over there. That represents the
You
south.
run
entrance.
up as you start to see humanoids, mostly humans, dwarves, elves, run up, starting to fire their longbows as these winged creatures descend upon the Lockfeather Lodge. You reach into your coat, grab your silver dagger, and you raise your hand, and out of it, a gleaming orange orb descends into the center of this group. This tiny little flick, a mote, flies up to them. It explodes instantaneously. A fireball of hellfire and hellstorm. They seem to be horrifically singed as they let out this horrific screech of these female avian figures. Let out this shriek. They almost all are horrifically burned as their arms, these wings sprouting from their shoulders, their arms are drawn, short bows, short swords. They are heading in. None of the creatures die.
Fuck!
I thought you might nuke them.
They seem to be
cool.
horrifically
Close.
injured, but not quite.
It's alright. I'll be alright.
Close enough.
As
We'll see.
Everything changed when the
creatures
fireball
run
attacked.
in to the gate. Who's doing? I need all of you to roll initiative. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, it's an initiative.
Is that doggy?
25.
Ugh.
2025.
Christ.
25.
Priest, you're first.
Oh.
I missed Vanders already. Just kidding.
15, 20.
I got a 14.
Come on, warm it up in here, guys.
Holy
14.
shit. 10 to
What did
15.
you say? I'm sorry, I'm
15 to
18.
20.
18, she has.
Wolfie's an 18?
Yep.
Okay, you have 14.
14.
I have 13.
Hers is a 13. Iris, what do you have?
9.
9. Caprice.
25. I'm already at the top.
6!
And then Felix.
Herja, Toa, Lufty.
Felix is after
Iris, what did you get?
9.
9. Okay.
So Iris in front of Felix, but after her show.
Where's Felix? Oh, here we go.
I'm hiding.
Yep.
I think he drank
Is that
too much
right?
plain Jamdy.
Okay. So,
That's for sure.
you all are sprinting to the wall. As you do this, Caprice, you're standing on the wall as these raven creatures are sprinting up the side. What are you doing?
Oh shit. Which one of these creatures do the gargoyles or do the kenku look more scary and damaging?
These are stone creatures. They seem to be flying directly above these kenku. They are avian in form, long, snapping beaks, radiating green flame around them as they're flying above them. They look scary as fuck.
The gargoyles and
The gargoyles are definitely scarier than the kenku.
Okay, without having to roll intelligence or anything like that, I'm going to. Oh my god. I'll use my action to point at the one of the gargoyles in the back, number 1, for the
Number
purposes
one?
of
Okay.
mechanicals, and I'll say, hey, none of them really believe in you. You were always the odd man out. You should probably join our side. If you kill all of them, then you could be feasted. We have a wonderful amount of whiskey and pork in here. It would be a pleasure to be your friend. Please attack them. I will spend Enemies Unbound. The third, one of my third spell slots. He has to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Which one?
Number 1 right here.
One of the gargoyles things. Yeah,
15.
Oh shit.
15, he fails. It automatically succeeds if it's immune to being frightened in general. Is that a thing?
It is not.
It regards all creatures it can see as enemies, including its own allies, and will now attack them. Each time the target takes damage, it can repeat the save, ending the effect on that success. That's our friend now. Nobody touch him. And so on his turn, he'll attack his friends.
You call out to one of these stone figures flying above the Kenku, running up the side, as its green flame emanates from its stone form, flying, flapping above the creatures. As you call out to it, suddenly its gleaming green eyes gloss over as it starts to then dive bomb into the creatures that it seems to be assisting.
I will turn to my friends and I'll be like, we got this, guys. Let's make this happen. Defend the wall, and that'll be the end of my turn.
You do that. Lufty, you're up.
How tall is the wall?
30 feet.
30 feet.
You can make it.
Here, rants. Okay, I want to use my action to take my... Is there like a post or something? Like at the top?
There is.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to take my rope out and tie it around the post and dangle the edge over, but leave it about, I'm going to say 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, you do, make a dexterity check for me, please.
17.
17, you manage to definitely do that as you spin your rope around and around and around one of the ramparts of these large wooden pylons as you tie your rope very effortlessly, and you are ready to swing off whenever you so choose.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, that's all you do. Okay, it is Monsters 1 turns. And they are going to run up about 30 feet for all of them. They're going to sprint then 60 feet.
So they're going to do more than this?
Yep.
Okay, well, whatever. This is
They'll probably all get to the wall, but they would have a bonus action.
They're going to get to the wall, and that's all they're going to be able to do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, that's a nightmare. With the exception of number 1, who will take an opportunity attack on anybody who tries to leave if he considers them as enemy.
They're all like up here.
And he'll attempt to attack anybody that he
So number 12, we'll say that one of the gargoyles. Wait, all the gargoyles are flying back.
Oh, so they're not going up.
No, they're not.
So then only one of the Kenku probably.
So
it's not
we'll
the
say number
gargoyles'
12. They're going to swing down with his massive stone claws because they were charmed by you.
Just number 1, not the others.
And you see one of these creatures that have the glass over green eyes as number 12 is immediately, its head is splattered as the stone arm swings across the back of it.
Good
number
job,
12
buddy.
is exploded.
Good job.
Nice.
As it flies on. Okay. Joe, you're up.
Looking down. It's 30 feet down, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah,
So,
come on, baby.
I'm
your
going
toe
to get down into my like tribal
Comate,
trance.
ora.
And I'm going to rage mechanically.
Just fucking.
And then I will, from my like side pack, I'm going to pull out a boomerang. And I'm going to throw it down at one of the Kenku.
Aim for the ground.
Which one are you going to fire at?
Let's put it at number 1, one right down there.
Make it an attack roll.
15.
It hits. Roll damage.
That's cocked as hell. 7 damage.
7 damage. It. You look down at these swarm of Kenku, and you grab your boomerang from the Congo Islands. You fly it down. It smacks into number. What was it? Number 1?
Mm-hmm.
Number 1.
Number 1. As you fly, 7 damage. The boomerang smacks into his head, and its eyes roll back, and it seems to manage to grab itself as the boomerang hits it and then clatters to the ground.
And I say, I guess it's not true what they say. Sometimes the boomerang doesn't come back. And then for my second attack, I am going to...
Tell
I guess I'll take out one of my nets.
Okay.
And I have a few nets.
You
Yeah.
have multiple
I
nets.
have multiple nets.
Wow, this is news to me. We've been
And,
traveling together for a while there, pal.
I will
Toe
throw
isn't
a
quite a net
net
runner.
down on number 4.
Number 4, okay.
So
Make
I
an
think,
attack roll.
I think it's a ranged attack.
It
roll.
is an attack.
Yeah,
Ranged
that
attack.
hits.
Oh,
17
yeah.
plus a bunch. And then instead of doing damage, hold on, let me show you this.
Number 4? Yeah, I know.
Just some guy in the back. Can I reach there?
What's
Or,
the
I'll say number 6.
Whatever you want
Number
to do,
6.
but it's
Number
just
6.
random.
Okay.
Picking someone in the back.
You,
door, I think.
as soon as your boomerang
I don't know
hits
what it
one of these Kenku, smacks him in the head, and kind of his eyes roll back a little bit, you pull out a
It's not
fishing net.
restrained, yeah.
And
Oh.
you throw a net down onto one of these Kenku. It seems to hit him or her, and it seems to completely restrain its arm. There's a struggle against this net. Herja, you're up. Herja.
Persia. I'm gonna lean over the edge and
Oh shit.
pop out the bottle of paralyzing brew and throw that bitch down on number 2. No idea what it does, but the
gonna
idea
heat
is
the
try to
potion,
AoE paralyze effect, maybe.
On the middle of all of them.
Yeah, on number 2. Oh, I'm
How many paralyzing brew do you have?
Just 1.
Okay, you do that thing.
Please don't be a buff. Please don't be a buff.
I have no idea.
Where did he get paralyzed?
I don't actually remember, but
We,
it's early in the
I
campaign.
believe it was when we were at the monks. What's it? Gruber.
Oh, I
Father,
remember all
brother,
of that.
Brother Gruber gave us a whole bunch of shit, and I think
You see Herja run up, pull out one of these wooden casks, a paralyzing brew, pull out the cask, and chuck it down into this group of Kenko. As soon as it makes contact into the center of them, it explodes into this brew. They all are attempting to shield themselves. They are not able to shield themselves from as the brew, as it's getting into their mouths and their eyes. And as soon as the brew hits their feathery skin and their long beaks, they are immediately hit by this brew, and they're locked up, and they are all fucking paralyzed.
nice, good play, good play.
How
good
many
play.
did I hit?
You hit all of them.
Everyone in the circle of
yes.
9 here?
Yep.
Oh my
All 9 of
God.
them.
So all but
Number
so he's
9.
restrained all but yeah, but that's a 9 or a 6. I can't tell. I guess it's a 9. You're right.
Paralyze. Iris, you're up
I
next.
have no idea.
So,
the
creature
paralyzing brews
incapacitated.
are used to restrain the
Because automatically
subject.
fails strength and
That we
dexterity
brought to
saving throws. The
I
attack rolls of the
remember
creature
that.
have
Yeah,
advantage.
I'm totally there.
Any attack roll that hits the creature is a critical hit.
Oh, you know
So,
what?
hi, Iris, that's your information.
I'm also using my bonus action to activate. Oh, are you doing this like on everybody? Okay.
You cast Thunder Smite or whatever
Yes.
smite. Okay. You slap your thighs together.
Yes,
And you hear a loud clap of
Thunderous
thunder.
thighs. That's what we did.
Your thunderous thighs
Yeah.
as your massive dwarven thighs
renamed
smack
it.
together
Bonus action.
and echo with this eruption of thunder that echo through the entire pass that these Kenku are storming up. Iris, what are you doing?
The one that is not restrained, hasn't been hit by all that stuff, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on him.
Which number is
Number
that?
6. He's the
6.
only one who isn't restrained or paralyzed.
I think
It's
is
a
that-
con
is
saving
it
throw.
6 or
Okay, con
9?
saving throw.
Oh, it's 9. My
Is it
apologies.
9? Okay. I'm looking at this line.
He fails horrifically.
Okay. 7 damages.
7 damage to number 6. Toll the Dead. He runs up to the side, and as soon as Iris, your cat eyes zero in on him, as the eyes kind of gloss over, and you hear a loud gong, as almost all of you, except for Iris, kind of hear this loud clash of a flail and a sickle. As a sound erupts across this Kenku, clutches its head, and its eyes seem to kind of gloss over as it's reeled over in pain. And that's what experiences Felix. You're up as these harpies fly at you.
I am going to cast a level 2 ice knife at the whole gang.
Thank you. Holy shit.
So what ice knife does is 60-foot range, but it has a 5-foot radius. So basically, I'm going to aim for the harpy in the center there, number 2, in the cluster, and I'm going to make an attack roll. If it hits, it will deal damage, and whether I hit or miss, the ice knife explodes and hits everybody within 5 feet of the main target.
Okay.
So remind me, because I'm terrible. My attack is just my spell casting thing, right?
That's true. Yep.
So sorry.
+8. Okay.
It's +8. Correct. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate it. I apologize for my confusion. So I'm going to roll an attack +8. 10 + 8 is 18.
That'll do some business.
Mitch.
Okay, so it's going. Let me just make sure that at higher levels, because I passed it at level 2, the cold damage increases by 1d6. So the first one still only takes a 1d10 damage.
Which one are you hitting?
The middle one, the very
Which
center.
Number two.
Number two.
Okay.
So they'll take 9 points of damage.
Number 2 takes 9.
Then.
Oh shit. So as soon as
Perfect.
not one's name is, as soon as you fly that knife, it pierces in between its breasts as it explodes into ice and falls to the ground dead.
The knife then explodes, dealing
Okay.
3d6.
Oh, fuck.
This song.
That'll be 10. 10 points of damage to the remaining 6 units.
1, 7,
Oh, they get to
3,
take
4,
a
5,
dex
and 6.
saving
Number
throw.
1 is making.
Yep, they get a dex saving throw. Still 16.
12,
Fail.
20
Pass.
for number 3. 4 makes an 8.
Fail.
5 makes a 12. 6
fail.
makes a 5.
Fail.
7. Wait, there is no.
No, that was 4 fails and 1 pass, so 1 more roll.
Correct. So which one is the pass?
For the big guy.
I think you said
Yeah,
it
the
was
big guy, number 1 of the big guy variety. Everyone else is just normal harpy style, but
Okay. So which one takes the full damage? My apologies.
So all but one of the little harpies took full damage.
Okay, that's correct. So how much damage was that?
10 points of damage, or half is 5.
5.
What number didn't? What I made
As
It
far
was-
as I could tell, 3 and 6 failed, so they should take the
No,
full.
I counted 4 fails, 1 pass, and then
And he
he
never
rolled.
rolled.
for the
Oh,
big
I'm
guy.
sorry. I was counting successes, so it would have been.
It was
the
four
opposite.
fails. So 4 of them will take 10 points of damage. 1 of them will take 5 points of damage, and then the main guy, I didn't catch whether or not he passed or failed.
So number 5 succeeds, and that'll be a 30. So you sprint out, you roll into your coat. Your hand turns icy blue as a dagger of ice creates in your hand. You fly it at these winged creatures that are flying in towards it. It makes purchase as it hits this harpy and explodes into ice, peppering every single one of these creatures. Except for one of them, allegedly.
Yep. 1 escapes.
And so that'll be a 19, and number 6 makes a 19. And then the large one in the back, number 2, and you actually need to decide what she makes. She succeeds. So she only takes half damage.
Which is 5 points.
So 5 points.
4 takes 10.
Okay. So
takes 5.
as soon as you throw, you see. Well, none of you see this. Helix reaches in. An ice dagger appears in his hand. Flies in. These harpies are flying in from the forest. The ice dagger makes purchase. Flies into the first one. Explodes. Shattering into icy shards that seems to weaken almost to every single one of them.
What the fuck?
But they're all still alive.
Jesus Christ.
Flying in. Yep, they are all still alive. Flying in. Okay.
9 points of damage to the first one, 10 points of damage to the remaining.
It's their turn. They're all gonna fly up right up to Felix.
All right. How much
fuck.
distance?
Oh, fuck.
Right up to him.
I'm gonna use up some spell slots here, ladies and gentlemen.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
Yep.
35, 40.
Yep. They have like 95 speed, yeah, so it's...
You want me to just surround him?
Yep.
No, this is.
That he's dead. So you hear one that hits by the dagger, explodes, it falls, it lets out this it falls to the ground dead beyond the cliff. Dead. As they all start to fly, and one lets out a horrific shriek. Please make a saving throw.
All right, so hold on. There. What kind of saving throw?
With saving throw.
All right, with saving throw.
Yep.
One second. Shit. So, looking at my saving throws, I apologize because I'm using this fucking garbage app. Wiz is just passive. It's just 12, right?
No, you take your, where are your modifiers?
Right here. So +2.
Are you proficient in saving throws?
In Wiz, yes. So actually it's +5.
+5?
Okay.
Yep.
8. So garbage.
So, as soon as you run in, you hear this song echoing through the mountainous passes of this
That's not good.
lodge, and your eyes gloss over. It's the most beautiful song you ever heard.
Oh god.
As your eyes gloss over, and you just put down your hand, and you walk towards this creature. A harpy. Seems to be a harpy, but unlike all the others, her eyes are large and golden as she sings beautifully, and you are brought in to the fray. Okay. The rest of them, you are incapacitated.
Got it.
So, what does that do?
That's really bad. All attacks are crits.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me make sure.
Right? Or no?
Not auto 20s, no.
What the fuck is incapacitated?
It's in the statuses action. It's on the bottom left, I think.
I'm pretty
Bottom
sure
left?
it's in the middle.
Like right in the middle of the.
Oh!
Yeah.
Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So, you are completely charmed by the beautiful song echoing from this beautiful creature in the back.
Do I get any kind of recheck at the end of my turns?
Or when you take
You do.
damage, maybe?
You do. So,
Good question. When I
Exactly
take
right.
damage?
Exactly right. So, as soon as you take damage, these harpies are going to fly in with multi-attacks 2 times with their claws. And so they're going to do that. 11.
Doesn't hit.
What's your AC?
I'm sorry, my AC is... Sorry, I apologize. 13.
So that's going to fail, but the next one's going to definitely hit with a 16.
I'm going to get destroyed here.
8 points of slashing damage as their claws slash in on you.
Yep. Got it.
And then they're going to make one more final attack, and that's going to be a perfect fail. Then the next one's going to hit. Multiple claws fail. Fail. That's going to be a hit. With her slashing longsword. Wait, make a saving throw against the song.
What kind?
Wiz?
Whiz.
You're +5 to that.
14.
It's still going to fail. You are still incapacitated. That is going to deal 5 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
Okay. Next one. 15 and 13.
Both hit.
No, the 15... Yes, sorry.
Both
I
13 is your
apologize.
hit.
AC.
I was
Both
thinking
hit.
the opposite. Yes, both hit.
Okay.
Does that mean 2
Hold on.
rolls of it?
Do you not have mage armor? Oh,
No.
I didn't have a chance.
shit.
I didn't know what the wisdom saving
4
throw was
points of
against,
slashing
so
damage, followed by...
I don't think I can cast it in response to a whiz saving throw anyway. It's a reaction. I don't...
4 points of slashing plus 2 points of slashing damage.
Got it.
So
Okay.
we'll hold on. He should make a save on the first one to see if he can.
Both of
heal
you
him.
make, a
already
slave, you make a slave for each
He,
one.
he made a save
Oh, got
on, and so he's doing it again.
Just making sure.
21.
As you hear this haunting music emanating from this harpy in the back with its large eyes, you suddenly come to yourself, realizing that you've been enchanted by this horrific song. And it's not at all what you were expecting. You finally, Felix, are back to your consciousness. Surrounded by horrific harpies. So, Would I heard Felix's scream?
Maybe.
Yeah,
That's
I would
far.
have to say
Roll me a d20.
If I had to guess, I'd say no because you're like outside and I'm like on the back porch.
Well, I'm on the. Yes, I'm on the complete opposite side
It's
of the lodge.
far.
and
It's
a huge
far.
lodge.
I'm gonna go pee while my turn is over.
Okay.
14? No, your turn is not over.
Sorry, 14's a hit.
That's gonna be a hit. Okay.
All right, so hold on. In that case, I'm going to use one of my actions to cast.
You're going to use your only reaction.
Yeah, I'm going to use my only reaction to cast. I believe it's shield. Let me double check here to make sure. Yep, one reaction, which you take when you are hit with an attack that is targeted by blah blah blah. Yeah, so for 1 round, I will get a bonus +5 to AC.
So this will miss you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna trigger that as one of my spell slots, and now my AC is 18 until my next turn. So that attack should miss.
The rest of the attacks miss you.
Okay.
Felix. As these harpies, Clue and Caprice, you are actually one more creature.
Oh, fuck.
The one in the back, the larger harpy with the large eyes. Almost looks owl-like in appearance. Is going to swoop in on you. Make an attack on with the claws. 26 to hit.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it is.
You just slash in with these claws. 14 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious. I dropped to the ground.
Oh, Jesus.
She's gonna fly in with the rest. And she's gonna fucking miss. Three and 2. You made an advantage. She misses. God fucking damn it. Okay. So, she dive bombs on you. You are knocked unconscious. Harpies all around you as hunters sprint around you. Felix.
Yep.
As you run up. Okay. Caprice, you're up.
Would I know anything about what's happened to Felix?
I heard a scream.
I heard a scream.
Yep.
How far away is Felix from me?
Like 70 feet.
Phantasmal Caravan. Where are you now? Or whatever it's called.
I don't think I have any of the tools that I need to deal with that problem.
Can you spring healing word?
I mean, okay. I'm not sure how anyone would know, but that's okay.
Yeah, would I know? Do I have any idea?
You heard him cry like a bitch and then fall to the ground.
So I have that much.
I'd say so.
And there are like other rangers here who will hopefully.
There are.
Will you do me the favor of keeping, will you just keep track of my death saves while I use the restroom?
I mean,
Yeah.
we're not going to get that far. You'll be back. Before,
Yeah.
I mean, it depends on your restroom length, but. Alright, You guys seem to have this. I'll be right back. I think I got it. I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna run 10. I'm gonna run 10
Are we
feet.
able to like communicate with him in this time, or do we have to
know.
wait until? Darling, if anyone's gonna get there faster, it's going to be me and my feline legs.
Well, I mean, I haven't left yet.
You're probably best used here, and I'm gonna wink at you.
I trust you. Cat face meowmers. And then I'll, you know what? I'm going to do what I was originally planning on doing. I will take out my oil of slipperiness that I got in the first or second session, and I will drop it down here, creating a 10 feet slippery zone as if I cast the grease spell, just causing additional mayhem and wonderfulness. And yeah, they're all going to just start to trip over themselves. Most of them get knocked prone. I can read you the grease spell rules if you need them. Each creature standing in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or fall prone. A creature that ends its area or ends its turn there must also succeed or fall prone. It's just prone, prone, prone.
Number 1 is a natural 20. Plus.
It's number 1, number 5, number 2, and number 3 that are affected. But they remember that they're all paralyzed.
17.
They're all paralyzed.
They're all paralyzed. So can they even make the throw?
Disadvantage. So that's going to be a 13 for number 1. Fails.
Oh, the DC is not obvious. The DC would be 16.
16, so that's the number 1 for fails. Number 3, he's disadvantaged. He's in 11, he fails. Number 4 gets 5, he fails. Gets a 11. Fails, right?
Yeah, everyone fails.
6. This is 7.
Yeah,
Fails.
everyone fails. So they all fall prone.
So they all are just slipping around as you see Caprice reach into his coat, pulls out this flask of slick
I mean, as long as we're doing
gray
flasks,
oil,
heard ya.
and he chucks it down. It explodes into this gray slick oil, and every single one of the Kenku just falls over as they fly down. Caprice, Lufty, you're up.
Okay. So the one, Caprice, the one that you did the thing to, it was number 15. Is that still applicable?
Oh, the one that I don't want you to hurt is literally this one over here because it's the gargoyle. Everyone in this group, we can just pound town, but with the exception...
I'm going to take him to Pound Town. Okay.
It seems like a Luffy
I can't see
thing.
numbers, so I just wanted to make sure. I am going to leap off of the ledge and say, Auf Wiedersehen, birdies, and I'm going to take my spoon while slow falling and kind of spin it like it's a cane in a chorus line and make two attacks on... Oops, hold on. Whoops. 2 attacks on whatever the 2 that I would fall on top of, whatever makes sense there in that pile.
Move you to me.
There's 8, 4, 7, and 2.
8, 4, and 7.
I do.
8.
Why don't I jump towards the corner?
Like here?
You want to jump towards here, where my finger is, 11?
Yeah, that's fine. I don't really care. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to jump down.
If you want to jump in an empty space here, you can still hit 5 and 11. So I do that.
Oh, yeah. Jump there.
That's fine.
You can attack, 5, 11, or both.
Do you jump down and make Baba 2 attacks on 5 and 11?
Okay. That is going to be a 22 and a 15 to hit.
Both of them hit.
Nice, Sue. Oh, and you have advantage on them, right? No, they're criticals because they're paralyzed.
That's true.
So roll double damage?
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the
Oh,
attacker is within 5 feet
That's
of
right.
them.
That seems pretty good.
So Felix was incapacitated, not paralyzed.
Correct.
Okay, so 12 damage to one of them.
Which one is that?
We'll say 11.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. And 9 damage to the other.
5.
5 and 11 get immediately, it just, Lufty jumps down, her slow fall of her air genasi heritage, kind of guides her down, and she's, you hear a loud crack as each of these skulls of these Kenku just get completely destroyed by her staff as both of them fall to the ground.
Oh, no, they exploded.
And then I'm going to take a step forward and just finish, the one right in front of it would do a high kick. And just kind of finish my chorus line with a high kick.
Number 7.
Okay.
Jinx, you owe me another healing potion.
That's 18 to hit.
It hits, roll damage.
Is this
Critical.
one same thing?
Yep, they're paralyzed.
Yeah, they're super fucked. Man, our AoE is really great this part. I'm really happy.
So 12. You do double the dice, not the plus thing, right?
Correct.
Okay, then 12 damage.
This still kills the creature.
Very nice, Lufty.
So you sprint down, you and then you finish up with a knee attack on one of these Kenku that are rushing towards the gate. and you smash into its face and gets his head kicked back, and it is knocked horrifically dead, collapses to the ground. Okay.
Nicely done.
Nice. You killed 3 people, you murderer.
And all of them are going to send upon
Feel
Lufty.
terrible about it.
All of them are going to send upon Lufty. As they're going to draw their swords, and each of them attacks. And so, how many are alive of them?
1, 2, and 4
They're
can
paralyzed.
They're all
reach.
paralyzed.
Everyone else is paralyzed or underneath the prone and greased spell.
Or restrained by my net.
Yeah, or restrained by the net.
Yeah.
Like, literally none of them
Fuck
can
this
get to her.
garbage!
My net.
We're just paralyzed.
It's right next to incapacitated, I
It's an
promise.
alphabetical order, Michael.
They're all just greased up and useless.
Yeah, they're literally trying to get into the gate and they're just sliding
like
down in the mud.
Wanda.
No, so you
trying-
see them sprinting around, and you see Toa's heavy fishing net fall upon them as they slip and fall, and they're all a bunch of useless garbage monsters. Fuck this garbage.
I think
Okay,
number
Toa,
9
you're up. What are you doing?
Number 9 is the only one that's not. Like,
Yeah, number
fucked
9
up.
is capable.
Number 9's gonna pull out a turbo and fire at Luffy. Go fuck yourself.
Yay!
Hey, it's gonna miss. Go fuck yourself. And it fires off and hits the wood as it misses Luffy.
What's
Okay,
happening
Toa,
to
you're
my
up.
friend?
Yeah.
Hearing Felix scream horribly, I'm gonna turn. Felix! I'm going to jump off and basically just go as fast as I can in my normal movement, 30
Okay.
speed. How far would I be from like the closest marker?
40 feet away.
I would say
Look at the
you
fucking
get to the
map.
very back of that room. Where where Felix is,
Okay.
surrounded.
Here.
All right, I will chuck 2 javelins at disadvantage
Okay.
because it is outside of my.
Fucking spear checker.
Okay.
Dynamic map, guys.
Dynamic map. Here we go. I will throw my first javelin. Ooh, that's no good. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Hits.
Wow.
Sweet.
To which one?
Number.
To number 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Or no,
and-
sorry, 9, 10 damage.
Doesn't matter. As you run up, you hear Felix scream as he falls to the ground. You chuck your javelin, it spears into the chest of this harpy. It lifts it as it falls down, far down to this cliff.
Which number?
It's number 6. It
Six.
just falls down to the ground down.
And my second attack is disadvantage as well. That hits. It's higher than the last
Number
one.
one.
It's number 1, yep. Ooh, less, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 damage.
8, 9 damage for number 1. It once again you chuck another javelin. It spears into this harpy, and it looks like it screeches as it falls to the ground down.
Very nice.
And that is what I will do.
Okay, Hershey, you're up.
Seeing Lufti descend so gracefully onto the enemies, Herja will fling herself off the edge. And she'll
Full plate armor.
Tony Hawk the shield under her legs and try to slide down and descend upon
Oh shit. Okay, you do
the
that.
enemies down here. And
You
I'm
do that.
gonna try and crash on top of them and try to fuck them up some more.
Make
Have
an
a
athletic
fall.
saving throw and say which one you're landing on.
Okay.
Athletics check?
Athletics check, sure.
3, 10, or 8. Or the one in the middle. I'd say 10.
How far
3.
can I leap?
Well, that has to do with your strength score.
Or are you sliding on your shield, or are you jumping?
Well,
I'm jumping and Tony Hawking the shield under my legs.
she's standing, jumping.
So you're basically
forward.
going to just land on your shield and crush a bird.
I'm trying to.
Yes.
Her standing, jumping forward is still like 20 feet. So
You can jump at least 20 feet, so you can land on any of them.
Also, you land on whichever one you fucking prefer, Herja.
10.
Number
Based
10.
on strength.
Okay. 19 is a strength saving throw?
Yeah.
Or athletics.
Athletics check.
Athletics, so a 25.
You do that. What roll
Bludgeoning?
4d6 bludgeoning damage.
Oh
have we rolled less than 20 this game?
my god. Fuck yeah.
Pretty good. You've had some really good rolls tonight.
Yeah, we have.
Our average tonight is probably higher than any other session of D&D you've ever
I would probably. That's probably true.
100%.
100%. Nothing is even close.
We've had a few lows,
to,
but, like-
to number 10.
So number 10, you run up and you you're flailing Dakota as you put your shield beneath your feet and you slam and you hear that sickening crack as you smash down on top of number 10. He collapses to the ground dead as you are amidst them. You collapse on top of number fucking 10. Jesus Christ.
I still have my action?
I would say you've used your movement. We'll say you can use your action.
Alright, I'm gonna swing around and hit number 3.
Number 3, yep.
Is that an automatic critical since they're paralyzed, or do I have to roll to see if I hit?
Well, they're paralyzed and prone.
Paralyzed means they're advantaged. You are advantaged against them.
Okay. Alright, 18.
It hits, yeah.
Plus, so it's a critical. And I've got fucking Thunder Smite going, so that's 2
Oh god, this guy
D6,
is
so it's
just
going to be 4d6 because it's a
black
critical.
feathers. Just
And then it's my flail, so it's 2d8. Critical. Shit, girl. 14, 17.
It explodes into black
21.
feathers as you hear a loud as her just slaps her thigh gap together.
Yeah, girl.
And it explodes, and the Kenku also explodes together. It's bloody mess smacks against the side of this ravine.
And my extra attack, because I'm
Okay.
level 5.
Fuck.
Hits. It's our base 17.
Yes.
so pleased.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased. Level 5.
Let's fucking go.
Level
Alright,
5.
9 and 13, 19.
To which number?
21. Number 2.
It explodes into a bloody mist in
I'm
black
just cackling
feathers.
maniacally with the.
There are massive bloody feathers. Herja, Iris, you're up. You watch Herja jump into the fray and just obliterate these Kenko as these gargoyle-like creatures are flying behind them.
I'm going to use my feline agility to get into the room where Vanders is.
Okay, you sprint like 120 feet.
Same thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
My girl.
And I am going to, yeah, I know, isn't she cute? Well, you know, Tabaxi tend to be bustier.
I mean, you don't have to tell for us.
And then I am going to, would I be able to get to him? Or... where
I
do
would
you
say with
think
your field agility, you sure.
Okay, cool. So then I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds on him
Okay.
at a 2nd level.
You do that.
So I'll lean down. Where's my die?
I still have no bonus action.
Felix, Anubis is not ready for you yet. And I'm going to roll 1s. 2 1s.
What? That was fucking crazy.
Wait,
We've
what
been
are you
rolling so good this round.
7 points of healing.
Hey,
So that automatically puts me to 7 then from 0?
Yeah, right.
Yes, it does.
You are now conscious, but
I'll
prone.
adjust it when I get my phone back. All right.
And then as I'm basically like standing over him, I would imagine, and then I'm going to, as my bonus action, or that was my, no, that wasn't my bonus action. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you channel, you say a quick prayer to Anubis as you hear a loud gong, and suddenly a shimmering golden turquoise light descends upon Anubis, and suddenly, Felix, your eyes
Hey-yo.
shoot open, and light returns to you.
Like
through
Gandalf.
supernatural means. Yep, literally. It's your turn.
Oh, look at that! It's my turn. I'm prone.
Stand up.
I'd like to use half. Thank you, Derek. I didn't even occur to me.
Stand up.
You use half your
I
movement
have my
to
movement to stand up.
Yeah.
And then where the fuck am I?
You're directly next to them.
Next to 4 motherfuckers, one of
So,
which has larger
Toa,
eyes.
are you? No, it's Iris is next to me. Okay.
Yeah.
I am going. Shit, this might get a little wonky here. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, fuck it. I'm gonna ice knife the shit out of this. Oh fuck. Hold on.
It's gonna hit you, right?
Well, I don't really give a shit about that really.
Yeah, it is gonna hit me. This is
It will
bad.
hit you.
This is real bad. Let me just look at my bag of tricks here.
That's fine.
Fuck. This is so fucking weak, man. This is such bullshit.
It's your Gandalf.
It's all fucking melee bullshit. I'm gonna spend a fucking shitty ass level 2 fucking spell slot to cast Mirror Image on myself.
There we go.
I'm
You
fucking
do
pissed.
He makes literally that sound when he does
You
it.
do that,
Fucking dicks.
and suddenly,
Be on your own.
Fuck this game.
suddenly you do that,
Yep.
and
I do that.
mirror image happens, and it is suddenly multiple appearances of Felix happen. As 3 of them, welcome to the Avengers fan.
Oh,
Thanks,
thanks,
guys.
Follow.
Thank you for the
Chase
follow.
Name's Chase Man
Thank you.
86.
They're multi-attacking 2 times claw, 1 time sword.
I was born March 24th that year.
That'll be natural 1, so that's a fail. That's going to be a 7.
What's happening?
So 2 claws, that's going to be a 7, and a natural 1.
So the
that's
very
a fail.
first thing you have to do is roll a d20 to determine whether or not the attack instead attacks one of my duplicates.
I'm rolling like a 0 to 8, so...
Okay.
It's a hit first, right?
That's why you bought the dice
So
with 0 on
the
it.
duplicate's AC equals 10 plus my dex modifier. If an attack hits a duplicate is destroyed. But first it's a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to roll. I apologize.
Yes.
So the first thing, how many attacks have come in?
3.
They've all missed though, right?
They've been horrific misses.
Did the miss or I guess it doesn't matter.
Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration.
Yes.
Yep.
We can say it doesn't fucking matter because they all missed anyway.
Hey!
Oreos are.
Oreos
are.
are 100 cheers.
Yeet.
My dex is plus 3, so they would have
Stab, but fine.
They're
10,
the same
13,
AC you do.
13
Eat
AC.
that?
Right. Okay,
Well, this
that
is
makes
a
sense.
dab. What we were doing was dabbing.
Alright,
different
it's fine. It
reasons.
doesn't matter. All 3 missed then.
But
Whatever.
everybody did this.
Yes,
Okay.
Derek, yes, everybody
So,
was dabbing.
all 3 miss on the first
What's the
one.
distinction?
Second one hits.
Well, one's a dab and one's
Well, hold on.
She
But
will.
why
I gotta
would
roll
you do
d20. I
this?
roll
Because
3.
you eat.
That's fine.
because it's hilarious.
I roll 4.
Well, why would you do this one?
So you roll 4 attacks.
Because
Her talons are gonna hit
Why
first,
would
and then
you
her
finish
short
it
swords are gonna
with
attack.
To be
So how
facetious.
many attacks is that?
Facetious?
So there's always gonna be 2 talons and 1 short sword.
No,
So 3 attacks.
it's the
Yeah.
facetious
So-
Okay, destroys one of my clones,
No, dude.
or it targets one of
It
my
targets.
clones.
Yep.
What is the attack hit?
It was a 7.
7.
That's a miss.
Miss.
It targets one of my clones. What is the hit?
It's gonna be a 9.
That's a miss.
Hey,
Oh.
there.
It targets one of my
Oh
fucking
wow,
clones.
13.
100. Thank you, Oreos.
That
So that's a hit. So one of my clones is destroyed. I have
One of
2
your
clones
clones is
left.
destroyed as you see a short sword slice
That's a great fucking
across.
spell. Holy shit.
Okay. Now, with the last one that is the normal harpy is going to... 5? 5 to hit.
It doesn't matter.
even
It doesn't matter,
It's a
yeah.
miss.
It only
8 to
matters if-
hit.
Miss.
11 to hit.
Miss.
It's just useless fucking garbage. Go fuck yourself. And then finally, the harpy in the back, large golden eyes, is going to swoop in, and it's going to attack with with its claws. 25.
Hits one of my clones.
Slices one of your clones. Another talon's gonna hit.
1 duplicate left.
18 to hit.
Hold on 1 second. I apologize. I accidentally. Hold on 1 second. Mirror image. So if I only have 1, I must roll an 11 or higher. Okay, so it targets the. I actually fucked this whole thing up, but I guess it doesn't really matter.
That's fine.
So my last duplicate is destroyed.
Once it was destroyed, it's gonna then its claws swoop in, its talons, large eyes, larger than the rest, slashes through one. One duplicate of Felix evaporates as one of the talons hits it. Another one evaporates as another talon hits it. And then draws a short sword, swings in. We'll see what it does. That's gonna be a 24.
That's a hit.
That's gonna hit. It's gonna slice across you. This owl harpy. It is going to do
9 points of slashing damage.
I'm unconscious.
Slices across you. You fall unconscious.
I'm losing a lot of blood here, ladies and gentlemen.
And
Caprice, you're up.
no one else is dead here? They're all still alive?
Great fucking question. I was taking a piss.
Hey, how you doing?
Caprice, you're up. Hey.
What have the gargoyles been doing this whole time? Have they just been fighting each other? What's going on with them?
Good point. They're gonna fly up.
Well, number one is going to attack everyone else who's using all of the abilities that he could possibly use.
You're right. Number one is gonna attack the rest of the gargoyles.
Because he's super gargoyle-y, my best
So
friend.
he's going to fly in. And he is going to hit. So there's 3 of them. So number 1 is charmed.
Transition.
1 is going to multi-attack, 1 claw and slice in on number 2.
Okay.
And is going to deal some damage to number 2. It's then going to then swoop in with a large beak attack and slice in and make an attack.
You go, buddy.
An
I'm gonna
attack.
call you Greg. Greg Goyle.
Hey yo.
Attacking the same one. It tears into this stone flesh. You see it's chipping away as you've torn into this flesh. As the other 2 are going to then make their attacks.
As soon as it does damage, as any of them do damage to it, it makes a saving throw to see if it breaks the spell.
So both of them are going to turn to it and attack. 1 is going to be a 13. That's going to fail. The other is going to then multi-attack. It's going to be a 10. That's going to fail. The other one is going to 20. That'll hit.
Oh.
It's number 1. Is bite into it.
And then that makes it safe.
11.
Yep.
Or wait, no. That's going to be a 5 to hit to number 1. It's going to make it save. 13.
13 to make a save. Oh no, it fails. It fails. It
perfectly.
continues to.
So then it's
attack
going to use its claws to attack its comrade. 13. That is going to fail. And it's going to slice into its
So
comrade.
they're just batting at each other and attacking each other and doing damage to each other. And
The other one is going to swipe in, though, however, to its final comrade. It's going to miss. They're all going to kind of just attacking each other at this point.
Oh well, I got the gargoyles. You guys seem to be handling this. I'm gonna run back and I'm gonna run this way. I don't know the distance between here and here.
Probably about 30 feet.
30 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So that'd be sprinting, right?
No, that's just 30 feet.
No. So there to there is
30 feet is like from front to front.
So I moved 30 feet and I went from there to
So
there.
getting
Yeah.
here is 30
Yes.
feet.
Yes.
Holy shit! I'm gonna the bonus action healing word. I'm gonna healing word Felix. I'm going to
That's my
say
name.
no, and then I'm.
That's a word. That is a word. Let's see if it heals.
And that healing word is going to cost me. First of all, it's going to cost me a spell slot.
Will
that's-
do
You
that.
can cast it at higher levels if you want.
I can. Oh, I can. You know what? Let's return that spell slot. Let's just burn that 3. Let's just burn that 3
Oh,
and
fuck
go 1d4.
Should be 3d4.
3d4.
4, 5,
6,
6, 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9. You're gonna get 14 points of
Fuck
healing.
yeah.
All right. 14 points of healing. As you run up, you are sprinting over. You run up the stairs through the hallway, and you see the balcony where Felix is lying collapsed onto the ground, harpies surrounding him. You pull out your viol and you play a little dilly. What does it sound like?
Boom, 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 boom.
And that ceiling appears in Felix's form.
I do love The Price is Right.
And I'll use my action to take a shot at number 3 really quickly.
That's a bonus action. You're right. You can use.
That'll be a 12 to hit.
That'll hit. Yeah.
Oh, it'll hit?
Wait, so number the harpy. Yeah, that'll hit.
Holy shit. All right, that's fantastic. Let's do 8 points of damage to that guy. Number 3.
You play your viol, you put it away, you pull out your crossbow, and it flies into the harpy's right in between its heaving breasts, and as it falls past beneath
thanks
the
for the follow,
pillar.
Wario
Thank you for the
Czar.
follow, and it collapses past the cliff, and it disappears out of sight. And it's Lufty's turn. Lufty, you are in the middle of all these kenkus staring down at you.
Ooh, I'm just surrounded the kinkies. Okay, I am going to. What am I going to do? Who is that?
This is an oil slicked one right here. That's why this is on it. This is up, this is up, this is up, but these two are paralyzed. And then this one's got a net on it still.
Okay, I'm gonna sort of plant.
Thank you for the sub.
Oh, man, appreciate
Sub City.
You want to go here?
Thank you.
I'm going to. I'm gonna plant my quarterstaff one square, like in the middle square between the 3, right there.
Yep.
And sort of plant it in the ground and then sort of bicycle run and kick attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do that. 100%. Yep. Which number are you hitting?
8
Yeah, those
4.
first 2. I'll start from that and just kind of run. So that is a 19 to hit
Hits.
and a 14 to hit.
Both hit.
So they're criticals, because they're still paralyzed.
Yahoo!
Hold on.
I don't
It's
think
not
that
a
was
natural
established.
crit, a disadvantage.
It's just advantage. It's not an
So
automatic crit.
roll advantage at both of them. They may crit, but
If it hits, it's a crit.
Well, sir,
If it hits, it crits.
that's
They're incapacitated still?
no.
Any attack that hits the
incapacitated.
creature is a
Not-
critical
and if
hit.
Iris fits, she sits.
Any attack that hits the creature
Paralyzed?
is a critical hit if the
They're
attacker is within
incapacitated.
5 feet of
No,
the creature.
Are they incapacitated or paralyzed?
Oh,
paralyzed.
salty! Look at that.
Yeah, oh, thank
Another
you, Salty.
sub.
Thank you.
Thank
Salty.
you.
Love you guys.
Oreo's
Oreo,
gifted
wow.
it.
Let me know how you
Oreo.
feel about the train puzzle I put on Discord, because I'm really proud of that, and I think that it could be some.
I have a
sort of,
very good train puzzle. I haven't posted it, but I
Well, different conversation for a different
Yeah.
time. But let me know.
So there's a difference between paralyzed and incapacitated.
Correct.
Yeah.
They are paralyzed. They're not incapacitated.
Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
So attack
paralyzed.
rolls have advantage, and any attack.
Paralyzed
Well,
is
it's
a
just
crit.
yeah. I guess so.
If it's
Okay.
because she's within 5 feet of them.
Yep. She's just dumpstering these fucking birds.
So what
Fuck
am
yourself.
I doing?
Double dice for
Your
each
double
one.
daggers.
Roll
She's
with
kicked.
advantage for every attack that you make, and all of the attacks.
She hit them.
You hit. Oh, never mind.
She hit them, so
She
they're
hit-
criticals.
You're past
Okay.
where I'm at.
What am I doing here? So
Bicycle kick.
8 damage to the first one and 9 damage to the second one.
So 8 to 8, 9 to 4.
Is that doubling though? Are you critically hitting them?
I rolled pretty shitty.
Okay. So 8 to 8, 9 to 4.
You
And
smash in. They are barely hanging on.
Okay.
Oh.
8 to 8, 9 to 4.
However, you do end your turn where the grease of the oil of slipperiness that I applied was. You could technically have been one space over, but I feel like I am obligated to the fact that it hit this 10 feet radius. You have to make a very quick dexterity saving throw, I believe.
convenient because my turn is not over.
That's true. That's true. You can
Just use your
with
movement to
my
not
bonus
end on that
attack.
square.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Use your movement to not end on that square, and
Just
you're
move
fine.
out like here when you're done.
Yeah, so I would move 1 square over to the last guy and use my unarmed bonus attack
Okay. You do that.
and make an attack on him. And try
On
to-
number what?
On number 4,
Number 4. Okay.
so you have advantage on the attack, and if you hit, it's a critical.
Yep.
I'm gonna karate chop him in the neck.
You karate chop that motherfucker in the neck.
17 to hit.
It hits. It's a critical, so you roll double dice.
God, everyone just super shit. Not 8 damage.
That's with the crit
Yeah.
to number 6. No,
Number 4.
number 4. So you karate chop him in the neck, but he is still standing with this oil, this slipperiness that's above them.
All right, you know?
And they then descend upon you. They only make a saving throw, right? How's that work?
They're paralyzed. I don't know how the brew works.
So it is an immediate appearance where you throw it in and it kind of knocks them all unconscious. They can then redo the saving throw. So
Okay.
what was the saving throw? DC, that was 15?
Mine is a 12.
Shit, okay. That'll be a fail for number 1. For number 3, that'll be a fail. 4, that'll be success. Is 4 still alive?
4 is up. Okay, so they're
4
no longer
succeeds.
paralyzed.
5 is going to be success. 6 is going to be success. 7 is going to be a fail.
Just need 8.
8 is going to be a fail.
Okay, so 8 and 1 are still paralyzed. 4 is up. 9 is up, and 6 is still netted.
Yep.
Do you need any more of these?
So you see the rest of them.
Oh.
You see the rest of them kind of discombobulated by the brew that has been thrown down. However, the 2 that succeed are going to go all in on Lufty, and they're Kenku, and they're going to each make a
Quadruple,
double attack each of them.
This one is moving towards.
21 on Lufty.
This one is not affected, so it's
Yep, no, you're
That's going to be 7 points of piercing damage. They stab you with the sword. It's going to fail, so 7 points to Lufty. So that's going to be 1. The other one that failed, that succeeds, is also going to succeed. That's going to be 9 points of piercing damage. It stabs you.
Oh,
thank you.
Very
Holy shit!
much
Thank you.
appreciated.
We
And
love
then
Freckles.
one more sword throat attack on Lufty.
Gosh, that Freckles
That's going to
rocks.
be a natty 1. Fails miserably. As the rest of the gargoyles are going to attempt to succeed. And so 1 is going to attempt to break free of its spell.
You can only do that when it
by
takes
the way.
damage.
The other 2 are going to attack it. And it's going to hit. And it does. So it's going to take
Man, in Prime we just attack stuff.
a claw.
Do damage.
No, in this campaign, we just watch them fuck each other.
It slashes into the one that is charmed. And it's going to make a saving throw. And it's going to fail again. Okay, that's fine. It's going to claw. It's going to bite into it, rather, however.
It's a good spell. It's a good spell.
It's going to fail and miss.
It's a new spell, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is my
So, the other 2 are going to... So that is 1 is going to attack the other. The other, then, number 2 is going to attack number 1. And that's going to be... Fuck, I hate bards. That is going to be a 17 to hit. That's going to be a bite on number 1. That is going to deal... 5 points of piercing damage and a slice in as well.
Which triggers his saving throw.
No. The one that's the saving throw is going to attack the others.
Oh.
So he is not triggering anything, and that's going to fucking hit again, because go fuck yourself. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage.
Good job, Greg. I love you.
Yeah, Greg.
I love you, buddy.
Okay, but number 3 then is going to attack the one that is attacking.
Sure.
That's going to hit. Okay, it's going to trigger a saving throw again. Fucking fail. Okay, he's going to slice again with his claws.
God bless
It's going to hit. Okay, and that's going to be okay. Yes, these gargoyles are just, these avian-headed gargoyles are just tearing into each other, and they are dealing, yikes. That's gonna be yikes for me, dog.
Oh, yikes there. Oof.
And he slices in,
God.
and he's gonna see, is he gonna break it? He's not gonna break it. So the one is still mind controlled, despite 2 of them beating up on this one that's been mind controlled. Okay, that's all of them. Caprice, I think you're up.
Oh. Well, shit, I'm gonna, alright, that's fine. I will, alright, okay, that's fine.
No, you
I'm
win.
gonna-
You win. He went. Luke, you went. Monsters went. I'm up.
Oh, Toe's up. Sorry. Apologies.
I am going to move me 30 feet up.
Okay, you just run up 30 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I will attack the big bitch first.
Okay, you do
with the
that.
javelin.
Okay, you chuck a javelin.
18 plus a bunch.
That hits.
Nice.
That is going to be a d6 for plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
Oh, this is the first time anyone's hit her, right? Yeah, I think so.
Fireball hit her.
Fireball did her, you're right.
And the ice knife.
And the ice knife.
So that's gonna be. Okay, so you swing up, you chuck your javelin, you chuck it at her. It spears into her chest. She's left out this shriek
Sorry.
as it flies in, and she lets out a shriek as she is pretty wounded.
Yeah, she's taken 17 points of damage.
Got it. Total
Up until Toa's. Yeah.
plus whatever
Because she passed both of her saves against his stuff.
against. So what do you
And
get
so
for
that was 12 and 5 from
So-
Vanders's, and then I don't know if Felix or
What do you get?
Toa's was.
Toa's?
I did, 9 damage?
Okay.
And then, how's she looking? Is she, super wounded, or just sort of, kind of wounded?
She's taking some damage, but she's looking like she's.
Can you throw a bottle cap on her?
Yeah.
I will attack a different one of the weaker ones.
Okay, you got it.
What's the bottle cap for?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Just for the
15,
big
16,
bad.
17, 18.
That'll hit.
18 to hit. No, well, I'll tell you in a second. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage to that one.
To which one?
To,
Whichever one's in
to
front of
the weakest looking one, which is what?
4 or 5.
4 or 5.
4.
4.
There you go.
We roll damage.
11 damage.
As you chuck your javelin, it hits her right in the eyeball as she collapses down to the ground. Your javelin, along with her flying down. She flips over dead.
I'm done.
Okay. Which one is that? Can you flip over the dead one?
4.
Okay, Hershey, you're up.
I'm gonna make an attack advantage on number 8 because they
Okay.
are still paralyzed. Natty 20.
Jeez.
You gotta give it up for the name.
Gotta give it
Gotta
up.
give it up. Gotta give it up.
So this is for Thunder Smite and this is for Flail.
Dang.
10, 15, 16, 22, 24, 30,
Yeah.
32 points of damage.
Whatever you hit explodes into feathers.
Yeah, boy.
Gross.
As you swing Dakota, and you hear loud, and just as feathers explode as your flail makes contact.
Very nice.
You want to hit Nettie?
I'm gonna hit Nettie. Is Nettie still netted?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so I have advantage on that one.
Yep.
You're restrained.
That is a good thing it was an advantage because that was a nat 1. That's gonna be 5, but I got
This is mine,
Sacred
right?
Weapon, so I get +2 to that, so it's 7. So it's non-natural 20.
Got it.
So that'll hit.
Got it.
So that's a thunder size and my flail. That'll be 15 plus 2, 17 points of
To a
damage.
Kenku,
still.
which number is that?
Number 6.
It explodes into feather. And once again, you see Dakota smash
Is
into
my
the
net
other one.
okay?
And it obliterates the feathers beneath the net. It falls to the ground.
And then
She kills it.
I will use my bonus action to attempt to shove number 9.
Okay, you shove number 9.
So strength.
Are you shoving or
Contacts?
tripping? Or
It's bonus action shove with my shield to try and knock it prone.
well, you can choose both, right? Prone or shove away.
I guess trip.
Or
I'm trying to knock it
whatever.
prone.
Okay, knock it prone. Got it.
Yeah.
Prone?
So that's a strength contest or athletics or how does that work?
We'll say athletics. That'll be a 5.
19.
You
prone.
smash your shield into this Kenku and it collapses to the ground prone like a little bitch.
That'll be my turn.
Iris, you're up.
Yeah.
Really good fucking
I
work.
love that feat. It's so fucking
I'm gonna move between Vandris and these people.
I don't know why.
Felix, whatever, Vandris, it's the same mini. Give me, leave me alone.
Give me some
And I'm going to I'm going to turn towards Felix, and I'm going to cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay.
Very nice.
Sanctuary.
My sanctuary.
And then I'm going to, that's a bonus action, so I'm going to use my action to use Word of Radiance. And they have...
Are those both spells?
Nope, cantrip. Word of Radiance, cantrip.
Sweet, just checking.
And it's on both of those guys. They need to make a con saving throw. Big bitch and number 5.
What have you
15 and 13.
Con save is 16, so they both fail.
They both fail.
And they take 5 points of radiant damage.
Okay, they do that, and so you call upon the power of... I'm just shaking the camera out at this point.
Yep.
And they call upon the power of Anubis, and you... how does Sanctuary work? Tell me about that.
If anything tries to attack Felix, they have to make a wisdom saving throw or lose their
Okay,
spell.
you hear the off-distance gong of this, the sickle and the flail clash, and a radiant golden and turquoise shimmering light encases Felix as you smash in, and you hear the gong kind of
can't attack,
affect
correct?
these.
Well, you
Correct,
can
you
get
are
away,
unconscious.
and then you can attack.
You are
He's
unconscious.
unconscious.
If I attack, I lose it, right?
Right.
You're unconscious, aren't you?
No.
I have 14
Oh.
hit points. Thanks to,
So he's up.
Caprice.
Or you
Yep,
haven't
you're
stood
up.
up yet.
You're up.
correct. I have not
You're
stood
still
up yet.
prone, but you're up.
I'm going to use half my movement to stand up.
Okay? You heave yourself up.
I'm gonna yell,
But
get out of there!
it will protect you against opportunity attacks.
Right. So I'll run away.
Okay?
So move him half his movement away.
Are you gonna take opportunity attacks?
Yeah, I have to. I don't
Are you
choose.
getting up?
Yes. Half
Okay.
my movement to stand up.
So,
half my movement to
There's
run.
two that are still alive. The owl harpy
move
is
three away.
going to deal.
She has to make a wisdom save to be able to attempt to hit him.
So she does, and that will be a whiz saving throw. That'll be a 16.
16 hits.
So she is going to use her
This
claws.
is the big bitch?
Yes.
Oh, she's disadvantaged.
She's gonna fail perfectly.
There you go.
So she fails a miss, she fails a hit, and then the smaller bitch
God
is
bless
going
us.
to
I
deal
love this
a.
Wisdom
party.
saving throw.
Yeah, well, this has been very legitimate.
It's gonna be like a 7.
So they both
Yeah,
miss.
they
Yep.
both miss.
They both
Oh,
misses.
yeah.
You run away.
God bless.
Fantastic.
What would you like to do?
I suppose I'll use my cantrip Firebolt.
Okay, you do that.
Who are you using it on?
I don't know. 19 plus 8 is 27.
It hits.
You hitting the big bad or are you hitting the...
Sure.
It's a significant difference.
The little guy. He's what he's doing.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. She number. Which one is that?
5.
5. That's still going to be enough as the firebolt flies in, it smacks the face as
Into
the
the
fire
chair.
erupts onto this harpy and it falls to the ground dead as it ignites.
Good sanctuary, says Andrew.
Thank you,
Felix.
Andrew.
As the harpies fall to the ground dead as the only big bad bitch.
Can you flip over 5?
5 as the last one
This is the one problem with me sitting here.
It's okay.
is going to. Iris is in the center of them, and she is going
Of
to
one of them. There's only one of them.
slice in with her claws
At disadvantage.
against Iris.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Everybody that's not me.
2 claws, so disadvantage on the first claw. 15.
Nope.
Okay, second claw. That's gonna miss. Okay, short sword. That's gonna be a critical fail, so she just horrifically fails against Iris. So that'll be Caprice's turn.
Capricci.
Oh, it's Caprice's turn? Well, it's a good thing that I'm back from the restroom. Yeah, I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Is everyone looking okay? What's going on?
Yeah, everybody's fine.
30's one more
Everybody's fine.
square.
Oh, we just got this one guy right here?
Yep.
You can move one square.
I'll continue to maintain concentration on my gargoyle Greg, and I will load with my bonus action and fire a crossbow bolt at number 1
Okay,
here.
you do that.
Let's see how well I do. That's a 15 to hit.
That'll hit. God damn it. Yeah.
That'll hit. All right, I'll do damage then, and that'll be a 1d6 plus pi, and that'll be a 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing damage.
That's a really bizarre roll.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny?
That was cool.
So you run up, you fire your crossbow.
Yeah, I'm just
your
firing
hand
and
crossbow,
yelling.
Firing at the harpy with the large golden eyes. As you do that,
How does Felix look?
He has 14 health.
he's rough.
The health that you gave him.
I will use my. Oh, I used my bonus action. I'll use my free object orientation to grab my balls and be like, "Suck this dick," and then I'll continue to run. I'm kidding.
Okay, you do
That's
that.
a joke.
You do that. Lufty, you're up.
Okay. Pan me, cameraman.
You are here. You can attack here and here.
And this guy
Okay.
is prone.
He's so prone.
Okay. I'm gonna just take my brewer spoon and do like an overhead, like whack to one side, whack to the other.
Okay, you do that.
Ooh, oh, lost one. Ooh, no bueno.
If you're attacking the one with the triangle, you have advantage.
That's good. Okay.
Shit.
What is this? 16 to 1, and then when you roll advantage,
16 to 1, that hits.
that's better. Okay. Whatever it is. 21 to the other.
21 to what number?
The one that's on that she's holding.
9.
9?
Yeah.
Are you,
Okay.
Did you hit it twice?
That was the advantage. No, I hit one. The first attack went to the one
Both
in
of
the
them
corner, and
hit.
the
Roll
second one
damage
was.
for both.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yep.
And is this double dice or just regular now?
Regular.
That is 10 to the first one and 8 to the second one.
Are
So
you
10 to
hitting-
the corner and 8 to the one in the middle.
So 10 to 4 and 8 to 9.
Yeah.
So you swing your spoon. Two loud cracks emanate through this hallway as both of them falls to the ground dead.
Fuck yeah.
As these
Is
thro-
anything else alive there?
This guy
Just
right
this
here.
one guy who keeps
He's a-
falling on the grease that I threw down.
Okay. I am going to. What am I doing? I'm gonna run over. I guess step over. It's not that far. And just kind of kick him with my unarmed attack,
You do
and then
that.
run away.
You do that.
20.
That'll hit for sure.
And is this one double dice? I forget what's.
No.
No.
The one that is double dice is dead.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then who's in the middle? The other one there.
This one you're attacking. This is just me taking the grease off him, and that's me.
That's you. Okay, cool. Sorry, I can't see anything.
It's fine.
11 damage.
To number what?
To number 1.
Yeah,
You hear a loud
yeah.
crack as the neck smacks around as the spoon or her knee kind of flies up and smashes into the neck of this creature, and it falls to
Okay.
the ground dead.
I'm just gonna cackle and run away from the gate with
Are
the
there
rest
any
of them
Kenku
at
alive?
speed. With
No.
No Kenku alive, it's just the
But there
gargoyles
are
over
the gargoyles.
Okay, Toa, you're up.
When do the gargoyles go?
The gargoyles go at 2.
Okay.
there. Is there a way for her to run, get up? She's still got...
I would say make an acrobatics check.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Acrobatics check.
What? No, I heard that. What's the gargoyles? What are you saying about that?
They're over here.
They'll go after Felix.
What's that stuff in the path?
What's that? This is a path down to some
Yeah,
gargoyles.
aren't they bad guys?
Yes.
Do you want to run towards them?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
So she had 5, 10,
Unless it's
15,
fucking anything up, but yeah.
25, 30. Did you have 30 movement?
She's
More?
45, 40?
I have 40 total, so less whatever I
There
just
you go.
used moving around
There you
there.
go. You start
Maybe a little-
sprinting down the path as these gargoyles are flying towards you. Okay, Toa, you're up.
I am going to run 30 feet up to that bitch. So I can move 4 squares diagonally. Oh, one short. Wait, so she's over the ledge right now?
She's over the ledge, correct.
Okay, I will. If I don't miss here, how many javelins do I have actually? Let me check. I've used 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe.
Yeah, you've used 4 so far.
I only had 4. I have no javelins left.
Throw anything. Throw something.
I will. Do I have anything else?
Nets, man.
I have a net.
Neat.
When I use my boomerang, I'm just gonna throw a net.
Okay, you throw a net. Make an attack roll.
Oh, that's good. 17 plus 6.
17. Hold on.
Oh, this is actually kind of interesting.
So you run up and you chuck your net, and the harpy is flying. Its arms have a short sword in tow, and the net flies out from your hand. It collapses. It compresses its wings. It flies in.
Hold on. I mean, that needs to be a disadvantage because it's beyond 5 feet. Natty 20. Okay, I'm good.
It collapses its wings into itself, and you hear a loud as it falls like a bajillion fucking feet.
Oh, is that far down?
It's very far down.
My net!
It's
Not the net! Oh, God, Toa! That was your favorite net! It was one of my 5 favorite nets.
It wraps this owl harpy's wings around itself, and you hear a loud sickening crack as it falls to the ground.
Does it
dead.
sound dead? Okay.
It sounds horrifically dead as the net entangles it.
Felix, we've got to get inside! Alright, sounds good.
And then, yeah, I guess I'm done.
Okay. Herja, you're up.
How far off the ground are the gargoyles?
I would say they're probably a good 45 feet.
Oh, Jesus.
They're high up in the sky.
High up in the sky. Isn't there a song like that? I can fly
I can't
twice
even
as high.
javelin them. I'd have to do it at
You're talking
advantage.
of reading Rainbow?
Yeah, that's the one. Take a look. It's in there. You go.
It's in a book.
It's reading Rainbow.
Greg the
I
Gargoyle.
can do anything.
So I think, what is it, diagonally? It's
Yeah,
5, 15.
No, 7.5, so it's 15 every 2.
So I can make it here at
You can go-
25.
You can,
Correct.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so I'm going to go here,
But you could also technically go one more in that cardinal direction.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I will be here. And well, I can't even throw my javelin because they're so far out of range. I'm going to take the dodge action. I'm just going to berate them with profanities and say, why don't you come down here a little closer so I can beat your ass up? Can't fucking reach you up there bickering about with your friends.
She's swinging her flail.
Come
Make
at me.
intimidation check at disadvantage.
Yeah,
It's
I figured.
awful.
18. Fuck yeah, so it's a 19.
19, they're successfully intimidating whichever one
Oh,
it
it's
is
a 20. My
first.
charisma was a +2.
Jesus Christ. Iris,
Here's
you're
what
up.
I'm doing.
I am going
That's a good talk.
to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold my turn. I'm not gonna do anything. We killed the things in here, so
Are you going to
Like
run in towards
gods
the
or
main
something.
room, towards the...
I'm gonna stay with the group.
Okay.
Run back.
So like I'll hold my action. If Felix chooses to leave, I'll leave with him.
Okay. That's fine. Iris, you kind of walk, you see the Toa's net wrap around the wings of the owl harpy here. As it thuds, sickening crack against the mountain, and it dies horrifically. Felix.
I'm gonna use the potion of healing and pass my turn.
Okay. You down a potion of healing. You feel your strength returning. And you do that. And it is their turn. And we have a couple more harpies alive, right? Or
We
gargoyles.
have no harpies. We only
Gargoyles.
have the 3 gargoyles left, and one of them continues to be under the influence of my spell.
Okay, so we're gonna do the number 1 is gonna make his attack,
Yep,
and that's gonna be a success.
great. That's what I want to hear. I was hoping for
Okay.
a crit, but you never know.
Number 1 is going to, or we'll say that number 2 is going to successfully hit against the others, the ones contained, and that is going to be successful 8 points. No, 9 points of damage
Against
on number 1. So number 2 is going to attack number 1. These gargoyles are effectively just battling each other,
Sure.
and then claws are going to come out.
Does
That's-
number 1 have to make his save to see if he comes out of it?
Number 2 is the one that's attack. I'm rolling his attack.
Oh,
first.
rolling 1 versus number
Correct.
2. Got it.
He's going to attack and do 25, or he's going to do 5 points of damage. He's going to slash in. So number 1 is going to then turn around and slash in and bite. That's going to hit. And that is going to deal 6 points of damage. He's looking very weak as these gargoyles are attacking
He
each
does
other.
get to save to see if he
He's gonna save.
gains his composure. He has to
He's going to do like a fucking 8.
intelligence. Nope,
Is it int saving throw?
it's an int saving throw.
Wow.
I guess a 16.
He's going to claw him for... That is going to be enough. Number 2 gets torn apart. And you see the stone flying around as the avian gargoyle gets torn apart by the one that has been...
By Greg?
Nice.
Hey!
Unbelievable.
Thank you
God.
so much, Freckles. As it
Really appreciate it.
as number
Frickle me, Elmo.
So number 1,
alright.
they're both now evil. The one that was torn by you gets completely torn apart, but has successfully distracted them. Number 3 is full health.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Number 1 is destroyed?
No, number 2 is.
The one that I cast on?
No, number 2 is the one that you got cast on.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Then he's destroyed.
And so he's destroyed. He's soaked a lot of attacks.
Which one did you catch?
1 and 2, number 1 is wounded, number 3 is unharmed.
Okay.
Is going to fly toward, is that Herja, is the Sylvie?
Yep.
And is going to fly directly at them, blazing in this gargoyle
Number 1
attack.
is Greg.
It is going to
Greg is down.
attack
Oh,
you.
he's down.
Boys, number 2.
Is going to bite you.
Don't worry about it.
15.
It's a disadvantage.
You
to attack,
bash- oh,
dodge,
disadvantage?
Dodge action.
That's going to be a 19.
15 and 19.
Well, 15 plus 4 will be a 19.
Damn, 18 armor class or is it 20? All right,
18,
I guess
so that'll
it,
hit.
yeah,
It'll
hit.
still bite you for 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Its teeth sink into you, and then it's going to swing with
Roll
its claws
concentration.
attacks, and it's going to horrifically miss as you bash off its attacks with its shield. And then I think that's the only one that's alive. Caprice, you're up.
You don't have 18?
I have an AC of 18, I guess.
Oh, maybe Chainmail 16 and not 17.
Caprice, you're up.
Yes, I am. I'm going to... Felix, how you feeling?
Doing alright, thanks.
You doing all right?
You brought me back to life.
All right. I'm going to sprint back to the gate. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'll
then
be
30,
here.
Yes.
And I'll look at what's happening. And I will use the bonus action to reload my hand crossbow, and I'll take a shot at number 3.
Okay, you do that.
I'm going to 17.
That'll hit.
Wait, if you sprinted, can you attack again?
No, I didn't sprint. I moved 30 feet.
No, you would need to move 60. So you need to move 30
Yeah.
back there. There's another 30 there. This isn't
be a
completely
sprint.
connected. There's 30 that we don't see on the map.
Then I get there.
Okay, you do that.
As the
You
completion
are
of my turn.
sprinting down, Caprice. Look to your up. As you see these
Thank you.
gargoyles
I
bearing
fucked up
down
that
upon you.
distance.
Can you see? You want to melee hit the thing, Lufty? This guy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear that. Okay. So is it down on our level now?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Okay.
down.
Yeah, I'm gonna I'll make a single swing attack with my spoon.
Okay, you do that.
19 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
11 damage.
11 damage to number 3. That'll hit. Right, number 3?
Yep. 11
Number
damage
3, that'll hit. 11 damage. You swing and your spoon makes purchase. You hear the avian rah as crumbling marble starts to fall off from its head.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna swing around and kind of hit it on the other side of the head.
You
for
do
good
that.
Measure.
You do that.
Ooh, 27.
That'll hit. Jesus Christ.
Damn, girl.
Just Louis.
See this penis.
That is 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. You whoosh, whoosh, and your spoon swings around, smacks, and this gargoyle is flying down at Herja. And it's looking like it's taking a bit of damage, but it had not been previously roughed up. So Toa, you're up.
I will.
Oh, unless you have a bonus action lifting.
I did, yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I also want to punch it in the face,
You punch it in the face. You do that.
which I'm assuming will hurt, so I'll shake my hand out after.
Attack damage. Roll attack rather.
Attack damage.
Ugh, that's probably not gonna hit. That's 10. I'm assuming
10.
that does
That'll
not hit.
miss. As you swing in, it flies out of the way.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
I want to scan the horizon for any more birds just quickly. Anything else? At least
I will
on
say
my
that
direction.
if you want to do a full check, it's going to take your full turn to do a perception check.
Can I take my action
Yes.
to do that? I'll
Yes.
use my action to look around to see if any more are coming on this side
Perception
of the
check.
lodge. 15.
You look around and you scan. Where are you? You're down at this balcony, and you see that there are hunters that are on the various other balconies. They're just firing their arrows into harpies and gargoyles on all sides, making their way, finding perches, firing in. There's these battles all across. You notice, however, far off in the distance, far above you, is a winged creature. Massive. Large wings. Casting its shadow high over.
How big roughly?
It's considerably larger than anything else that has attacked this lodge. Flying high directly above it.
Is it just hovering up there? Does it look like?
It looks like it's about to kind of reach its zenith.
So it's going high.
Flying directly above it, yeah.
I'm gonna say, look up, we should get inside. And I want to collect. Can I collect my? I think there are 3 javelins I can collect of my.
I'll
4.
say you collect 2 of those.
Okay, so I'll collect the 2 javelins, and I'm gonna just use my movement.
Yep.
To get inside.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay.
His movement
I don't think he has movement.
He
at
just
60.
uses action
thought-
for the perception
Oh,
check.
you're
Well,
right.
no. I'm like right inside the door.
Apologies. 5, 10,
Or wherever.
20, 25,
There you go.
Or yeah.
Okay, Hershey, you're up.
Bonus action, shoving the creature number 3 in front of me.
Okay, you do that.
Contest. He has to beat a 18.
Fails terrifically.
It's prone. so
13.
I have advantage on him with my melee
You
attack.
smash it with your shield and you knock it down. Its wings kind of shatter with its crown and crumbles to the ground.
That's really a sharp ability.
Yeah. I'm doing like the Brigida Overwatch action.
that what she
So that's
does?
gonna hit with a 26.
26, that'll hit. Which number is this?
Number 3.
Okay.
With my thunder thighs, I'm gonna go in for 15 plus 2,
Gotta give it up for those thunder
17 damage.
You clap your thighs together. You hear thunder, and Dakota swings around with this thunderous energy, smashes into this creature, and you hear a loud crack, as it smashes stone and it knocks back whichever direction you care to knock it back to.
I think it's like 5 feet, 10 feet.
Sure. 10 feet.
I will
believe.
follow it and go in for my second attack.
Okay, you sprint after it and if you're knocking it back and you swing.
Nat 20!
Gotta go.
Gotta go.
That is your, what, 8th of the night?
Yeah, I've had a lot of
Go fuck
nat
yourself.
20s.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
I think I got one. Did I get a 20 on a ability check?
You did.
So that's a 6, 7, 8, 13, 18,
Gotta get it.
7, 25 plus 227 damage.
On number 3?
On number 3.
As you swing around, you sprint after it. You just hear a loud shattering as the stone avian form obliterates into fragments,
Hell yeah.
spreading across the room, leaving one creature.
That was my action.
Is he
and
still
bonus action.
underneath my spell?
Which one?
Is
2
he-
is alive. No, 1 is.
Oh,
is-
right,
Yeah,
right,
no,
right.
2 is dead. Long dead.
So I will continue to time at number 1 to come down here where I could give it the business. And that'll be my
Okay.
turn.
Okay, you do that.
I'm not taking the
Well,
dodge action for this.
Iris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move up with Toa. So I'm gonna use my
Feline agility.
to Toa. I can get all the way up to him. with
Or you want to
agility.
use it now?
Sprint.
Yeah, I might as well. I'm not gonna. No, I'm not sprinting. I'm just using my
Okay.
feline agility, but I'm just gonna stop there.
Okay, you stop at Toa. Okay, Felix, you're up.
I can also make it 30 feet and pass my turn.
Okay, you run up to Toa. You run up. It is the final harpy.
Can you?
It is running up. You hear the loud,
the
loud cries of these hunters and these
Sorry,
rangers.
move Felix up 30 feet.
You hear the loud cries of these hunters as they are firing arrows on the other various balconies. Harpies are flying in. You're getting pelted by arrows, flying down. These hunters are getting picked off, sliced across, and finally it is the final of these gargoyles' turns, and this is going to swoop in to Hersha.
That's cool. Bring it on.
It's going to make its multi-attack. It's going to claw you. That'll hit.
All right. Nat 20 my con saving throw.
So that'll be 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Or slashing damage. It slices across you. That'll be a 17 to hit for its bite.
I will not hit.
So you bash its shield off as it swings in.
You said 6 points for that first
6
hit?
points, correct. Caprice, you're up.
Capricci.
And number 1 is the only one left.
Correct. Then you currently deduce.
That I currently deduce. I'll reload and I'll take a crack at him. A natural 20.
Nice! Gotta give it up.
And that will turn into
Let's
5,
see how you have these things.
7, 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. You take your crossbow and you level it down on these ramparts. You fire. And 12. As it fires, this bolt fires out of your crossbow, piercing the stone as it clatters. As it starts to look relatively weak, lift you up. As this last gargoyle is seemingly the last foe that you can see.
Okay. I'm just going to do my standard. Actually, I lied. I'm just gonna triple punch.
Okay, do it.
You got this.
It's a 16, an 11,
16,
and
11 misses.
a
16
14.
hits. The 14 and the 11 miss. The 16 hits.
Ooh.
Oh,
10 damage.
You
smack your spoon as you hear a loud crack as this avian gargoyle just kind of flaps in, watching all of these Kenku just die upon this assault. Continue to attack. You hear a loud crack, but it continues its assault. It's looking rough, but it is maintaining its purpose.
Okay.
Toa.
I'll sprint, I guess, all the way in.
20, 50, 55.
Persia, you're up.
Is that where you want to go, or just inside the lodge?
I'll stay inside the lodge and
Okay.
just look around to see like who's where, what the deal is, are people dead?
So Toa, you run in and you sprint into the lodge. You see that the balcony that you were on, there's one to your left, there's one to your right. There are slain hunters on every side that you can see. There are harpies, mostly slain. Just blood smearing these balconies all across what you can see. The occasional humanoid.
Do I see any of the named NPCs?
Make a perception check.
No, I don't.
You do not.
7, yeah.
You do not. Yeah, it's very difficult for you to kind of deduce all these hunters that are just firing arrows as these wings, black wings, descend upon this lodge. It's your turn?
Yeah.
Persia, you're
all
up.
the lodge, the dead center.
I'm gonna try and do the shove again.
Okay.
Not as good this time. 14.
Strength?
Or acrobatics.
14. Me or beat, right?
Yep.
No, for contest you have to beat.
I meet.
Okay.
So nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so I'll just do a normal flail attack. Definitely hits with a 23.
Okay.
So these two. Wow. Right. So
That's brutal. That's so
12 damage total.
How do you do this?
Yes! So I'm gonna look over to Lufty, and since my hands are completely full, we're just gonna lock elbows for a second and do like an elbow boop.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna swing, clap, and then I'm gonna jump on top of it. And just as I did before, I'm gonna Tony Hawk my shield underneath me, and I'm gonna sit on top of it and crush it with my shield in my ass.
Okay. So you do a little bit of a boop boop, Tony Hawk, hit your elbow. You sprint up into the air. You run up. You drop your shield down, the one your father gave you. You see this avian-looking gargoyle looking around at all of its slain comrades. As you slam down onto it, all of a sudden the shield makes a sickening crack as bits and fragments fly across the this pathway leading up to the lodge. And
that'll do.
I'm looking down from the top of the gate, and I'm seeing her crush something that is made of stone with her ass, and I'll briefly be like. and then I'll like compose myself and just look around and make sure that everyone's okay.
I wish Toa didn't see that. I wish Toa had seen that.
Okay, well, you guys do it. So you realize that you basically slaughtered all of the creatures from the front and the back of this path. And as you're running to the center of this lodge, that you're kind of all convening to the center, and you realize that the north and the south, that these amateur hunters are firing their bows, and you hear the loud, boisterous voice of Hunt Master Boneflesh say, "We will win this day!" And just and arrows flying out from all directions, firing into harpies as they
Flesh
fly in.
returns.
Yeah, exactly. As they fly in, you're running in to the center of the room. What are you guys doing?
Are we all reconvening here?
Well, so that's one balcony. You're basically running to the center of this lodge.
which is like here.
There's no map, so 4.
I'm gonna find Fletcher and run to him. Or run
I'm gonna
Fletcher.
collect my rope on my way to wherever we're heading. The center.
Make a dex check, please, for me.
A dex check. Yes.
Get
sir.
my net! Get my net!
Do I hear that?
19.
19, you managed to grab it on your way running back.
Would I have heard Toa shouting, "Get my
I'm gonna
net"?
look. Yeah.
Sure.
With my passive
Sure.
perception of 11.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I try to grab the shamble.
Make a
one.
dex check, please.
Okay.
13 will be the DC.
13 is actually what I get.
Wow, holy shit. Go fuck yeah.
God,
Fuck no. That was literally off the cuff. Yeah, there you go.
I'm so sorry. Alright, I grab the main.
You grab Toa's net.
Toa's net, and I'll rejoin them. I guess we're going up the. Are we going back up onto the?
I'm gonna look around to see if there's anyone important. Do I see Nestor? Do I see Nora? I know I see the master, the hunt master.
You make a perception check, please.
That'll be a 16.
16, you look around and you see, as you're sprinting off, far ahead is the balcony where you helped Felix destroy the harpies. To your left, you see Hole and Heart fighting off harpies to the left. To your right, you see Nestor with his bow, still weak but still firing arrows at these humanoid bird creatures flying down.
I'll yell to the group, the ones who are around me. Why is this attack happening? What are they looking for? We gotta go somewhere. Where are we going?
I don't know.
I'm running to Bone Fletcher.
I'll immediately run to the hunt master.
Are you announcing anything that you saw?
Why are you yelled at? I guess I'll yell it again with everybody here. Guys, if you look up, there's this incredibly large beast. It's not just these little guys. We have to tell them.
Do I perceive the beast when he says this?
Make your perception check. Straight.
Can I make one too?
We're inside. Can we see it from? Is there like a skylight?
I guess we're outside. I don't know.
I'll say you're
10.
10, you can make a straight one, Persia. Anyone who's running in is allowed to look up to the sky and sing.
19.
19. Felix and Iris, you're in Lufty, you're allowed to make one as well.
I mean, I just believe Kel.
20? I know, 12. 7?
Yeah, I just believe Toa. My roll, I don't give a shit. It's fine.
That was perception, is that what you said?
Yep.
I don't see anything.
Fuck me. 5.
Lucy and I have no idea.
You run in.
I'm like staring at the wood carvings. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
Alright, so I know what the fuck that is. Do you see that? That's fucking nasty.
As you run in, Toa and Iris are shouting out. There's a massive winged creature heading directly down towards the lodge. What are you guys going to do in preparation?
In preparation for the how much time?
So it's soaring down at
It is basically dive bombing directly at you. All of you, Persia and Toa, are able to see this. What are you guys doing?
You guys, we gotta get like a catapult or something?
I mean, a trebuchet would really be preferable in comparison to a catapult.
Well, yeah, whatever. It's like the
Meta.
same thing, right?
You know, I'm not super attached to this place. Maybe we just run?
I mean, we could
Get out of the middle of the lodge!
Yeah, let's just get the fuck out of here.
We can't run away from giant pigs. Get away! And I like start pushing people, like pulling them out of the middle of the lodge, so I'm gonna like crash through.
I help him through. I'm just like, evacuate! And just like
I'm
pulling
gonna
people
run
out.
for the alcohol as fast as I can. I'm gonna try to grab as many casks as I can before exiting the building.
So you do this. Iris, Toa, and Iris, Felix, and Lufty. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna grab Iris by the paw and start running, kind of.
I'm gonna shake her off, and I'm gonna spread my arms out, and I'm going to call forth the power of Anubis and point down at Lufty, Felix, and Toa, and I'm gonna cast Bless on them.
Fuck yeah.
How tall is the balcony that we're on?
The balcony that you're on.
At a second level.
You mean from the cliff or from where the...
To the ground. To the ground level.
To the ground level, I would say probably about 50 feet minimum.
Yeah, and I'll do it first.
I'm gonna make my way to the nearest exit.
Okay. You sprint into the center area. So you are coming from this this balcony area, and you are running in to the exit. And I'll say you make it, probably you're sprinting towards the door as you're making a dexterity check to see how you deal with the alcohol.
Well. 5.
You manage to scoop up one cask, and Jamity, you realize has been just fucking passed out this entire time. And as you're kind of grabbing her, she's like, "What the fuck is going on?" And you hear a loud crash. I need everyone to make a dex saving throw at advantage, please.
And then you guys also, you guys will be at advantage. Or you guys get a D4, those with black.
Sweet.
Fuck.
Well, I rolled a 1 and a 10.
Yeah, me too.
16.
28.
15.
24.
16.
Can I save my bless? I don't have to
It
use
only lasts for, you get it for
every
everything
time.
within a minute.
Oh, tight. Okay. Well, then more than that.
8.
29.
29. Everyone, except for Iris, managed to dodge. Iris managed to cast the blessing of Anubis. You hear a loud boom as the shimmering golden turquoise light shines upon Toa and Felix, almost supernaturally guiding you back. Is that how it works?
Move through this door.
Yeah, it's all three of them. So
All three,
Lucy.
the three of you. You manage to dodge back as you hear a loud splintering of wood rains down upon you. You see a blur of this bluish purplish mounting of feathers crash through the roof, crash through the ground. Iris, you take. The rest of you are able to dodge as this crashing occurs. "17 points of bludgeoning damage. As the roof crashes, you see this blue and purplish blur smash through the floor until it erupts, splintering all of you. You're all able to dodge up for Iris, which is unfortunately, she's expended her energy to help her friends. She's unable to dodge. As the massive floor, that sigil of the horned beast, is completely shattered, and a basement room is revealed, completely shattered beneath you.
Oh, shit.
You see there's a chamber built on top by this lodge. As you look down and you've taken that damage, all of you kind of get a chance to rally, and you see that Nestor and both Huntmaster Homeheart are just firing, shooting arrows as the harpies and the Kenku and these gargoyles are descending upon the lodge. You all see that the floor is completely collapsed around the sigil.
What does the bird look
basement's sigil. The creature beneath you is standing at the center of this room, this basement, this room beneath the hunting lodge. A room with a massive glowing red sigil on the ground. A jagged, violently glowing spiral with a chain design Xing across it. You see a large, considerably larger avian-looking creature. Long-necked, blue and purple feathers. Long, massive wings extending from its back. A massive spear dripping with this black and green energy.
So it's not like just a bird, it's like a guy with, it's like a bird humanoid.
It's an avian creature.
Oh, fuck.
Smashed down into this room.
Is my body in that room too? Because
I would say that you were all able. You just took the damage from the splinters. I would say you can decide what you want to do as beneath the autoerotic asphyxiation lodge. A massive avian creature, blue in feather, long-necked beak, stands in the middle. Massive spear.
getting ready to see a humming point at each of these points surrounding this sigil. And it turns towards one and starts to walk towards it.
I don't know where we're positioned here.
I can say you can decide wherever you would like to be directly above it.
So this is all uncovered. These are the edges
Correct.
of the.
That is the edge of this strange basement.
Does the sigil match Nora's tattoo?
You wouldn't know that.
Only
Oh,
Iris has
okay.
seen it. But my guess is.
Iris,
probably-
make an intelligence check.
I mean, this is.
At advantage, I would say.
Just throw me in there
19.
somewhere if we all fell in there randomly.
No,
No,
I would
so we're on the
say
edge.
you're on the edge, looking into this
I'll be
creature.
next to Caprice. I'll be next to
How much was that, Iris?
19.
19? It absolutely matches Nora's tattoo that you saw.
So we're not in here yet. We're on the edge. We're looking down into this basement
Like basically
pit.
2 stories
Like
worth
so.
of...
We're like 1 story above this.
Here we go. Felix.
Iris, are you okay?
So,
Yes, darling, I'm fine.
Lufty.
Are you sure? Because you look like you have a lot of like splinters and shit.
It's just one. It's fine. Blends in with my fur.
It's just wood. You can handle the wood.
I do every night, darling.
Do I just see this guy?
You look down, and you see that Nestor's on one side, on one balcony. Huntmaster is on the other. They are just rallying the rest of the hunters, firing hellfire upon these avian creatures that are attacking this lodge.
I'm immediately just going to get into a battle trance and jump right in.
Okay.
Are you maintaining the same order?
I would say everyone needs to roll for initiative again.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
Nice.
Ha! That's hilarious. 26.
20 to 25.
21.
26.
Jesus.
I've rolled natural 20s for
15
both
to
of my
20.
initiatives.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I got a
What did Lufty, Toa, and Iris get?
12.
10.
18.
So you're higher than Felix and the big bad.
No, I'm a 10.
No, and then Iris is last.
Oh, pardon me.
You have big bad. Unless they're two. Well,
Caprice, high. Here's you got less than 20, right?
I got 21.
okay.
Okay. So, as you look down, Caprice, you're the first to go. The floor has crumbled away. The sigil of the horned beast is splintered. The roof of the Lockfeather Lodge has been completely obliterated by this large avian creature, long necked, long, almost toothed beak, stretching out from its shoulders, with a massive spear dripping with black and green energy and magic as it lands and looks around into this basement portion beneath the lodge, looking down at the sigil and looking at the 4 different areas. And it starts stepping towards one, the closest one to Andy. And it raises out its free hand, its left hand, and it starts to shoot a beam of black magic at the large pillar, raising up with these red magical chains stretching over this red sigil.
So are these pure magic, or do they look like metal chains that
They
are
look
red
like
with
pure magic chains with these four pure pillars, physical pillars.
And as he moves, the chains follow him.
So it seems to be stretching over the sigil. And this creature...
What's it attached to in the middle? Are they all just attached together?
They're all crossing.
Okay, got it.
So they're just crossing. So when he stepped away, they didn't follow him.
Correct. He seems to be attempting to shatter one of these pillars. as you see this massive avian creature with a long neck and horrific toothed beak.
Man, what is it with these
large
avian creatures?
Spike as it's crashed through the Lockfeather Lodge. Caprice, you're up.
Yeah,
as you stare down into this basement.
Does any... you know what? I'm just gonna, and then I'll reach out and I'll bring my my viol.
Do it.
And I will cast Phantasmal Force on him.
Okay.
He needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
Int 16.
Okay. That'll be my bonus action. I will, or my action. I'll spend my bonus action reloading my crossbow, and I'll say, oh, this is one tough motherfucker. Everybody, let's get ready to go here. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So, you, ring.
How far down is it from where I'm at?
I would say it's probably 30 feet down.
Oh shit.
Is it 30 feet?
30 feet down.
It's like a
It
deep ass
doesn't look
basement.
like there's anything climbable.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I'm very perceptive with a 9.
A 9, nothing is immediately scalable. There's no ladder. You feel like you may have to jump.
I will use my movement to jump.
Okay.
And
You do that. Please make an acrobatic saving throw as you leap into this room.
Acrobatic check or dex saving throw?
Dex. Let's do an acrobatic check for a landing.
It would be my pleasure.
That was cocked.
Was
You
that
should roll it
cocked?
again,
Yeah, really?
Yes, it was cocked.
I was gonna give it a 5.
No, it was
Cock. That's fine. Yes, cocked is probably roll it.
Probably should have taken the 5.
10.
That's enough. You manage to leap into the room. You hit your knee. You take.
Let's go.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. However, as you kind of hit your knee and you scrape your leg as you stumble in. However, you arrive fully standing, ready to go into the room.
Come on, you guys, let's fucking do this!
Arza, you're up.
Hersha's gonna also jump down next to Caprice, trying to slide down on my shield.
She's gonna Tony Hawk.
I'm gonna
Yet
Tony
again.
Hawk slide my way down because it is the holidays, folks.
Make an acrobatics check.
21.
multiplier.
You put your shield beneath you as you manage to just grab the front of it and you slide down beside Caprice, ready to land, and you lift your shield back up, ready to face this massive bird creature that looks at you with not just one, not just two, but 6 eyes, 3 on either side, looking at you, glaring. It's red radiance from its eyes. It is as it holds its one spear in its right arm, and its left arm shoots a black magic beam at the pillar of this radiating sigil that is in this basement. What are you doing?
Do I have movement to move towards
You do.
this? Okay. As I'm running towards this crazy thing, 5, 10, 15, 20.
I would say this, 5 feet was just enough. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be like, all right, well, I figure you know where you're keeping your whiskey and you got some explaining to do, Mr. Huntmaster. And I'm going to activate Thunder's Smite again because I imagine it's been more than a minute. I already used my bonus action to do that, so I'm going to go for an attack on this thing.
Okay.
With a natty 20!
Jeez!
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
I'm also going to... I'm going to pour a...
Also, you've rolled more natural 20s than any night.
Yeah.
That we've ever played.
She's almost
Ever.
rolled more natural 20s than she's rolled natural 1s in a single night.
It's
true.
remarkable.
I'm going to dump a 2nd level Divine Smite into that.
I don't know what the odds
Which
of
with the
that
nat 20 means that with this is
Evandra
going to be
stats.
4.
Why don't you check it out?
And...
Evangerstats.org. .education.
So 5,
.net.
9,
.net.
13, plus 6. Sorry, that's a 13, 17, 21 plus 2 is 23. and then I'm doing a 2nd level Divine Smite, which with a crit makes it 68.
Yeah.
Does anyone have 4 more d8s?
I got an 8.
I've got a couple d8s.
I've got an 8.
You have a magic weapon, don't you?
I do. It makes
son of a
Thunderous Smite makes it a magic weapon, and it's also
she's a magic weapon regardless.
Yeah.
Or Dakota's a magic weapon regardless. You fucking
That's
son of a
probably
bitch.
relevant.
5, 11, 17.
You gotta give it up.
17, 25, 30 points of Divine Smite damage. So in total, 31.
Yeah.
So that's total of 54 damage in one, and that's my first attack.
Holy shit. That's
As
amazing.
you
Love
land
that.
on your shield, you pick
Paladin.
it up. You run up. You are swinging Dakota as you run. This massive avian bird monster is channeling a beam of dark magic at this one pylon, and you swing Dakota. You smash into its abdomen. It spews up this blackish, greenish bile as you smash it in its gut. Dealing how much damage was that?
54.
In one hit?
In one hit. That's my first hit. I
I'll
have
turn
another
you
attack.
into chicken fricassee there.
There you
Do
go.
I need to specify
as you
radiant or non-radiant?
as the magical weapon smashes
Is that
into
relevant?
it,
The radiant.
you hear a loud squawk of this creature as it echoes and screeches through the remnants of this, and you start to hear Jamity whoosh, whoosh, as she is fighting off these harpies above you guys, and says, "I don't know what the fuck that is, but please just take care of it. I ain't paid enough booze for this." And you hear her whip going fucking wild as you have smashed into this creature.
Do I need to specify radiant or non-radiant, or does it take equal damage?
If it's magical damage, then it's the same regardless.
Okay, cool. All right, second attack. That's going to be.
You're 1 away from 20.
I was 1 away from 20.
That'll hit.
19.
That'll
Okay,
hit.
so
That'll
that's Thunder Smite. This.
Call
I will
me
not
Thunder
pour
Smite.
Divine Smite into this one. 5 and 8 damage for that.
5 and 8, both of those. So
So
that'll be
sorry,
13
eight total damage.
8 total damage.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
So you swing once again across with Dakota, and you smash in its magic kind of smashes into this strange leathery, feathery flesh of this large creature, its long neck, as it's channeling this pylon,
It's
and
10.
it looks down at you.
It's 10 damage, not 8.
You
Sorry.
did all
I
that
have
damage
modifier.
and just like it's like
10 damage.
So 10 damage instead of 8. Sorry.
Got it.
Yeah.
As it's channeling,
64 in 1 round.
and it
Yes.
it looks at you and goes, and suddenly, out of nowhere, 6 flapping, demonic, horrible birds appear, almost summoned in midair, and descend upon you, Hersha, and Caprice.
That's cool.
well, that makes sense.
As I do this.
Oofta, guys.
Their beaks are dripping with a horrific black poison that you can tell.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Black. Poise 1. Beak.
Yikes.
Small boys.
So, you see the dread flock descend upon you, and they are each going to whoosh, bite in. We're going to do 4 on Hersha. How about that?
Okay.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. 21. There you go. 21. There you go. 21!
3 hits?
3 hits.
All right.
Oh,
So,
19.
you need to make a con saving throw for each one.
Yeah, I failed on my second one. I rolled a 7. So, yeah, I dropped Thunder Smite.
You need to make a specific con saving throw for 3 of them.
Separate for
Yep.
what you're doing? Okay.
Yep.
For the successes or the fails?
So the concentration has nothing to do with it. For every single hit, so all three of them, you need to roll a con saving throw. As the beaks, these creatures, each of them with 6 eyes, beady red eyes. These creatures are almost summoned by this monster.
So the first one was a 15.
That'll succeed.
The second one was a 5. Thank you. And the third one was an 8. Sorry.
Okay. So hold on.
Alright, is this against poison?
10.
Because if it is,
both of them are against poison. Yeah, exactly
I
right.
have advantage on saving throws against
Yep,
poison.
your advantage. Yep, 100%.
So technically, the first one was 15. The second one was 8.
So re-roll that.
And then the third one, 6, was 18. So I think I'm only affected by 1.
You're affected by 1 for the poison.
Okay.
So let me just hold on, roll these. So what you take in piercing is,
Let me know what the piercing is separate from the poison, because I'm also resistant to poison.
16 in piercing.
Okay.
And then in poison damage you take.
Poison.
And just for 1, maybe.
For 1. 7 points of poison damage.
Which is now 3.
Which is now 3 because you are a dwarf.
Okay.
Lucky you being a fucking dwarf, you son of a
Ayo.
gun. As these creatures descend upon you, flapping in, tearing in with their beak, as soon as they rend your flesh, you feel this horrific magical poison seeping into your flesh. And 2 are then going to attack Capriccio. Both are going to easily hit. You need to make 2 con saving throws, my friend.
I don't care for it. Let's go with a 15.
You're going to succeed?
Let's go with a 4.
10 plus. So 10 piercing damage as the beaks pierce into you. And then 12 points of poison damage. As one of the beaks manages to, as the
so
poison.
22?
Correct.
Thank you.
Okay, Lufty, you're up. As you see these birds erupt from this massive creature, descending upon this strange sigil that you had never knew existed beneath this lodge. Lufty, what are you doing?
I'm going to, I'm gonna drop down just next to Caprice.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
Do I have to do that?
Yes, if you're going to jump down, you'll say you use 5 movement and you jump down. So
For a slow fall? I still have to do a check?
Wait, oh, you're a slow fall? We'll say that's fine.
Yeah, no, you have a monk feature that she can enjoy that genuinely affects.
So you see Lufty, kind of the slight cloud feature appear beneath her legs as she just, the sad little rain cloud drifts down as she
Dragon
lands.
Ball Z, and it's true in Advantress.
She Dragon Ball Z's the shit out of that and drifts down. Correct. Go ahead, Lufty.
I'm gonna take my spoon and just smack the first guy that I'm in front of.
Okay.
That's probably not gonna hit. That's 11.
Okay. 11 on the small guy?
Yeah, does that hit?
That misses. Apologies, yeah.
It does?
It does miss, yes.
Okay. No, it misses or it hits?
It
I can't
misses.
hear you.
For 11, it misses on all, and on everyone
Misses.
involved. Correct.
Okay. 14?
14 will hit.
Okay.
Has it been a minute? It wouldn't have been a minute because it's 6 rounds since the floor fell in, right?
I would say that's fair.
Kelsey, don't forget you have bless, so you add a d4 to
Yeah.
every
Oh,
one of your
fuck
attack
yeah.
rolls.
That's amazing.
Can I, like, retcon that back?
I
or
would
no?
say that's fine.
Okay.
Add a d4.
So the first one, what did I say that would have been? An 11. So that would have been a 12. Does that change anything?
It still barely misses.
Okay. And the other one already hit, so I don't really
It
care.
is 13.
Okay, so that was a 9 damage. And,
To number
and
what?
then I'll,
Which number is that?
whichever one I'm next
Number
to.
2? Rich.
Yes, 5.
Number 5?
5, sorry.
You leap down, you cast this cloudy substance beneath you as you land softly. You smash your staff, or your spoon, over this creature. You hear a loud "Rah!" as it explodes into feathers and dies instantly.
Oh, that was easy.
Oh yeah.
And then I'll step over towards the other one and
explodes in the
just
feathers.
knee
It
it.
doesn't- yeah. Okay, you run over to it. Yep.
21 to hit.
21 will hit. Yep.
Good night, Andrew.
6 damage.
Good night.
6 damage. Number what? Which number is that? Next to Caprice.
1.
1. You crack once again. You elbow it and it explodes in the feathers and dies horrifically.
Alright, is it?
Okay, so now it is the demonic bird creature's turn, as it is going to look around as it's channeling its black magic at this pylon. It is going to look towards the one single force that is in front of it, and is going to use its spear and whoosh, stab down into it.
Being Persia.
Persia, 20 to hit.
20 hits.
Yep. That, are you serious?
Yes.
10 points of piercing damage plus 1 point of poison damage for you because it's half.
So,
Yeah.
so she takes 1, not
1 point. You take 1 point of piercing. So you take 11, whatever I said of poison piercing damage, 1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
As you stab him with the spear, and then it is then going to bite in with its beak. 19.
Hits.
Speaking of sanctuary.
17 points of piercing damage
Oof, da.
as the beak
Down.
pierces in and
You're
dealing.
unconscious.
Unconscious.
You're unconscious.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
As the full bite, you feel the poison seeping into you. As just the full bite, it would have done 3 points of damage to you, but the full, as you're unconscious, as it tears into your flesh, you see her to fall unconscious as this creature is channeling one of the pylons of the pillars. Okay, Felix, you're up.
Oof, da.
Alright, change of plans. I was going to jump into the pit and cast mage armor, but instead I'm going to fireball Herz's corpse. Luckily, she's protected because I can
Fuck
choose
yeah.
her not to be...
Because you have your thing.
That's beautiful.
Weave, whatever.
so that's a
Hell
dexterity
yeah.
16
Carve that
saving throw
shit.
for everybody.
That's awesome.
Carve that shit. That's a good carve.
Yeah, boy.
That's a fail from the big motherfucker.
Oh, the one that matters.
So I'm gonna do all 4 of these bad boys. One fails. Wait. We'll say 4 fails.
Add one. Remove one. Use one.
Just the extra good luck.
That's gonna give you a 1.
Yeah.
Probably will. It's heavy as hell.
Y'all
man.
fail?
Yeah, I mean, doesn't matter.
As a 1, yep. Knew it!
7, 8, 9, 10,
It works
11.
so well.
It only
11
works
is
for
22.
you. It
It
works.
six
for
is-
me.
27.
I gave
You
him
know how minions work, don't you, Rich?
I do know how
Yeah, we're good.
work.
So you see Felix reach into his coat. He sees the severe damage as and the horror that's happening beneath his lodge. He points a single finger down. His fingertip glows orange. Tiny little bead. It shoots from his finger directly into the center. It flies down directly next to this massive bird monster. It explodes the second it hits. Somehow Hersh's unconscious body is completely unscathed.
This is fine.
As
Sculpt spells.
you hear
Fine.
as it needs to make a con saving throw.
And I'm still going to jump into
I
the
don't think
pit.
it's.
As all of its ravens are completely incinerated.
Amazing.
Holy shit.
And it suddenly loses concentration, and the black beam, it explodes,
Fuck
and the
yeah.
black beam of magic stops.
What are you rolling, Andy?
Acrobatics to jump into the pit. I rolled a
Oh,
1.
you also
A
get
1?
a. Oh, well, you get a.
No, I'm
4.
gonna take damage. It's fine.
I mean, it's
I rolled a
3,
1.
6.
But it's not a crit fail, and
You
it
roll
goes
2
plus
points
three.
of. You roll 2 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah, there's no way.
You
I'm
take
gonna
2 points
pass
of bludgeoning damage as you leap
that.
into
The max I
the.
could get is an 8.
Okay.
And her unconscious body is still beneath it, but it's this bird monster has lost its magical hold on this pylon. As the fireball incinerates all of the monstrous demonic birds.
So that's all fireballs we get for today, ladies and gentlemen.
Toe, you're up.
I squat down, get my battle trance, look up, and I'm just gonna go, wow! I'm gonna,
Wow, that's untoa-like.
wahoo! Or what, I don't know what you say. I'm gonna jump.
Here we go!
Watch me say water do.
Wahoo! Ba, 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 ba. 20 on acrobatics.
Nice.
You land in 30 feet down into the basement.
Oh, I'm
Man,
down here as
30
well,
feet
but
is
I'm
a
just fucking
shitload.
a lot of damage.
Fucking heroes, goddamn.
So I'm gonna go there, and I am going to just unload on this fucking motherfucker, piece of shit. Ooh, that's no bueno.
That's not unload.
You also have the D4 bless.
Oh, that is gonna make a
Hashtag
difference.
blessed.
Hashtag fucking blessed,
Hashtag blessed.
baby. That 9, 10, 11, 12,
Too blessed to be
13,
stressed.
14, 15, 16, 17, 20.
Yep,
Hit.
that'll hit.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice.
Ooh, could have been worse. 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage.
Plumage, but you do not have a magical weapon, do you?
I do not.
As you smash into this bird creature, it does not see. It seems to bludgeon into it, but not to the same extent as you were hoping. But it seems to do a little bit. But
Let me just make sure that there's like ancestral whatever now.
Incestual?
Incestual
That's
guidance.
that's going to be a yikes for me.
That's
yeah,
what
yeah,
I
yeah,
heard.
yeah. Big yikes.
8, 9, 8
Iris.
plus 8, so 16. Does that hit? Let me roll.
That'll hit, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do my second attack. Nice. 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17 damage. So half of that.
Half of that'll be
17, 16.
8.
Oh, yes,
8. As you smash in alongside, you hear a crack of this neck of this demonic six-eyed avian creature as it's attempting to shoot its hand back up. As it is then going to take the opportunity to then look at you, Toa, and bite down at you. As it's going to take 8 points of damage.
This is fun.
It's going to attack down at you with his beak.
It hit me? Or it will hit me?
That'll be 21, yeah.
Yeah. You gotta split up bludgeoning and whatever versus...
No, I understand. 13 points of piercing damage plus...
So that would be 6.
Plus 6 points of poison damage.
I don't have a DC to say that. Okay.
You don't have to work. Okay.
No dwarf
So,
anymore, huh?
it has gone. And now it is Iris' turn.
I am going to climb down the wall because I have cat's claws and can climb. So
Make
I'm
an
gonna
acrobatics
do
check
that.
for me.
I can.
Or
climb.
athletics
I
check.
have a climbing speed.
Oh,
I can actually.
Oh, you have a
cat's
climbing speed.
claws.
Holy shit.
I have
There you
climbing
go.
speed.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm gonna
Fuck
climb
yeah.
down the wall.
You do that.
And prevent having to do that.
Holy shit. You do that.
And
Dude,
then
but actually, shit, I should have done that on Booming. That's amazing. I love that.
within cat's claws,
Yeah,
where you can
I
make an
totally
attack.
forgot.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spare the Dying on Herja. So she is now stable at 0 hit points. And then I'm going to...
Much appreciate.
You're welcome. And then I'm going to cast Healing Word at a 2nd level on her.
Min damage.
9 healing.
It does more. You do max healing if you're healing someone as a grave cleric that's at 0 hit points.
Yeah, that's right.
You're right.
Holy
I think it does
shit.
max healing. You're right.
It does.
So it was 4, 4.
Well, hold on. I
That
might
would've
not. I
been
might
nice
not be.
last
I might not be that level yet.
Oh, good point.
Okay.
Nope, I am.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's called Circle of Mortality. So I
Uh-huh.
do max healing, which means 16. Oh no. Sorry.
But the
Spells,
priest got
spells
you.
are hard. Spells are
Yeah, I
hard.
mean, it was fine, but it might have saved me.
With
I might not
D&D
have needed
Beyond, prepare yourselves to
Actually,
go through a variety of tabs
instead of
and-
doing healing word, I'm going to cast mass
7,
healing
I got
word.
knocked for 9.
So everyone would get 1d4.
Hey, look at
and
that.
she's going to get 9.
Very nice.
That's
Do we
all
roll
of you.
ourselves?
Oh, we roll, right?
Huh?
Do we
Wait, we
roll
all
or do
heal?
you roll for us?
Oh, no, I have to roll. So you guys would get 7.
So all of you
Hot
hear the
dog.
tolling of the bell.
Hot
Hershey,
diggity
you are
dog.
unconscious on the verge of death. You see, however, in your
Hershey, you
subconscious,
get,
an Anubis,
yeah.
a
Thank you.
jackal-headed figure reaching out a black arm to you, and you grab it as you are pulled suddenly back into the consciousness, into the fights with this massive bird creature, and all of you feel the golden turquoise light of Anubis as you are all healed of your wounds to whatever extent Iris provided.
I guess if you were healing me, you didn't have to do Spare the Dying, so you still might have an action.
No, that was my action, because it's a cantrip, so I can't do...
Yeah, but if you heal me, I automatically stabilize and heal.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
If you still want your action.
I don't.
Okay, so
What do we roll for the healing?
Nothing.
nothing.
You get
so
7.
Iris decided.
You get
Oh,
7
gosh.
hit points if you can take them.
And with that,
Oh, we got
the
7, not 2?
bird monster lunges towards Toa once again. Or wait, no, actually, it's not going to do
For the
that.
first time.
It is going to then
The Irish,
start to.
It's not going to be Caprice's turn, or are we on legendary tab operations?
I've made adjustments. The massive wings of this bird creature
Just
to beat
checking.
and beat and beat
Just
and
checking.
beat. I need both Toa and Herja to make a dex saving throw.
Shit,
Bless.
you're prone.
Hashtag bless.
Does that change
How
your
does
dex?
that work when I'm prone? I have to look up that condition.
I think you're fine because you're able to roll.
Really?
So it's the
Okay.
same. Yep.
Hold on.
Dex saving throws while prone, I don't think so.
I was gonna say that's.
I'm pretty sure you're able to roll and it's fine. Like, actually,
Wrong.
Oh,
be
shit.
wrong before.
I can see the effect, right? That it's happening to me?
yep, you
Okay.
correct. It does not affect your dex saving throws, Herja.
It is not effective?
It is not.
Okay.
Well, that's mediocre.
They're
About as
both
mediocre as
11.
it possibly can be.
And
Damn it.
you have
I've blessed.
bless.
Thank you. God.
Now it's slightly less mediocre. Ever so slightly better. It is ever so slightly
It
better.
is. It is. It might be enough.
As the wing buffets you.
20.
20. You manage to roll out of the way just enough as this
What's your
wind is
plus?
bursting you. What do you get?
15.
Oh, that's good enough.
Just barely, Toa. Just barely, Toa. You manage to steal yourself
Literally
and
one
dodge
point.
out of the way
Oh my
as
God.
the wind in the immediate radius of this creature beats. And Hershey, you manage to dodge. Toa, you steal yourself. And you are barely fucking fine, you piece of shit. So it's Caprice's turn. It's Caprice's turn.
He's in the bathroom.
Oh, he's in the bathroom. So how's everyone doing? With D&D Beyond,
Yeah, with D&D Beyond.
you can press a button and jerk yourself off. Just kidding.
I mean, you technically
You
could.
can.
You would like
could.
to. You also don't have
I'm
to press
fighting
bless.
a
That's
bird
right.
mon-
We have 26 viewers in the chat today. Thank you guys
Do
for
we?
sticking around. Yeah. I'm sorry,
Well, that's
17.
17. Well, thank
That's
you
still
guys.
incredible. Thank you for all sticking
Yeah.
around.
For
So
past
it wasn't
midnight.
updated.
Hers is not the best at math.
I'm not.
I don't blame the dwarf. 'Cause I
Murder
am
Squid is
not good
beating
at
off
math.
right now, he says.
Yeah.
Jerking it.
Murder Squid's jerking it.
But yeah,
Yeah.
thank you
You
for the
know,
17 that are
he
with
was
us
getting,
today.
he was beating his wings, you know.
There's nothing we like more than knowing that people are jerking it in chat.
Yep.
That's
That's
why.
kinda
That's why
hot.
we do
That
this.
is
so
true. Caprice, we need you right now.
What's going on?
It's your turn.
It's your turn, so you need to actually go.
I should probably not have this pizza.
Don't have pizza. Go do your fucking turn.
Bring
then
the
get pizza.
box
You
over
can
here.
eat whatever fucking pizza you want.
Yeah.
I will look at the situation that is
Ew,
occurring,
gross. I hate
and
Kidding.
You've
I'll
leapt
love that
into the
guy.
basement.
And I have leapt into the basement. I'm going to go 7.5, 15, 30. I'll go here, and I will look at the big bad, and I will do what I tried to do last turn and cast a spell on him. He needs to make a.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
He needs to make a intelligence saving throw.
13.
That's such a good.
13, he
thing.
fails. He will take Phantasmal Force, if you'll recall the Teeth Force action.
I will not recall it because I don't know what the fuck that is.
Here you go.
You craft an illusion that takes root in the mind of a creature that you can see within range. The target must make an intelligence saving
It fails.
throw. On a failed throw, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other visible phenomenon of your choice that is no longer
time to
no
run out the last
larger
one.
than a 10-foot cube, and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration.
I know you've been thinking about this for a month, so what is it?
An affected target is so convinced of the phantasm's reality.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading the thing.
Yeah. No,
The whole point is that
I
it
just
sees
want to know
a
if it has
thing.
teeth horse.
No.
What does it
So
say?
what does it see, Derek?
What does it see?
Yeah, what does it
He's
see,
In the bar,
Derek?
you need to describe what
He's
it
looking into his bag of tricks. Give him a minute.
He sees what looks like a very, very obese Mariah Carey suddenly appear before him, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this starts to happen. So that's just gonna be every round.
You're a madman.
The absolute mad
Mad lad.
Mad lad.
Mad lad. Roll damage
I'll
or
take the
whatever.
horse teeth.
Yeah, I'll do 4 psychic damage to the guy, and I think that's
It's on theme for Christmas.
that's just my
As Caprice, you play a ditty on your viol as you play jolly fucking horrible Christmas music on your viol, and it shatters the mind of this demonic looking bird monster.
It was already fragile to begin with. This really pushed him over the edge.
I think that's the conclusion of my turn, to be honest.
is.
Honestly, I just really
Good.
wanted to land that Christmas song.
And
you
so
did.
you did. Herja, you're up, and it's
And
out
you
of
do
legendary
that.
action, so it can't just obliterate Toa, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
Oh,
I'm
for
going to use my
shame.
for sure is for shame. I'm going to use half my movement to stand up. Do I have enough movement to get next to Toa?
You have 2.5. So this is 1. You can do that.
Alright, Toa, get next to me when you get a chance. Alright,
Oh,
sweet.
for sure.
Oh, for sure. I'm going to use my bonus action to quaff my greater healing
You
flask.
quaff the fuck out of that
I'm going to
flask.
quaff this bitch, and then I'm going to go ahead and do my multi-attack.
You done do that, and you multi-attack.
Not going to hit probably with an 11.
It does not hit.
Alright, try
As you
again.
swing, Dakota misses as it dodges out of the way.
19 for the next one.
That'll hit, yeah, for sure.
This one does not have Thunder Smite on it, so it's going to do...
It's still a magic weapon, though.
It is a magic weapon. It's going to do 7 points of
Spit on
bludgeoning
my
damage. And I'm going to heal up, and that is my turn.
Okay, Dakota misses, but then manages to swipe in as this creature manages to start to kind of channel its energy. You smash it into its side, the magical energy of Dakota slamming into it. As it's listening to this horrific holiday music of Caprice, as it is taking horrific damage.
Only it can hear it.
Only it can hear it. And with that, hold on. Oh boy.
Wow.
And with that,
That's not good.
it looks around and it lets out this as this horrific screech echoes through the basement. And these phantasmal birds, demonic-looking birds, fly in and start to peck at all of your eyes. I need everyone to make a dex saving throw as you attempt to evade.
Hashtag blessed.
There's one on every single one of us.
Correct.
Don't
Well,
forget
dick
blessed.
sauce.
Bless.
I mean, I got a 7, so I don't know if 1 point is
You're
gonna matter.
What's
Yep,
left?
8. I got an 8. I got the old
Wow.
Reno.
What is blessed?
You don't have it.
Do I still have blessed, Mickey?
Dex saving throw.
Fuck me sideways.
22.
20.
I got an 8.
Would this be considered a dex saving throw you make against a spell or other harmful effect that targets only you?
I would only
it's
you.
not only
It's an AOE, yeah.
Okay. That's fine. I got a 9 then.
Okay, Iris.
13.
God damn it.
So anyone who got below a 15 or below, these birds sort of peck at your eyes, and it starts to kind of poison seeps into your eyes, and you get beaten down by this phantasmal flock. You are blind and prone.
What?
Fuck me sideways.
Everyone who's got 15 and below.
Oh my
Who
god.
got 15 below?
Me, I'm fucking
Me.
dead as shit over there.
Iris, Lifty, what do you get?
Blind
What the fuck does blind do?
Is it poison that's affecting it? I guess it's not a con save,
it's
it's
not-
a dex
it's
save.
Visual
You're not actually poisoned.
like,
Okay.
can I, how does that affect attacking?
I'm also blind and prone.
Disadvantage, or we just fucked?
You just
Disadvantage.
on attack rolls.
Lifty, you're up.
Jesus.
I am blind and on the ground.
Oh, the bird's dead.
Oh, I see. These are different birds.
They all got incinerated, right?
I thought part of the move was summoning a bird on every single person.
No.
You said 6 birds.
Oh,
and
this is
there
a
were 6 birds
phantasmal flock of
Okay.
smaller birds.
I gotcha.
Then peck
so
out
the
your
same
eyes
thing.
and they disappear. Apologies. I
Okay.
should have.
Okay. I am going to. It's just half my movement to stand up, right?
Correct.
I am going to stand up and run straight ahead.
Wait, you're a drunken master. Do you have the ability where it only costs 5 feet yet?
Do I have the what?
So drunken masters at some level, when they're prone to get up, it only costs them 5 feet of movement. I don't know if you have that yet. As opposed to
I don't think I have that yet.
Okay, just checking.
So I'll get up and then run forward. So what is left of that? That's 20 feet. How far can I get with that?
So 1.5, 3. Yeah, there you go, 20.
There we go.
Okay. So I would have run forward with my spoon in front of me, just kind of like javelin style, and made an attack on whatever the first thing I hit was, which I'm assuming will
You'll be
be
made at a disadvantage being blinded by the birds.
She's not blinded.
If she was not prone, then
Yeah.
she would be blinded.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was just clear.
Until the end, until the next layer action.
That is 14 at disadvantage.
You swing and you miss as this massive vulture creature just dodges out of the way.
Okay. I'll just for the sake of brevity here, I'm gonna make another swing attack.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a punch and then follow it up with a key point of 2 more punches. Fury blows.
Okay, you do that.
So 4 more attacks at
Disadvantage on each
So
of them.
Flurry of Blows only adds 1 attack instead of 2. So Flurry of Blows is when your bonus action gives you 2 attacks instead of 1.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, so in total the one I just missed and then
So you'll have
So
4
one more.
attacks total.
the 3 more attacks.
Yep.
At disadvantage. Ooh, shitty dicks. That's gonna miss.
16 is the AC.
That's gonna miss because I keep rolling fucking 3s. Eat my fucking
Mikey has had
penis.
enough of our shit today.
15. Does that hit?
Nope.
No.
As the Lufty runs up, after getting the assault on your eyeballs from this horrific phantom flock that existed for just a brief second, this monster just dodges out of the way. You are unable to see this creature, and you don't hit with a single attack.
Okay. So just for the end of that, I'll use the disengage action and move backwards.
Okay, so you disengage back, you do your drunken master feat, and you step
I think
back.
you're out of movement though. Hold on, if you have that, you should have the get up for 5 feet. It's called like swaggery.
Either
jump.
way, we'll just move.
Okay.
That's fine.
Give her, yeah,
Oh yeah,
sure.
walking speed increases. Well, it says walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of current turn.
Oh, perfect. Good. So
either way.
There you go.
With that, it is its turn. And suddenly, as it looks around, it kind of comes back to itself and goes, and it starts to shoot out its hand back at the same beam that it did as it lets out a horrific screech. I need everyone in the room to make a con saving throw.
Oh no.
Hashtag closed.
Recall.
15.
15.
Succeed.
You say con?
Con.
Mother
Wait.
of fucking dicks.
15.
15, succeed.
Penis, I can't pick up the fucking thing. 8.
I got a 12.
17.
Succeed.
Jesus Christ.
Felix, what do you get?
8.
So, Felix and Lufty, you hear this horrific demonic shriek in your brain, and all of a sudden you get completely stunned for the round until its next turn. As you both collapse to the ground, stunned from this horrific screech. And as it continues, a black beam of energy erupts from its hand, and it makes contact with the pillar, and it shatters one of these pillars. The one next to Caprice is completely shattered.
Okay.
Who's not
Felix'
blinded,
turn.
but who's
Is there anything I can do about the blind?
This.
Or do I have to wait
Can
till
you do when you're stunned?
the end of my next turn?
What does stun do? I think that basically until the end of this turn, you are just completely incapacitated.
Right, but normally at the end of your turn you get to roll.
So when
my
it gets
question
around
is-
to Big Bad 2, you'll be blinded. So on your next turn,
It automatically goes away.
Yes,
correct.
There's no blind.
You will
save
not be
throw.
blinded once it hits here. So you're here. You will not be blinded
Okay.
once you get here.
All right.
Can
That's my turn.
he hold an action or something?
I don't think so.
I don't believe so.
Okay.
So
done,
you
so.
see Felix just on the ground, just covering his ears, just clutching his head, rocking back and forth in horror as the horrific shriek is emanating.
I will make 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
Well, one will certainly hit. The other 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, so the other one hits. So I'm rolling the damage. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 damage, so 12 damage.
Full damage as you smash, bam, bam, your maul slams into it, and despite hitting both times, it does not do as much as you would hope. So that'll be, and as it looks around, it takes its spear as it starts to shift to one of the other pylons. It takes the spear, flips it around, sees her on the ground, whoosh, and tries to spear her on the ground. At advantage.
Prone. Yeah.
But he's disadvantaged, so just regular.
Are you fucking kidding me? 20 is the hit still.
Okay.
She's resistant to all the damage she takes.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Fuck you, man. So it stabs into you.
Hashtag LOL.
Doing. Oh.
I'm going to confirm that, but
14 points of piercing damage as it slams into you, which you resisted for 7 points of piercing damage. And then it deals an additional 5 points of piercing damage, which you're resistant to as well, because you're a dwarf.
any damage done by the attack.
So that's also.
Is it 15 total, and then I have all of that?
I would say no. Then it's 15 plus. What was it 5? So 20.
What was the
So
first
20
10
total,
10
have
points.
all of it.
10
You
points.
take 10 of it.
I say 10 total.
Yep.
Okay.
As you are stabbed into.
And it's
Okay.
all just piercing. It's not.
Piercing and poison, but
I can't be double resistant.
correct.
Right.
Okay, Iris, drop.
I am going to. I'm gonna reach over, and feel around until I grab onto Felix, and I am going to cast Cure Wounds on him
Okay, you do that.
at a first level.
Okay, you reach down, blinded by this phantasmal flock, and you find Felix eventually. You grab onto his body.
Are you going to stand up?
Huh?
Can you stand up?
Yeah, I'll stand up. I'm
Yeah,
I'm not
okay.
gonna go anywhere. I'm blinded.
Okay,
So.
I see.
And you cast Cure Wounds on Felix as you grab him with your paw, and you channel the power of Anubis. Felix feels the glowing warmth of this sand of the exotic, far-off land of Neckback seep into him, and he takes however much healing.
11.
11. As
Remember that.
I will.
the bird is going to turn around and whoosh, stab Felix, Toa, however. And is going to miss horrifically. As it stabs in, Toa, you're able to beat away the spear with your maul. Okay, Caprice, you're up.
Yeah. He takes 1d6 Mariah carry damage. Alright, that's gonna be 2. two Mariah carry damage.
Oh, wow.
Mariah carry damage.
Is holding its one ear.
And am I adjacent to the one that broke?
I would say so, yeah, for sure.
I will walk up to it.
The one that broke.
Yeah, I'm sprinting, obviously, because we're in a thing. Do I think that I could mend the brokenness of this
With
crystal?
what spell?
With mending.
You have to make quite an Arcana check to make that happen.
Well, to make it happen, or to check if I can make it
To
happen?
make it happen.
So I believe mending is just a physical. I mean, unless that would restore it.
It's just the physical.
Right.
So I'm just asking if it needs to be in the configuration.
I would say
it needs
that
to
you
be in.
could cast Mending, and if you
I'm
make an Arcana
asking-
check,
Right now, I'm just asking if observing the crystal in a broken state, do I think that I could make a magic,
And however,
or put it together in the way
I
that
would
it's-
say that would be a worthwhile attempt.
You get
These
11.
were 4
It was
pylons
the only thing I could do.
that were channeling with
It
sigil.
seems like a meaningful
And
attempt.
they're-
What would I need to roll to succeed or
I would
fail
say-
at
I would
whether or
say
not I
it's a
could do
DC
that
20.
thing? The DC 20 of what?
Arcana.
Of Arcana.
Roll the dice.
Are you blessed?
Nope. I fail. I fail with a 7, and that's a modified 7.
He rolled a 4.
Oh my god.
So I look at the pieces and I'm like, what the fuck? I will turn then, and knowing that I'm continuing to do Mariah carry damage to the big beast, I'll reload and I'll lock in, and I will shoot at it. I will do damage in the form of, yikes, God, I'm a horrible nightmare. 14. Does that hit?
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it bounces off its armor, no problem.
And so after that, you reach out to repair this pylon, and you channel
I'll take that step
Mending,
closer.
and it kind of like puts together a couple of the pebbles of the rubble, and it just completely collapses.
Yeah, no,
from the disaster.
Oh no, it's not wax and seals.
And with that, it then spins around whoosh, and attempts to stab at Toa. That's gonna hit.
Oh, is Toa? God damn it! I'm fucking prone. I can't do shit.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Can't influence protection.
Oh, I tried to move next to you. Fuck.
Oh, I thought you did.
Well,
you're prone, so.
It doesn't fucking
9
matter.
points of piercing damage plus 1 point of poison damage. Fuck, fuck this
damage.
garbage. That's his legendary actions.
That's 5
Okay.
damage.
Hershey, you're up. What are you doing?
Spending half my movement to stand up.
You stand up, you do that.
I'm still blinded, but
Yes.
technically I won't be blinded until that next. big
You're
bad
blinded
part.
until you.
So you're only blind for 1 turn.
Okay. I will. I'll pump 10 of my lay on hands into myself, and then I will quaff my last regular healing potion.
Hers pumps and quaffs.
Yeah, and then I will just move. Pumps and quaffs is my specialty.
Thunder
Oh yeah,
thighs,
for
pumps
sure.
and quaffs.
I'm just gonna move 5 feet closer to Toa, pump and quaff, and that'll be my turn.
You do that. You feel the power of Moradin entering you
Oh.
quite vigorously
Yeah.
as you pump yourself and quaff yourself with Moradin's
Oh, yeah.
light.
As I do.
I think we need to take notice that Aluminum Monster said she pump and she quaff.
She clump
She
and-
protects, she pump, and
She pum and she qua.
But most importantly, she kumquat. I don't know.
Kumquat.
Kumquat? She kumquat.
Don't speak him on my child that
This
way.
is a mature stream, everybody.
Don't you dare.
Your child.
Get my kid's name out of your mouth.
As soon as that happens, you hear a loud "Rah!" as suddenly these phantasmal, enormous, monstrous, six-eyed, demonic birds appear. As the massive flock pecking you, but once again, these massive creatures. No, these are minions.
So is our blindness gone?
The blindness is gone.
Okay, cool.
Where the other tokens?
Yeah. They all show up?
They all show up, but plus 2 more.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm out of gas here, guys.
Uh-oh.
Very quickly gonna be out of gas.
I would have also shouted, Nora, you got some explaining to do. Get your ass and your bow down here. Not that she would have.
We don't even know where they are, right?
We know that
saw
one
Nestor
is
and
fighting.
we saw the Huntsmaster, but we have not seen Nora.
We haven't seen Nora yet.
Great.
You remember her being in bed.
Yeah. Well, fuck, I hope this woke her up.
Okay, so 2 of them are attacking. 2 of them are attacking Merja.
Okay, these are just rolling for hits, or do I need a roll?
No, these are both rolling for hits. Both are going to hit.
Shit.
Wow.
So one is going to hit. That's going to be. Are you serious? 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Con saving throw against poison.
At advantage.
Yep.
16.
16. So you succeed. So you take. 6 points of piercing damage. Poison damage. So.
3.
So 3 points. No, that's a half.
Oh.
That's half.
See the full amount and then.
Okay, yeah.
Just so that she. Yeah.
So 4 points of piercing.
Yep.
And then how much?
6 points of poison.
6 points of poison.
Which is half.
Which was, well, no. So it was 12, but had to have a 6. Would say.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Oh no, have because you're a dwarf.
But I made my save.
So yeah, 3 points. 3 points.
Okay,
3 points.
Oh, okay, yeah.
3 points. Okay, then the next one, the other one's going to hit, so that's going to deal another 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Con saving throw.
You got this.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah. So I'm just going to tell you exactly what you take. 2 points of poison damage total.
Thank you.
So as you're resisting and you're wearing off this poison. Okay, Toa, we have 2 attacks against you against these birds.
I'm going to first attack at disadvantage. I'm going to impose protection with my shield.
Okay. Both horrifically miss them with that that attack. As Herja raises up her shield and blocks them. We're going to then get 1 on the rest of you. We're going to get 1 on Caprice. That's going to fail miserably. We're going to get 1 on Lufty.
I'm still prone. I don't know if it'll matter.
17 on Lufty. Is that it?
Yes.
That's my AC. Why am I prone?
No.
You're not prone.
I am.
Oh, okay.
So that'll be 5 points of piercing damage on you as the beak bites into you. And you need to make a con saving throw, please. 18, that'll succeed. So you take half of this. So total you take 5 points of poison damage. Plus 3 points of piercing damage. So 13 total. Felix, you get hit still. You take 4 points of piercing damage as the beak bites into you. Please make a con saving throw.
Oh, Jesus. 6.
6. So you take the full amount of this, which isn't that much. 9 points of poison damage. So 3 piercing, or whatever I said piercing, 9 poison.
Yep, got it.
Okay. So, we have 1 on Iris. The last one on Iris. 13.
No.
13. So you manage to balk it with your buckler as the bird pierces in. With that, it is Luffy's turn.
Okay, I am going to make a spoon attack on the 2 birds that are near me.
Okay, do it. Rock and roll.
Kill 2 birds with 1 spoon.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh, stone.
That
Yeah,
is
stones.
an 11 and a big one a lot.
11 misses, but the big one I assume hits.
Okay. Then we'll say it's the one that hits is that one.
Yep.
Dead.
Okay.
It's dead, yeah. You smash into, you hear a loud crack as the six-eyed bird lets out a wow and collapses to the ground dead.
Okay. And then I'll just kind of like hi-ya back kick the one that I missed with the spoon.
Okay, you high back kick, the one you missed with the spoon, that's next to Felix.
And I don't hit it because I'm a dummy.
13? Misses?
Don't forget,
Okay.
you're still blessed.
You missed.
God damn it! Let me bless myself.
Bless yourself before you wreck yourself, dog.
Ugh. Well, fuck. Okay. That adds 4, so that's 14.
That'll do.
14 will do, yeah.
Okay.
You elbow it in the face as it lets a sickening crack as it collapses to the ground dead.
Okay, and then I'm going to spend a key point and move to the bird in the center and make 2 punch attacks on it.
Oh shit, okay, you do that. Damn.
Monks.
Fucking God! Got a critical fail and a... what is that? 14.
Both of those fail.
Hold on, I didn't bless myself.
16
I'm
is the
assuming
AC.
critical fail.
16 is the AC.
Okay, so that's 14, 18.
18, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Thank you, Bless. Thank you. That is 9 damage.
You feel your fist heading, and you feel like it's gonna miss, and then all of a sudden you feel Anubis' guidance guide your hand, giving yourself an uppercut against this bird creature, as it doesn't do as much as you'd expect, but 13 halved to be 6.
What level? Because I know monks eventually their punches become magical.
Oh shit.
Do you know? Here, I can check real quick.
I don't think I'm magic. Am I? I don't think that's the thing yet.
Pretty early on. Pretty early on.
It is early. It might be 6 though. So let's move on.
Okay, so 109. We'll just say.
And I'll disengage and just move a couple steps
you
back.
bash it. You do an uppercut and you back up, hitting this bird creature, and with that, it's going to turn to the next pylon, shoot a beam of black magic towards it, and it is going to open its mouth and spray this horrific pestilence all around it. I need Lufty, Toa, and Herja to make...
What's the range on it?
I would say it's 15 feet.
Okay. Good.
So yeah, Lufty,
Is it a
Toa,
dex?
and Herja make a con saving throw.
Is this poison?
Yes.
That's good.
Fucking dwarves, man.
Fuck, I rolled a 2 and a 5.
Ooh.
So that's an 8.
Fail.
20.
Succeed. Lufty.
18.
18. So Herja, you are poisoned as this horrific pestilence seeps into your body. You start coughing as this horrific disease seeps into this demonic creature, breathes it into you. Okay. As it starts to channel its beam into the one that pylon in. Correct.
So poisoned is a condition. It's not like I'm taking damage right away, or...
At the beginning of your turn, you will take additional poison damage.
Okay,
Correct.
gotcha.
And so, with that, it is Felix's turn.
I'm going to use half my move to stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to use my last level 2 spell slot to cast Scorching Ray.
You do that?
3 attacks.
You do that?
Fucking dicks. 14?
You're blessed.
Bless.
You can't pick up these fucking...
Who are you hitting?
Nice.
The only
big
guy.
That hit. Oh,
Big-
the big guy.
The big guy.
Yep, that will hit.
17?
That will hit.
Nice.
27.
That will hit. All 3 will hit the big guy. Jesus.
How's he looking?
Nice.
10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21. 21 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus Christ. So, you see Felix heave himself up after being blinded, knocked down by this horrific phantasmal flock,
as these monstrous birds are all swarming around you. This monstrous bird creature is attempting to destroy a second one of these pylons. And Felix stands up, reaches into his coat, grabs something inside. His hand glows. 3 points of this orange fiery magic. All 3 shoot out and then converge onto this monstrous vulture creature. Blast! Every single one hits, and looks like this as it takes the full brunt of this fire damage. As it then takes the opportunity to do a legendary action and fuck you guys up.
Is it concentrating on blowing up the pillar? Or is that...
It is.
So it's 3 separate attacks.
It maintains it.
Good call.
It maintains it.
Wow.
And so it then starts flapping its wings. As the wings flap, I need both Toa and Hersha to make a dex saving throw.
I have advantage on those.
Oh my god.
Can't melt
Are you
those.
fucking serious?
9.
Oops.
And
What do you get?
12.
12. Both
That
of you
blast,
take
blast,
3
blast.
points.
Wait. Thank you.
I'm not saying it anymore, but also this is the last round of that
16?
Passes.
Woohoo!
So
3 points of...
3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are knocked prone as the horrific wind force. You keep getting knocked down, Hersha. Can't believe his business.
It's I get knocked down, but I...
Get up.
Did you say Irma, like Hurricane Irma?
I said karma.
Oh.
After she perma-tripped our last
Toa,
one.
you're up. Toa, you're up.
I'm
stun-locked him.
100% gonna do my first attack now that this is gone.
Can't even
I'm gonna do my first attack on old big fella. Although he doesn't really attack. I guess he does sometimes.
Big feller.
That hits.
It hits.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 damage. On the first one.
How much damage?
What did I say?
15.
That's not half, though, is it?
Nope.
No. So.
Okay.
It's just all magical and all good.
And then
You slam in with your maul.
okay, so and then I'm going to turn and just I blew up one of these birds.
Did you make his concentration save, boss?
Or
Oh,
actually,
no.
that's a good point. I didn't. Well, I
He
understand.
passes, he's channeling his black beam.
Man, he's on that shit.
He is.
Yeah, I'll kill one of these. I'll kill this bird here. That's on unusual.
Okay, you smash in with your maul and just completely it incinerates into feathers. Okay, and with that, it is Hersha's down, flips spear around, attempts to stab at Hersha.
Not advantage though.
It isn't?
No, because I marked him again.
It fails horrifically.
Is that a legendary
14?
action?
14, he'll use his last legendary action to
Okay.
attempt to...
14 doesn't hit? Nope.
No, it just, you manage to roll out of the way as Toa's, you see these kind of shimmering bluish spirits. You see a large turtle, a shark, a boar, this two-legged large bird kind of swirling all around him. It seems to distract this bird monster. And it...
My eyes glow blue.
His eyes go
My
blue
tattoos
as
are
his tattoos glow. And he's the avatar, and it
Not
misses.
actually.
Not actually.
I'm not the
Iris, you're up.
Okay, so with this,
I'm 100
this would finish
years old.
blessed. So I'm going to cast. Oh, sorry, do your thing.
Bless is the greatest spell of all time.
Yeah, is
I
it?
gotta remember you have it. If I ingrain it in my brain that I know you have it, I'll remember it. That's my problem.
I'm gonna 3D print little tokens to
That's
give out.
even
That's
better.
all. Like, if we look
They
actual
have an
medallions.
onk on them.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
yeah,
pass them
that's
out,
that's
but
even better.
I don't have them 3D printed yet, obviously.
Love that.
Anyway, I'm gonna cast Bane on him and the two
Wait,
guys.
what did you just say?
Bane?
Yeah. On him and then the two guys behind Toa.
Before you do that, tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the mask? Kidding. Just do
Yeah.
it.
So Christmas saving throw from all of them.
From
Christmas save.
I love
Christmas.
I love
Wait, on
Christmas.
who?
Yeah.
On the big guy and then the two
So
guys
big guy
behind him.
Jenkins, he's advantaged.
Bigman.
Are you fucking
Actually.
9 plus business?
He's got the Mariah Carey screaming in his ears.
Charisma, 14.
No. Fails.
He fails. What is
No.
wait? What is it? What
16.
What does it do though?
He has Bane on him. So
Oh, well.
every time he makes a saving throw or an attack, he has to roll a d4 and subtract it.
Okay.
Wait, that's concentration?
It is, yeah.
So we're not blessed anymore.
No, bless finished after this. I've been tracking the rounds.
Oh, good. Okay.
It was only up for
And
6
what are
rounds,
the birds?
And I had to subtract 2 for casting it.
So what are the birds?
The 2 behind Toa. I can't see the numbers.
It's 6 and 2. Or wait,
6 succeeds.
6 and 8. 6 and 8. Sorry.
6 succeeds. 8 fails.
So 8 and Big Bad.
Yeah, 8 and Big Bad have
8 and Bigman.
Big one.
And
Bigman Freud.
Heyman.
And that's my my whole thing.
Okay, so as Iris raises up her weapon and her buckler glows, you just see these black and white bandages kind of rising off. These mummy bandages starts to kind of swirl around this demonic bird creature and starts to kind of constrain him and one of his flock. And with that,
which one is Bane? Sorry, 8. Right.
8 is Bane. 6 succeed. Caprice, you're up.
Capricci.
I'm still concentrating on. No, get out of here! I'll fucking kill you.
Well, roll your d6. Right?
I get my d6 phantasmal action on what?
Mariah carry damage.
Yeah, Mariah.
Oh, max damage!
How much?
6. Very nice, very nice. Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up for Mariah Carey, ladies and gentlemen.
Maximum damage.
Gotta love it.
As it clutches its head, it is looking incredibly weak.
Wow.
Oh, man. Good.
Yeah.
Should I do some shit?
Shoot it in the eye.
Or you can do some shit.
I should do some shit.
Thunderwave his ass.
I've got so little shit.
Viciously mock him.
I will viciously mock him to death.
For the kill. It better be good, dude. If you're gonna finish him off this way, this better cut him to the quick.
You have to do
Is it a saving throw?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I forget what vicious mockery
You gotta
does.
play it for good luck.
Give me the fucking play. The.
Yeah, Jesus, Hershey, give him the.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Give me the
I
play.
don't remember how vicious mockery
Give him a
works.
minute.
You gotta go to the spell.
It's the spell in the back.
No, it's a bard. It's a bard feature.
No, it's a spell, darling.
I do not believe that.
It's
that
a
is-
spell.
Are you sure? I'm thinking of
Yeah, it's
cutting
a
words.
spell.
I'm cutting
Yeah,
words.
no.
I got it. With the DD and whiz save.
Yeah.
Wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
save. Bane.
Bane?
Oh!
Thanks for the
Thank you for the
follow.
follow. Thank you.
We love you. Welcome to our family.
Bane is 21. What I gotta do for Bane?
Minus the D4.
A D4.
21 minus 1, 20.
Yeah, 20.
Okay, you succeed.
What is your vicious mockery?
16. Well, I wouldn't.
You would say it.
I would.
Yeah.
I know that we're listening to Mariah Carey, but I would turn to him and I would say, "You better watch out! You 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 better watch out!"
And it looks at you and like says that, and this keeps channeling its beam.
So that's the end of my turn.
It doesn't.
No Santa Claus damage this
I
time.
am confusion.
Yeah.
And with that, it's Hers' turn.
So how does this poison thing work? Because I have disadvantage on attacks and ability checks. Is that a check
Correct.
I make at the end of my turn for poisoned, or can I make it now?
You can make it at the end. You will make it at the end of turn, not at the beginning.
All right, fuck it. I'm spending 5 points of lay on hands to cure myself of this bullshit.
Shit. That's you
That's
tap, you feel the
lesser
power of Morn and
restoration.
pump into you.
Yeah, I'm gonna
As you
stand the
do
fuck
that.
up.
You stand up, you use half your movement.
And I'm gonna fucking whack this guy, alright? With my flail of doom. Dakota. That'll hit with a 20?
That'll hit, yeah, for
Fuck
sure.
yeah.
For sure.
That'll be 5 bludgeoning damage. It is a magical weapon.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Sorry, redact that, because the lay on hands was an action.
You're right.
I will instead use my bonus action. I am standing now to attempt to shove it.
Okay, you're standing and you attempt to shove it with your shield.
Yep.
Morn.
13 for athletics.
13 for athletics.
No, 7.
It's a 7.
Oh, I see. There.
Two natty 20s over here.
As you shove
Don't
your
forget
shield,
that you're
you kind of go.
baned, so
You're baned.
It's not gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not gonna make it. As you go,
Oh.
and it goes, and it doesn't budge fucking at all. It is a massive demonic bird monster.
Damn it.
And with that,
That's my turn.
that's your turn. It is the lair action, my favorite action of all.
Ouch.
You okay?
Mm-hmm.
You said ouch.
Yeah, I rammed my funny bone into the.
It's going to let out once again another. And the massive phantasmal flock swarms down and pecks at your eyes.
Yeah.
They're in
I need
my
everyone to
eyes.
make a deck saving
The
throw.
birds.
Not the birds.
Come
They're in
on,
my
you
eyes.
dice.
What do you say, Dex?
Dex. I mean Dex.
16.
25.
Successes. Succeeds.
15.
16.
Succeeds.
I finally fucking passed
Come on,
one.
6
15. Yeah.
Lufty.
I don't have.
Jesus.
Come on, Lufty.
How much?
15.
Yeah.
Every single one of you managed to kind of cover your eyes and bat off the phantasmal flock that has been summoned by this rock lord. Or bird demon lord, I don't know. And
I didn't hear that.
and you've been able to force off the lair action. And with that, you are no longer whatever it was. Wait, was it?
We were not affected
We
by
weren't
whatever.
affected.
Yeah, no, it's nothing. Lufty, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna rush at the big one and
Come stand next to me.
okay. I'm gonna rush. Yeah, I'll rush and do. I don't know what I want to do. I'll just make some bows. I'll throw bows at him.
Where is Clickety Chicken?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
My name.
Welcome anyway.
A lot of names.
My name is Clickety Chicken.
Am I still blessed?
No.
No, but he's banged.
Hashtag bliss. Hey, tell me about Bane. Why does he wear the Clickety Chicken
To be
bag?
fair, we're all blessed in certain ways.
That's
12 and a lot.
12 misses like a bitch.
A lot doesn't.
Rough.
Ooh. 6 damage, and I'm gonna spend a key point.
That's halved.
That is halved. It's level 6 that they become magical punches.
You punch him in the beak, and he's like. He's still looking weak as fuck though, TBH fam. He's looking real rough.
You have to make sure when you roll your concentration that you're minusing that D4 because it's against saving throws as well.
He's been rolling very well.
Okay. Fuck me, man. So I'll hit one more. There's a 20 to hit for one more.
That'll hit.
Attack. And that'll be 9 damage, and then I'll disengage and just back away a little bit.
So that will be
Far damage.
as you kind of boop him in the snout. He kind of grabs his nose and he'll roll his bane, and he still rolls a tremendous amount. As you boop him in the snout, and as it gets to his turn, he extends his hand, and you hear the shattering as the next pylon shatters of the seal.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
Can you back me away too?
You can, yes, for sure.
How many?
Just a couple steps. Just disengage and back away. Sorry.
So he's then going
the
to.
jack off dance or is the shake weight?
It's the shake weight. It's the shake weight. So then he's going to look at Toa and then reach out with his one free talon and swipe at you.
Great.
16.
Okay.
He's gonna slice again with his talon.
You also have to roll the D4s.
Yeah, I mean natural 1 doesn't really. It's fine.
Thanks.
It's fine. And then you know what? He's gonna talon again on Toa. He's gonna go all in on Toa. It'll be a -2. plus 7, so it'll be fine. But,
Wow, that's even worse than the previous big bad we fought.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a big bad roll a -1? Fuck! I remember that. I remember that from last time.
It's fine.
So a -2 feels really good.
Get Dom stomped. Felix, you're up.
All right, I'm going
As he
Fireball.
then turns his attention to the third, Rick sends a hand and blasts a black beam.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
You do that.
That'll be a 24.
That'll hit.
And because I'm level 5, I get an extra D10.
Yeah, you do.
That's fucking beautiful.
Fuck 'em up.
That's max 20 damage. Nice.
16 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Yeah, do damage. More damage, please.
How would you like to do this?
It's a fire bolt. So I want to send the fire. I don't know, straight just right between the eyes. Yes, with while he's phantasm, we can't hear it, but he can hear it, and his last thoughts are of this song playing in his head as he's burning alive. His face is caught on fire. You know. And
It was gonna
Terrible.
be the best part too. The ooh, baby.
Mariah Carey damage.
I'm just gonna
So-
bolt him straight between the eyes.
All this demonic bird creature wants for Christmas is to not get incinerated by fireball.
Well,
Guess what?
Or does he want the
And-
sweet release of death, which we provided?
And maybe that's the case. And you see Felix kind of reach in once again, and he uses the quick cantrip. He snaps his fingers, and a bolt of fire
Oh my God.
erupts from, and as the rock is trying to destroy the third pylon, this horrific melancholy music racking its brain. It is unable to even notice as it hits the side of its head, catches on fire and ignites. Its feathers just catch, and its entire body lets out this horrific squawking, screeching sound as all of the birds that it has summoned also die with it as it shrivels into this mass, and the horrific creature is dead.
Woo!
Success, my dudes.
Well, it's timely because that was about all I had left.
He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out. He's gonna find out.
You're so fucking weird.
Caprice, I
Holy shit.
I don't know where you're going with these songs, but I appreciate them nonetheless.
You'll know if we ever become enemies. Let me tell you.
Jesus,
They're
I
very repetitive.
don't want to be on your bad side.
As soon as this happens, this creature disintegrates into flame. A shadow casts over this with the ruined fragments of the roof kind of flickering down, and you see Jambity. He says, "We killed all the fucking harpies finally! You guys, oh no, you guys took care of business, okay, that's fine.
Is the fight still going on up there, or is everyone all right?
No, it conveniently ended just a second ago."
Well, that seems to be about the time length that fights happen. We happen to take care of this big boy here. There might be some broken shit. We need to unbreak the broken shit.
Did you say that you were fighting herpes? I'm really sorry to hear that. If that's the case, that must have been like a really painful battle for you, like right now.
That must be why she drinks so much alcohol.
Yeah, to like numb the pain.
It's all coming together.
I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna walk over.
But
and
I'd like to
start
ignore the conversation.
I think I'm just not listening to this, and I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna make sure he's
the
dead.
end of the arc. It's very
and like
important.
kind of roll him over and just kind of inspect him a little bit.
You do that, and you roll him over. Make an investigation check, please.
Oh no. 18.
18. He's clearly dead. He's clearly dead. And
maybe did.
DSTDPSA.
Is he wearing a red shirt?
This demonic creature crumples. You see the remnants, the occasional fallen demonic bird and harpy and other creature, all avian,
It's raining birds.
dead, laying at your feet. It's lifeless. Two of these pylons, however, seem to be destroyed, and the sigil at your feet is pulsing wildly, almost seemingly pulsing louder and more violently with every passing moment.
Does it look like it's pulsing more violently because of stress from the lack of the other two? Or does it
I would
look
say
like...
yes.
Where the fuck are they? Where freaking what's his hunter master guy? Has it been under this fucking lodge this whole time? Do they know about this?
I think that absolutely the answer is yes. This seems kind of like the kind of thing that you protect in secrecy and make vows about, and you don't talk to you tell people that they can't comprehend it, but really it's just 4 pylons. That seems like the kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, maybe could you go look for him? Is he around?
Felix, can you fix this? I'm trying.
I am also trying. I'm with Felix. I'm trying as hard as I can.
I'm here for moral support.
I'd like to check it to see if this is something I've ever seen before, and whether that's intelligence or arcana, whatever. And then I'd also like to ritually cast detect magic.
Okay,
In
I would
whatever
say
order
make
you
an
prefer.
arcana check to see if you've seen anything like this before.
Do we think we have 10 minutes?
Well, that'll be a 26.
Okay? I would say that you investigate this. This seems like incredibly powerful binding magic. Imprisoning magic.
But like I haven't recognized the pattern or anything.
Absolutely not.
No, okay.
This is something that's completely alien to you.
If I still want to take the 10 minutes to ritually cast detect magic, just to see if you can or are willing to tell me the school.
Well, if we got 10 minutes, I mean, I have theoretically the idea that like there's something happening here. What if all of these pylons had been destroyed? I mean, they sent a lot of their resources here just all of the cardinal directions just to fuck our shit up. And they came here to break these pylons? Was that their ultimate objective? It seems like they might release some sort of horrible evil in addition to everything that was happening.
Can you fix it? Every second it's getting stronger.
As it starts to pulse more violently.
Oh, we don't have 10 minutes, buddy. I'm working on this. I'm gonna try immediately mending.
Okay.
But in a very specific way.
I don't want to.
Okay, make another Arcana check. DC 20 is what you gotta beat.
Right.
What are you doing?
I need to roll a 17.
No, I'm saying what are you mending? I'm going to, seeing what he's doing, I'm going to put my hand on him. May the scales of Anubis tip in your favor, and I'm going to cast guidance on him.
Okay, you do that.
So you get a D4 as well.
Yes!
You're a 19!
Oh shit, girl.
21. I will roll a 24 to mend. I'm going to push myself into that as much as I can.
So you see Caprice start to pull out his viol and start to play very. What does it sound like, Caprice? As you start to mend this.
It's 100% Mariah Carey's, but like in a very slow and beautiful way. Like it really resonates.
That would be horrifying.
As this minor key wails through, you start to see just sweat appear on Caprice's brow as his veins start to pulse. As it's harder and harder and harder, and he struggles more and more and more, and the notes start to get more and more erratic, and almost this power cord erupts through the cavern, and the remaining, the final destroyed pillar is mended. One still seems to be destroyed and pulses more radically than had been when you had seen it, but it's slowing down.
That took a lot out of me. I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot.
But it's still pulsing.
It's still pulsing.
Well, I hate to say it, but I think you're going to have to attempt to do the next one.
Well, with your assistance, I mean, let's go do this.
Can you not sweat on me this time?
vile.
I mean, I'm just sweating in general. I
But
don't
when
know
you're
if
playing and you're going like this and it's getting all over me.
I mean, you know.
And I don't appreciate licking up your sweat. when I'm
Just
cleaning
hold.
myself.
I mean, you lick me a lot. Let's just hold my
You're
shoulder. and then-
sleeping. How did you know that?
Let's go.
Okay.
We're gonna take a second attempt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I
I guess
guidance
I guess I will make the same attempt at mending. You said Arcana. I will definitely need that. Yep.
No, that's
That'll
not
be
gonna happen.
a 6.
A little less this time.
I'm gonna really work that viola.
The notes strike in resonating chords and nothing fucking happens.
Man, I don't. Is this one different somehow? I don't understand.
Well, the song didn't have as much oomph as
It didn't have as much oomph.
No, I think
Should
it
we
was
Someone go find the Huntmaster guy.
Yeah. You guys go get him.
I'll try to
I'm gonna
climb his
continue to
chimney.
try to.
Oh, can I fucking go get those assholes?
That's what I was saying.
Oh, that's the answer. Fine, I got she runs off, and it takes no more than a minute before you see a shadow loom over you. Massive frame of Huntmaster Boneflesher, and he leaps in. Where's the pylon? And he extends a hand,
Oh God.
and you see his hand start to glow. A bow in one hand, his quiver nearly empty, blood smearing his face and his body. He's reached out and his hand is placed onto the ruins of this pylon. And his eyes gloss over, and his eyes roll back, and suddenly, in a far more flashy version compared to what Caprice did, it reassembles.
More flashy.
It is. And the pylon reassembles, and the humming red sigil of the chains across this swirling, gyrating spiral symbol maintains.
So he repairs everything that I was attempting to.
He does.
So the fourth one's
As he looks
Well done, buddy. I was just about to finish it off myself, but you know, I kind of loosened it for you.
Sure.
What happened down here?
What do you mean what happened? You heard that freaking crash. We were shouting for you to come take a look.
I was killing hundreds of harpies.
Where
What
the
were
hell
you
was
doing?
Nora? Sleeping in bed? She looked like she was completely fine yesterday to come out and help.
She was still horribly wounded. Just because she wasn't dead doesn't mean that she was fine to fight.
Well, we came down here to take care of business. Look at the bodies down here. Look at this motherfucker right here. I put my leg up on him and I point at him. Look at what's happening. This guy had very clear instructions to take care of these pylons, and he did a really fucking great job. He would have gotten away with it if it had not been. What is the point of these crazy magical gems?
He looks around, and he starts to see some of the hunters kind of appear around. Get away! Get away right now! Go and go to your posts! And you start to see they immediately stand to attention, and they walk around. And his voice booms through. And he looks at all of you and he says, "What you saw here was not expected, and I would go to the grave with such a secret. But now you know. And now you are part of this. Join me. We must get someplace safe. Someplace quiet."
Are we not safe here right now?
He looks up. There's still rubble falling from the ceiling of the collapsed roof and the collapsed floor that is plummeted into this basement. I would say no. Who knows what harpies or Kenku or Vraco and even Demonic.
I mean, honestly, I hope you did. But what I'll say is, this ceiling hole isn't going to repair itself. How can we guarantee that these pylons remain secured? This guy seemed particularly motivated to take care of business.
Join me in my office.
You've got a raging hole through like 3 floors of this building. There's nothing
Yeah.
you can do to fix this first?
Can you do this?
Well, I don't know. You just like waved your hand in front of a pylon and fixed it after it took Capricci like almost 10 minutes to do it.
That was.
It was this that did it. He rips open his shirt.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's a Chippendale's dancer.
You
I knew
see
it.
a tattoo on his person. A swirling, jagged spiral with chains across it.
Oh my
Tattoo
god.
of chains?
Yeah.
This is the first time I've ever seen a tattoo like this.
Nora has one on her back.
I'm sorry?
Nora has one on her back.
Oh, yeah? How do you know?
So you recognize this whole thing?
Yes, of course.
What's the connection? I guess you'll tell us in your office.
We must
Do
get
you
something.
even have an office anymore?
I hope so. If I don't, then you're shit out of luck.
Well, let's go, but
It's been about
also...
10 minutes, right?
I'm just waiting.
So you sold cats in the Has it been about 10 minutes?
I would say that Felix finally cast Detect Magic.
School.
What would be that would be
Abjuration.
yeah, abjuration.
Would
It'd
be
have,
like
it'd have, yeah,
defense.
the abjuration magic, and an incredibly strong, a source of abjuration magic that you've even in your history of working in Zentra and studying and dealing in the military, a source this strong you've never experienced.
Got it.
Well, I don't know if I have a shirt that'll fit you, bud. I know you just ripped that one off.
You certainly don't.
I don't really wear shirts per se. Sorry.
Yeah, he's got tattoos too.
It's worth noting,
But it's true.
like Caprice said, not only did this thing have some sort of a direct mission, it knew this was here. Your secret's not that secret.
That is what I am so worried about. How? We have passed the secret down for generations. None of the seals should be known to them.
There are more?
He looks at you. I have spoken too much.
No, okay, that's enough. All right, we freaking saved your city from devastation from these like oily, greasy bird people that I've never fucking seen. For I don't know if you've seen them, Capricci back home in Yona. I've never seen these kinds of folk before. They are nasty, they're unfriendly, and they smell like ass.
They're really quite smelly.
Yeah, and quite frankly, you know, we did quite a bit of work on them. I don't think we should be hiding anything from each other anymore. We're only here to help. So
She's exaggerating. She did most of the work.
Look, he's already said if we would move our asses and get to his office, he would tell us more. So maybe we should cut the small talk and get there.
So give me a boost.
You got it. Where are you? Just oh.
I thought you were gonna.
I would say you all
That's
eventually
over.
scramble out of this hole in the.
It takes me 3 attempts. I take 6 bludgeoning.
I threw 30 feet in the air. Can I make a ranged melee?
You know what? I would if it wasn't
Ranged melee.
1:12 in the morning, 1:21 in the morning. And you all eventually make your way to the top. You see the rookie hunters at the Lockfeather Lodge looking very shaken. As you look around, you start to see that there's a number of... The calm has come over this lodge. But at a cost. You see a number of bodies with green tarps pulled over them. You ruin bodies of all sorts of harpy, kenku, and strange demonic-looking bird creature. As the hunt master guides you through the halls of the lodge to his personal quarters, he pulls out a key ring and opens a door.
opens it and welcomes you in. You see a small personal fire roaring with a stone chimney towards the ceiling, towards the roof of this structure. You see a number of chairs and bookcases and a large desk and very, very large four-post bed. As he reaches over and goes to a alcohol cabinet, opens it, as I assume you all need this as much as I do. And he pulls out 7 glasses and pours each of you a strong pour of whiskey.
You don't also have a smoke, do you?
Well, actually, I do have some good. Do you have a pipe?
I'll take it.
He pulls out a little pack of pouch, and he grabs this long clay pipe, and he puts some into his pipe, and he passes you the satchel.
I'll take it and roll it very quickly, and pour myself a little cigarillo, and put it into the side of my mouth, light it, and pass back the tobacco.
He grabs it and puts it away. And they were not supposed to know of the seal. Why anyone knew of the seal? Especially the forces of the abyss.
Well, I don't mean to overstep my bounds, but when you have the symbol tattooed on your body and Nora gets abducted by those that are more than likely working with them, it's a dead giveaway that that seal exists, and I hate to say it, but you might want to be more careful about where you put it.
That should give a simple tattoo. Should not give away, well, what we are doing.
I mean, can you move the seal in general?
No.
It has to be here.
The seal is older than you or any of our ancestors.
My point is that if the seal is known at all, if someone were to see it on her body while they have her caged, it's not going to take that long to figure out where she comes from. Especially carrying around a bow that looks like that.
I don't think those that attacked us are related to the Horn Legion.
You don't think that those who attacked us were related to everything that we saw up until now? Just...
Why would they not wage an all-out war? Why was there harpies? Why was there Kenku? Why was there not minotaurs or goat creatures or centaurs or ogres? Or giants?
I mean, since I've come to Striga, I that's a fair point. It's just since I've come to Striga, I've only seen beasts ally with other beasts so far. So it only made sense that there was going to be a winged alliance with the ogres and the trolls we've seen up to this point.
Demons hate other demons. You are devil. You do not understand. What I have done. What Nora must do. And I don't know if she can at this point.
You say this is a seal. What is it sealing?
One of the seals.
It's one of the seals. Is it sealing anything in particular way?
How do I know I can trust the 6 of you?
Because if it weren't for us, that thing would be broken, and whatever is holding it, whatever it's being held in, at least one of the seals would be gone.
If it's any consolation, did you have a chance to speak with Nestor?
Nestor is a well-meaning lad who is mostly incompetent.
I guess my point is that if you spoke to him, you'll know that you can trust me because you'll never see me again, and I would hope that you'd forget my face. I intend to vanish and essentially just disappear.
That may mean something to you, but to me, he turns back to Iris, looks at you. What do you know of this cleric?
I know nothing of this. But a vision from a god, my god, has led me here for that purpose. Whatever that is, the vision of raven wings and a tomb, far unlike any I've seen in my entire life. And it strikes fear in my heart. That seal you wear upon your chest and that Nora has upon her back, that seal that I stood upon and watched my friends be attacked by this evil creature, that is the reason that I'm here.
Make a persuasion check on advantage, please.
25.
He runs his hand over his beard. Only because you destroyed the demon that came. I will tell you of my ancient vow. I will tell you that this is one of the 12 seals that has chained away the chained god. I cannot tell you more because I do not know more. I know this seal, and this is my duty, to know any more, or to be allow a force to have the tools to awaken the chained god.
Would you know in your heart of hearts if the other seals had been compromised?
I would not know. I would not know who keeps the seals. I would not know where the seals are. I would know this seal, and I would know I would protect this seal with my life.
Who is the chained god? Is that somebody that you worship, or?
Absolutely not. It is the god that was locked away in the beginning of the cosmos, the beginning of time. If all 12 seals were to be broken, I fear doom, not just for Frigga, but for Evantris as a whole.
So there are 11 other guardians of your type with that same tattoo?
That is what I've been told, but I do not even know if that is true.
The four objects that are at each pillar that hold the seal closed, right?
Yes.
Have they been broken before, to your
Never.
knowledge?
It's been passed down for generations.
Well, we're gonna need to do a lot of work to really cover those up and further protect that. I mean, there's a hole in that ceiling in that room. Like the two of them were destroyed just tonight. It's crazy.
Crazy it is. I will put my best craftsmen on repairing the seal chamber and the lodge itself, but you cannot stay here.
Well, what can we do?
You can leave. You've done enough. It is our burden to bear. Whatever is happening with the whole Legion, I pray it is not related to this.
How do we know that there aren't additional waves of flying creatures and what have you to
We
kill
do
the
not
seal?
know.
And that it's the last thing, and that the whole continent might erupt as soon as the fourth one of those guys goes.
Do you plan to spend the rest of your life here, sitting and waiting for the flapping of wings?
No, I think we're a bit bolder than that, but I just thought I'd ask.
Well, just to your point, I knew a guy in the Korvakian military. He was responsible for disarming traps and things on opposing forces who leave on the battlefield. And I asked him once, I said, what happens if one of those, is it stressful? What happens if one of those things goes off? And he basically looked at me and said, well, if it does, then suddenly it's no longer my problem. That's kind of the situation we'd be in here, right? If this is the only remaining seal and we have no way of knowing or protecting it,
and doom comes to Evantris, then all of a sudden it won't really be all of our problems anymore.
You know, I haven't known you that long, Felix, but that's the best story you've ever told. I really appreciate that. Let's move on. I feel way better.
Well, I'm just... Will you be okay? Can you withdraw all of your forces to protect it better?
We'll call the horn. We'll sound the horn. We will draw all of our forces back. The Horn Legion is no longer our concern. The Korvakian military, the Zentrian forces can deal with it. It is not our concern no longer.
It seems totally crazy to me that there's like some ineffable, unstoppable evil underneath these seals, and you don't know the other seals, and that you can't magically communicate with the other seals, and you have no idea if you're the last front of defense or if you're the first front of defense.
My holy friend, imagine if there was such a way. If I knew all of the other seals, and you had ill content, all you had to do was walk in here, kill me, and learn all of my secrets. And learn all of the locations of all the other seals. Would that not be the easiest walk in the park to opening the pathway for the chain god to being resurrected?
You still have to go, and then it's a conversation for another time.
I think I've made my point.
Well, is there a way that maybe you could communicate with us if such danger were to come upon your city? Like, do you have any means of communication, either magically or by, owl post, that you could alert us while we're on our travels so that we can make haste back here?
I can send an eagle messenger.
Eagles are good.
Maybe we can come up with a safe word.
My eagles are good, yes.
So if we're just walking along and an eagle suddenly stops and swoops down on our shoulder, we should not kill it, is what you're saying.
I would hope you would not.
Okay. I mean, that seems...
It's nice to know in advance.
Yeah, it is nice to know in advance, so
Yes.
that you don't just immediately kill that kind of beast. Yeah, 100%.
That's good to know. I think that you have things covered. Again, we're only 6 of us, so I think if you would call back your whole force, you should be fine against a similar kind of attack.
Yeah, and like I said, either we're right or suddenly it's not any of our problems anymore.
Well, I prefer the world not blow up.
Me too. You misunderstand me. Of course, I would like to keep living. I have things to do. I need to find my brother. But if this thing is as horrible as they say it is, and this is the last bastion remaining seal, then I guess we'll find out.
Do you know if there's like 2 seals, 4,
12,
a Vantris dozen?
A dozen, exactly right.
Oh, I nailed it right out of the gate. That's great.
Well,
Yeah,
yes,
It's almost as if he had told you previously.
I did. That is exactly right. Well, I told you
I did
12.
not hear that number.
Not too long ago.
You know, you were just talking to the horn side.
Horns or not.
Just want to dig up one on that side.
You now know the scope of what is being dealt with in this land of Striga. You understand now why this land is how it is.
Although the burden is big for you and Nora to carry, there is some relief and grace in knowing that you're not alone in this. And that there are hopefully 11 other pairs, maybe just like you, that are out there protecting the seal.
I pray we are the first that has been attacked in such a way.
Me too.
If we are the last, then may the gods help us all.
Well, for what it's worth, there's at least one god with his eye on Striga.
I hope there is more. We can use all the help we can get.
Muradin is with all of us too.
Is there anything we can do before we head out? I appreciate that we need to make our way, kind of, and there's a giant legion of hornedness making its way towards Zentra and their governmentalness. But what if we? What if we stay and help with one thing? Could we do one thing? If you could pick one thing for us to do, what would it be?
I think his choice would be first to leave.
I'd have to second that.
We're leaving?
I think it's about time.
Oh, I thought we were going to fix the floors, maybe.
I think he said he was going to have his...
At least throw a tarp over it or something.
What are we gonna do? None of us are builders.
I'm not sure about you. I can climb up a wall, but I can't fix one.
No, I could really, really slowly mend the hole.
I mean, back to that whole pillar thing. I don't fix things. I mostly just burn them.
All right, all right, I get it. All
You
right.
could burn the dead bodies.
Look, at the end of the day, my god is the one that sent me here for this purpose, and I have to side with Felix on this and say that I don't believe that this place here is where I'm meant to be at this moment.
And you guys have been really exciting.
What does that mean?
Well, you said you sided with Felix.
Exciting?
No, sided.
Siding? Like the side of a house?
Oh, you mean the
Siding?
fact that I side with him? Well, if I didn't side with him, he'd be dead right now. Toa just left him to die. I had to rush to him, bring him back to life twice.
You don't have to be so defensive. I'm just saying that you really sided with Felix.
Yes, and I prefer not to. It really bothers me when it happens. And it's happening far more often than I
That's all I'm saying.
We're making a pretty good team.
Yeah, and she resurrected me too, so she if it weren't for her, we would all be fucking chicken friggin' desserty.
And with that...
Chicken fricassee?
Chicken fricassee, that's the one.
I believe that what we have done here is far more than we could have ever hoped. Those seals could be completely destroyed, but they're not. They're whole. And I believe now, with your name, him calling back the rangers and all of the people, that they...
Homeheart?
Yes, sure. Oh,
Homeheart.
yes, that's the name.
Bone Fletcher.
That's such a creepy name. No offense.
I flesh the bones of my enemies.
Yes, I was hoping you weren't going to put it that way, but...
That's exactly what that means.
I call him Fletchy.
Capricci. Anyway, my point is that with reinforcements coming, I don't think that we're needed here. I think we're needed at the other seals, where they're not aware of the threat that awaits them. So whatever we have to do to find them, that's my goal.
I think we can keep going, but I just have like a bad juju feeling about leaving this kind of like gaping hole in the building, but we could go just like...
I think they have it under control, and there's a horrible monster army marching towards the city that we're all kind of going towards anyway. So Nestor has graciously offered to lead us there, and he's offered that we bring a few barrels of whiskey, perhaps.
Did he say that?
No, pardon me. I'm not sure if you're aware, but where the hell was Janity when all of you were falling to your death?
She, the bugbear, was acting far more heroically than I would expect for a bugbear.
Well, then I stand corrected.
She
I didn't
murdered
say
quite a number of the horrible harpies.
She's quite capable.
She is shockingly capable for a loathsome oaf.
Well, then Toa was saying, continue.
Well, I was just saying that if you're all right with us taking Nestor away, obviously things have changed, so maybe he won't want to come with us anymore, but just wanted to see if that was an amenable kind of solution where, perhaps we could give Nestor something honourable to do if he wouldn't be entirely helpful here.
And in thanks to Janity for what she did with the harpies, provide her with some whiskey.
He thinks for a moment, scratches the side of his face, kind of runs subconsciously a finger over the bottom half of one of his scars. And he thinks, he says, "Well, going with you is far more useful than Nestor could be here, that is for sure. Do what you will. We will enjoy a feast tonight to celebrate our success and honor those that died in the battle."
It's like kind of soon, but...
Do you mind if we stay?
You may stay for another night. We'll raise a glass to those who died.
We will celebrate the fact that the seal was not broken, and then our work begins anew tomorrow.
At the beginning of our evening last night, you and Nora were telling us we couldn't comprehend the vow that you guys take and the nature of your duty here.
That is true.
Have we started to tip our toes a little bit into that duty when
Tiny
discovering that
tinky.
seal?
Tiny tip of a pinky
so much,
toe.
Derek.
We have the minds of children.
A fraction.
So there's more to know than just there's evil and also a seal.
You do not know when I say the chained god. You grin and make stupid fucking jokes.
Just ask.
The fear that I have, and even considering the fact that one of the seals is broken, something that will haunt me for the rest of my days. I pray you never know such fear. We will feast tonight. You are welcome for another night. Tomorrow you shall leave.
That sounds fine.
Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get an early start, and we'll be out of the way.
Then it is agreed. I thank you, and our order will show you the thanks tonight. Now let us get back to building until it is time to eat and drink.
Man, I sure took a beating. Would you happen to have a blacksmith in town?
We have someone who is an amateur.
I'll pass. I can't trust amateurs around this.
I do not blame you.
I smack Dakota proudly.
We are more of arrowheads and banging out swords, not intense armor.
I'm more of a flailhead myself.
We generally do not use such bludgeoning weapons, but I admire your commitment to your own.
Her name's Dakota.
It is a weapon.
She is. What was the word, Toa? Sentient?
I am going to get back to
She's a
work.
celiac.
I've only given you this much information because I felt like it was owed for the debt I owe you for saving this seal.
And also Nora.
And Nora herself twice owed. The feast tonight will be the extent of what I can offer in thanks.
Until then, I will assist with the dead.
Much appreciated.
Until dinner, then.
Until dinner, then. Let us go. He opens the door to his personal quarters, and he leads you all out, and you begin work anew and restoring the protective barriers of the one seal that you know of this alleged chain god. And that is where we'll end the session.
Woo!
Tum tum tum.
Dun, dun, dun.
Gotta give it up.
Very
Gotta give it up.
nice.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it.
Well,
Gotta give it up.
thank you everybody
Gotta
for
give it up.
tuning
Gotta give
in,
it up.
hanging out.
Oh,
And
shit.
Frickles made it home safely, did not
Oh, he
die
did?
on the
Or she
Jersey
did?
Turnpike.
Good.
He or she.
We like our viewers alive and well.
Yeah.
We do enjoy
We do.
such things. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for staying up with us. It's a late one,
Yes,
but
thank
you know, it was a Friday night.
What was the donation message that we got from?
We got a donation?
Yeah, Frickles
Oh.
donated to improving the Avantry Street.
Yeah, it's very
Aw,
nice.
thank
very
you,
generous.
Oh, what a sweet
Frickles
hat,
is wonderful.
Frickles.
You're so
We love
Thank
you
you so much.
May or may not have fallen asleep between then and now, but I wouldn't blame them.
Yeah.
So,
It's late. Well, thanks, guys.
Thank you guys. We
Thank
love
you guys.
All the followers,
We
all
love
the
you.
subscribers.
All the-
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
we'll see you next week
We'll
for more
see-
D&D.
We'll be around. Yeah, we'll be around next
Was it
week.
Tuesday Feywild? Is that what we're going to
Tuesday
aim for? That?
Feywild.
We're going to aim
Yeah.
for Tuesday
Last
Feywild.
Tuesday
Feywild
Feywild, right?
of the year.
Tuesday Feywild.
Oh shit!
I'm super
Yeah,
down.
that's right.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Good night, guys.
everybody.
Love you.
We love
Sweet
you.
dreams.
We'll see you next week.
Bye-bye.
Night.